Go. Reed, you doing that thing?
Well, yeah, I'm ready. Sorry.
yeah, do it.
Rum and Harbor, more like Bum and Harbor.
Oh, okay, that's a fucking joke. Are you serious? You
Restart.
Hi, everybody. No, we're here now. Hi,
Restart.
everybody. No, we're here. We're living with this.
That was funny.
We are living with this.
That was terrible. I call a restart.
No,
Okay, well,
preserve this for posterity. It's so good.
We've
No.
done worse. We've done.
I've been thinking of this joke for a solid hour.
This man. We'll
You've been working on that for an hour?
Yes, I came up with it at 6 o'clock, and I've been waiting to say it, just to see y'all's reactions to it.
I love that you spent so long sitting here being like, okay, I got this idea. I want y'all to understand. He DM'd me. He was like, all right, I got this joke. I was like, okay, what is it? He's like, I want you to get live reaction on the recording. I'm like, okay, fine. You know what? I get it. Cool, chill. We'll do that. I'll give you the 3, 2, 1. You go. I do 3, 2, 1. There's a dead silence. I'm like, okay, read. And then the joke.
I was building up anticipation.
Fair. Okay. Hi,
Anyway.
everybody. Welcome to the Rum and Harbor campaign. How are you doing? It's a day, isn't it? Sun shining. Welcome
Hi,
to the Rum and
Squid.
Harbor. Yeah, hi, Squid. You're our everyday viewer. When we know that nobody else will watch, we know Squid's here for us.
Squid's amazing.
Squid's amazing.
I need to say something.
Dude, also Duke Shadow. I've only seen them comment like 2 or 3 times. I was trying to remember their name. I actually pulled up notifications because they commented pretty recently. But Duke Shadow, I see you. I'm watching you.
God.
It's chill though.
We do actually keep an eye on the comments, and
Yes,
we'd love to read them.
Absolutely love it. That being
I
said,
need to read them more.
let's finally get this thing started. Welcome to the Rum and Harbor campaign. I'm your host, Nitsify, and welcome to the pirate campaign. Essentially, this little pirate campaign, as you can guess, is about pirates. Who would have guessed? Wow, crazy. These little guys over here have been running around from island to island, basically popping shots, killing people, and taking a bunch of money and taking names in the process and chewing bubblegum, but not eating grass. They don't do that. Well,
I can eat grass.
I mean, yeah, you could eat grass, technically speaking. But carrots are more like weed for you. No, it's lettuce is more like weed for you, if anything. But you haven't pulled that. You haven't talked. Do you still have that lettuce on you? Oh my god, you bought lettuce way back in like session 22 or something.
Let me check my inventory.
Do you still have
God,
lettuce
you
on
rotted.
you? Oh yeah, no, it's
That's
definitely
not.
rotted. But do you still have that?
I think I do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let you know. We'll get into that eventually, but I want you to understand you have a just rotting lettuce somewhere in your room. That just hit me.
The bigger question is how nobody noticed it.
Oh, honestly, let me actually check something. There's a shot
It was
Leo's
probably
throwing
in.
Icemeal,
Leo's throwing
You-
it out. That answers
Yeah.
the question. He threw it out. He definitely smelled that.
Leo tried to throw it out. Icemeal stole it for fertilizer.
He's
You know
fine
what?
with that.
That's fine. At least it's not my ring this time.
It was probably a thing of like Izmu was looking for it, Leo found it, and then gave it to him type of thing. Okay.
Icemeal then left a note for Usagi going, "Never do that again, or else."
Make
It
sure to
reminds
check
me
your
of that-
pantry type thing.
You know, it reminds me of that time I left a banana in my coat pocket for
What?
weeks without
No.
realizing it.
No!
And-
That's disgusting, Reed.
Don't you think I know that? I accidentally stuck my hand in it.
Dude, how?
I
That's disgusting.
Okay,
Don't you think I know that?
how'd you fit up? Okay, first of all, was it like a whole banana,
It was
or was it?
Yeah, it was a whole banana in
Oh.
that really deep coat pocket.
Oh.
I was a stupid little kid
Oh.
in elementary school.
Oh, okay.
That is so gross.
Yeah, I know.
Man. I mean, it is a kid.
I know,
it is
but
a
it
kid,
was-
to be fair. But
We all do stupid things when we're children. but I had to deal with that for the rest of the. I had to deal with that pocket for the rest of the school day. It was awful.
This video is just gonna be called "Reed Fucks Up." I don't. The joke and now the banana revelation.
Just put it. Just put a subtitle on the featuring Reed's awful humor.
Oh god, that might be a bit too long. I don't know. Can I have a tag that long? I don't know. I gotta experiment. Okay. Either way, hi everybody. We have players here. But before we get into players, flashback, rewind, woo. I hope you saw the last episode, but you may have forgotten. These guys got to the Hell-Chained Islands. A bunch of their ships for the fleet shattered upon impact. They ran into sirens and Griegers that have agreed to help them. So there's gonna be a lot of bloodshed here. And, they killed a global noble, that survived the attack of Mollis way back when, back in Gao. And, that's funny. That's, like, weirdly enough, the island that's come up the most out of any other island ever. Like, that name, that Gao was such a big, weirdly big impact. Like, it was supposed to be, but not that big. But it comes up a lot more than expected. That being said, you guys have the 3 days until the party starts, and essentially, we kind of ended off with you guys kind of essentially prepping, but you got information, from, like, a majority of people kind of doing their thing. It's kind of what happened, really.
Wasn't that helpful in my case? Sadly.
The big one was Loki in this matter, because him being kind of the big charisma being, he was working his magic with polymorphing and that kind of being in his favor. And he's still stuck in Puddle, I think, for like, 45 minutes or something like that? Like, you just...
For a good majority.
You were stuck for a while. In-game, I want you to understand that, you were stuck as a puddle for like 2 hours. Like, it was kind of concerning. Yeah. For 2 hours, you were stuck as a puddle. Yeah.
That makes it so much more hilarious.
Which is all the more reason why Shin would have been concerned, because it is the most like, what the hell? Why? Why can't you?
I'd be stressing if I were him.
Oh yeah, he definitely was.
He was. I thought it was funny, but I don't. I just thought it was absolutely hilarious. But I'm thinking, is Zivlex actually gonna get back?
Oh, I make you fight the final boss as like a puddle. That would be crazy.
That would be like a crazy plot twist. No, imagine everything. Right, imagine everything was like disguised, like with that one bandana.
Yeah.
To like do a deception check and like, where the fuck am I getting hit at? And then you look at the puddle.
They just never know. They never know what to do. The puddle of water. Because they can't. Because you're blue. No, you're right. Never mind. The puddle of blood.
Right. The puddle of blood.
They never know.
One corpse. Its hand is firing a beam. It's the corpse.
Curse is an undead.
Oh no. Okay, let's get on to this intro. This has been one hell of a start to this video today. Okay, hi everybody. I'm the DM. In case you don't know.
Who are the rest of the people?
Yeah, we have players here. We have Acrid, who plays not Barney but Loki. We have Reed, who plays Yusaki.
Hello, everybody.
We have Isa, who plays Ilbel. And we have and we have Anya, who plays Kira.
Hey.
I don't know if she's fully awake today, but she'll get there. Give her time. Okay.
I overslept. I woke up 2 minutes before start.
I was figuring that because I looked. You're normally online, and you weren't online. I was sitting here. I'm like, this is odd. Is she asleep or is she cooking? It's one of the two. Because I know normally when you're offline, it's typically when you're cooking or you're asleep. Typically when you're asleep, but from my knowledge,
to be fair, it was like 8 before I went to sleep.
Dang. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Before the beer, like
7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
You went to sleep at 6.
I tried to go to bed at 6.
Yeah, and you actually went to sleep at like 8, and then I was up until like 2.
So I
It's like 5 again.
did not go to bed at my normal time because insomnia is a bitch.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it can be that way. But
And then I nearly fell asleep at my computer.
that's not, well, at least you didn't fall asleep at your computer, and you actually got a pillow. That's always nice. But you're here now, which is the good thing. Huzzah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
I also slept through all of my alarms.
Dear. Well, on the bright side, that's not the case. And Miko is definitely not a werewolf, so that's the good thing to know. Okay, so we're gonna get into this. Huh? What's up? Yeah, so we ended off with you guys kind of getting that little bit of information. Loki, you killed a man in broad daylight, but they didn't notice because you drank a Tensai brew to get the nat 20, and then walked off. As you kind of regrouped with the rest of the party, same going for Kirla, who kind of talked with old noble friends, and kind of went back to the ship, from my understanding as well. So the rest of you guys are basically
No, she went to figure out what the fuck the screaming was.
Yeah, so, okay, yeah, so then, if that's the case, then you can go past Loki to go do that. You would see that there are people screaming because there is a dead lizard nobleman on the floor. And there is a tiefling paladin looking around like, oh no, he's dead, I can't revive him. And the human guard's just looking at him like, really? you gotta, that's our boss. I mean, that's kind of what is going on. Like, you'd have to push through the crowd a bit, but like, you're gonna see exactly what was described in the last episode. It's a dead person on the floor, and the two guards. There are definitely Navy people that are gonna be coming up here eventually, because that is a noble. It's a global noble, but they're gonna check on that.
She saw Loki running from it?
She would have seen Loki in his tiefling form. Calmly walking away. It was that deception of, oh god, travesty, and then him leaving.
Right, so she would go up to Loki and just put her arm around his shoulders and just, I told you not to make a scene.
I didn't. And he keeps walking. That was no scene, because he wasn't involved. As far as they can tell.
Fair enough. But yeah, you guys have gotten at least a little bit of info. Now, how you want to proceed from here is up to you. Because again, it's that thing of, I'm just the guy who tells you what happens. But how you guys want to go about everything is completely up to you. So,
I think we should just, honestly, I think we should just go in the front door. It's the last thing they'll expect, and security's so tight that everywhere else that I think we just need to walk.
Loki does have an idea.
I think we need to just swoosh right in.
Fireball.
No.
Just kidding.
How about
Loki? Yes.
Yeah. Loki would let everyone know that at least for the main crew, he has an idea. Is it a great idea? Probably not.
Is it fireball?
But his whole no. Yeah, so
I got that suggestion.
No. So, well, maybe. I don't know. So his idea is an idea that can maybe get them inside, but beyond that, he really hasn't thought about much because there's going to be several emperors probably making an entrance of a kind, as well as everyone the fuck else they know is showing up.
Okay.
So he's really not too worried about Post getting in. Or just worried about, let's get inside so we can see what the fuck happens. And hopefully find Vimaya. That's mainly the plan that he's working off of. He has the idea to head to the main island because there is a noble he wants to find named Adam Schultz.
Right.
Because Loki wants to impersonate him. Because he knows the noble isn't a bad guy, so he wants to find the guy because he knows where he is, talk to him, convince him to fuck off and not go to go to the party. Loki will pretend to be him, and Ublex gets put in a bag of holding.
What about me?
You can sneak in because you can be invisible.
Good point.
Kirla either polymorph or plane shift. I don't know. So I've thought about how to get Loki in. But I don't know what there's also the idea of getting having a fucking full like covered guard for the noble, and that's just fucking Kirla. Like they can't identify anything about the guard.
That is an idea.
Like the guards that the fully covering themselves. So I don't think the basic fucking navy, despite there being infinite grunts, I don't know if they would stop that. I'd have to probably ask Adam to find out, because I don't know what kind of security we're dealing with. I didn't get that from the idiot. Maybe I'll get that from him.
Except that Kirla's already made it known that she's going to be attending the party.
She can't. She'll be attacked on sight.
I mean, if we're talking about guards, I can do disguise self to look like a guard ? And I have mirror image, so I could be like 3 guards. You know?
Bro.
I'm thinking so hard right now.
Oh boy.
I'm thinking so hard.
Do keep in mind with mirror image, if I remember correctly, it is like an illusion. If I remember about the spell correctly. So if someone bumps into the other 2 versions of you that isn't the real you, they are gonna. There's a shot they may notice if they go through it. Or is it physical? Is it tangible?
Who knows?
I guess so. It is an illusion.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I've only used that spell once or twice as a player before, but I remember it's honestly really sick. Yeah.
I want to use it so bad. This is just like a new spell I have that I really want to use.
I get it. It's
not even beneficial for this moment.
Oh man, that's fair. Yeah, so how you guys want to go about this stuff is, again, completely up to you. It's really up to the players at the end of the day on how you guys want to work it together. I do obviously recommend figure out a result, a conclusion that everybody can agree on, because you as a group have to work together with this, obviously.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
It does sound like there is a little bit of, discourse on how things are being handled for Kirla's bit, so I do recommend figuring out how y'all want to go about that.
Okay.
In a way that can be, agreed upon. But yeah.
Yeah, I just know that Kirla really can't go up because they're not going to consider her a noble anymore. She's just a pirate. And in any case, from what Loki also knows, anyone below global noble can't even get in. Unless they have, like, a global noble helping them in. But honestly, I'm pretty sure the Navy would just instantly try to apprehend her because she is technically, according to fucking what they know, the quartermaster of the catastrophe pirates. They're not going to let you walk in because where you are, there's the rest of the crew that's not far behind. Because this crew tends to walk in tandem, so if you find one, you found the other 3. It's just a matter of where. Hell, we might be able to stuff Ublex in that fucking giant mech thing, and it's a mech guard. You just cover the face, and they'll never know.
I can
It's squeeze. A Warforge. It was modified so you could fit, so
yeah.
That actually
That's
is
true, because Kisheshe worked very hard on that.
Yeah.
Good job. And also, I want Kisheshe's little fucking thing to actually get use.
Right? I just never know when
to use it, yeah.
It's like so big and it does so much, I'd assume.
I mean,
I can also squeeze between.
So.
Yeah.
Dude, enhancing the awakened mode.
Oh, that would be quite interesting.
That would be
Titan robot.
That I don't think that would work.
Oh my gosh.
The robot might shatter.
Dude, it's just you have Titan Nublex and you have this tiny strand controlling the robot off in the corner. 1% of her power goes to controlling this robot still because she likes it.
Nice.
Like a toddler holding a little figurine.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm seriously thinking about. Although, the real problem with sleep. I was gonna say the problem with sneaking inside with invisibility is, what if the guards have true sight?
Oh.
Okay, I have a solution.
I mean, I know the owner does.
Yeah, there's a lot of
he gonna be-
holes to your plan.
Is he going to be standing at the entrance?
I don't know where he is. He could be wherever the fuck he wants.
Right.
The owner could very well be there to greet everybody.
Fuck.
Y'all,
Well, in that
yeah.
case-
Y'all wouldn't know.
Honestly,
where
I
he's
think
gonna be.
honestly, here's the thing. I don't. There's no wanted. Since I technically faked my death, I don't think there's wanted posters with Usagi. Are there wanted posters with Usagi's new alias on it?
I think. Let me double check here. Because you have done a
Quite frankly, I
decent
don't
amount of
remember.
stuff after since you've died. So I need to actually double check because you did deal with the Crux Dynasty in that form. However, the Crux Dynasty, the guy that was there, nodded away. Hold on, I've got to actually go through this now. Hold on.
Okay.
You also haven't done...
Bounty stuff in a while.
Yeah, I haven't had a need to, but also because, like, it's that weird thing of a lot of the stuff y'all do, the way it's been gone about, hasn't led to your bounties going up any, which is the thing. Because a lot of stuff y'all have done have been, like, off the radar, or where Navy haven't been located, which has been the thing.
Okay.
And then when y'all have, you have left, like, literally no witnesses. So there would be nobody to report said problem, which would mean the bounty poster would never go up. So I'm trying to think here. I gotta double check. Y'all went to La Clora. There was no Navy there. There was Kush Thor, but Kush Thor was kind of lightly rooted against the Navy, so he was more than happy to let the Navy not find out what you guys did. He's just like a weird middle party. He's kind of just using them in the long run of things. After La Calora, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Because La Calora, there was a lot that happened there. And then there was the Admiral, so you dealt with those. Those were not a problem. And then so as far as you know, there wouldn't be any data on your current self. So they probably don't have any wanted posters out there for you right now in your current design. So
Okay. So if that's true, then I might honestly just be able to walk in.
yeah.
With my should probably get a dress though.
You'd probably need to be acting as something, because
A lady.
again, it's only the global nobles and, like, I think Navy guards.
Servants?
Honestly. Probably like get in, but then again, I need to get Adam to fucking.
Alright, I have the key. I need to do
Oh my
the
god.
cute voice.
Oh god. Okay.
No.
So
That's
I need
the only
Adam.
way!
So I need to get. So I need to get Adam to fuck off.
You knew this was gonna come back eventually!
I didn't. I hoped it would.
No.
Too bad!
No.
Almost near 2 years ago, this man looked at me in
I've
the
been waiting!
on
I've
session
been
2.
waiting for this bit to come back!
Session 2 of this entire campaign, this man looked at me and went, one day, I'm going to attempt infiltration via fucking uwu
God.
voice.
Uh-huh.
God.
No.
Is here.
How about
can't
you
wait.
try it first right now so I get the vibe.
You want me to like try it out on like some other guys?
Give us one.
Holy shit. I'm just a little servant, you know?
Oh my god.
Okay, for the vibes he's going for, that isn't so bad.
Yeah,
I think the important thing to note, this is going onto the internet.
Okay.
This will be everywhere.
Okay, it fits the character.
It's okay, we'll be brothers in arms. I got you, Reed. I won't do any voice.
Listen, my sister's in the next room and has to hear this. I'm gonna be so embarrassed anyway. I might as well ditch my shame at the door.
Fair enough. All right. Well, it sounds like some of the information that you guys need, from my understanding, kind of going further with your plan. At least from my understanding, is getting a hold of Adam. So I don't know if you want to try and go do that before continuing to try and figure out how you want to go about this. But because I know
kinda, yeah.
I know it was kind of mentioned there are some loopholes within the plan as well. I think someone mentioned that. But there's a lot of people talking throughout all this. A lot of chaos, but yeah.
Yeah, no, there are a lot of holes in the plan. It hinges on like 3 roles, but also...
I think perhaps we need to talk to somebody who has a little bit more information and is a little bit more forthcoming with said information.
Yeah,
I'm just saying... Yeah, no, I'm really just saying what I've got right now. Obviously, the plan can change.
Yeah.
The biggest part was we need to go talk to Adam Schultz. I need to go and convince his ass to not go to the party.
Fair.
Because I'd rather not remove him and his guard.
Yeah.
From existence.
That's valid.
Okay, so perhaps instead of trying to solidify the plan, we should go talk to the person?
It's not solidifying, it's just talking about it.
Yeah. Alright. You guys can head out to the main island. You guys did get info.
Right. I need to stop practicing my voice. Anyway.
Yeah, you can don't practice it right now, obviously, because we still got to go through other stuff. But yeah, you get you can practice it. Just make sure to mute your mic, I guess, so that way you're not talking over people with it. Obviously. But yeah, there you go, man. If you started doing it like right here while we're trying to like go through all this, then there would be like a weird overlap thing happening. Okay, so. Yeah, you guys do know the tavern already. That was already given out there and what the tavern name was of where he is staying. So you just head out to the main island. You probably have to spend the day trying to find it because it is a massive place, obviously. But yeah, no, you can eventually. That's the weird thing. I'm not gonna make you roll for it, right? Like you have the time. You're not in a rush to do it. I know typically I've done that in the past. I'm gonna be real, man. Like, it's we're at that point where I'm like, you know what, fuck it, just we ball, okay? You can find the tavern. You spend some time looking around.
Whoa.
So I don't know if everybody's going to the tavern or if it's just Loki or how we're doing that, but yeah.
I don't know. I know Loki's just going. What can Loki remember about Adam's background? Like, what does he do?
You can. I'm trying to think if you got any information, Adam. I don't think you did. Yeah. So you can roll me a history check and see what you remember about just hearing what you may have heard about Adam. Because the Golden Nobles do get talked about in the press all the time. So you may have heard some stuff that he's talked about in the past.
Oh, yeah, no. Loki would ask, like, does anyone know the name Adam Sanzi? What's this man done?
25 in history.
Fuck yeah.
Asking the noble would be generally pretty good.
Yeah, Kirlo with the 25.
Alright, with the 25. Yeah, that'll be useful. I'll also roll for Leo as well, just see if you can get any extra little information, but you'll get a decent amount from Kirlo alone. He did not roll well, so he probably did not pay attention to that man specifically. I did that because he is a noble as well, technically, or was. But yeah, no.
I got a 10.
Kirla probably paid more attention because he was one of the more kind nobles.
Yeah. Leo kind of was more of a royal, like, knight type of noble situation, so he probably cared more about just other, like, well-known knights more than the nobles with their fancy, businesses, that sort of stuff. Okay, so you would know that Adam was known fairly well for speaking out against a lot of the problematic choices of the Navy. He was one of the few global nobles that would actually typically vote against slaughter of races.
Wow!
Yeah, but he oftentimes would get overruled, so that's why things did not oftentimes pass. The only time he ever voted yes to eliminate a race, it was fucking humans. And he got overruled on that. Yeah, no, he is a human. It is known to be that he is a human, and he himself was like, yeah, no, remove humans.
That's amazing.
Because, may I remind you, most of the global nobles are human. So he looked at most of the court and went, yeah, y'all should die.
Wow.
I will let you know the reason why that failed, as you may have guessed. Most of the global nobles went, yeah, no. Because they didn't want to die.
Bastards.
Already.
It's crazy how that works, huh? He did vote against like the fish extermination, as well as he is known to have voted against the idea of attacking Rosalna, which a lot of people for some reason were like, yeah, this is a great idea. He's also been known to, in general, he's made a lot of his money off of kind of more just orphanages and setting up libraries, those sorts of things. He's known more for charity work, essentially. Because he was born into the money, but he, rather than just spending it around and going to fancy parties, he typically put a lot more of that money into charity work, rather than actually just being a horrible person.
Oh.
Yeah. It also has been noted that he, at times, has gotten in fights with global nobles, and not just in the, argument sense. He's one of the few global nobles that has actually raised a hand and punched another noble. So there is that.
Hey, I'd fit in perfectly.
Oh, God. Which does typically lead to a fine and, lawsuits and stuff like that, but he's very much shown that he doesn't care.
No, I just lost a little bit of money.
I think I understand why Kirla rolled so well for this guy.
Yeah.
I
definitely.
This would have been the guy that Kirla would have been like, maybe we should consider having him help us with this.
Yeah. For sure.
Fucking food charity, go hard.
Oh, God. He'd also, the one other thing that he did do, to actually, make sure he had an income. He was known for, honestly, a way more just nicer form. Because, let's put it like this, right? A lot of global nobles, they do things that are a little bit more destructive. Like, they'll create factories, they'll create fast fashion, that sort of stuff, right? They typically will go out of their way to make industries that typically aren't good for the planet. He looked more into agriculture, so he looked more into farming, and other ways to make resources without it being disruptive towards the ecosystem. So he was, again, one of the better ones. He had some lapses of judgment from time to time in the past in his history, but he is human at the end of the day. So, but yeah, that is what you can remember.
Huh.
Loki is happy with that information.
It's useful information.
Yeah, he's going to approach the man and offer a business proposition to try and get the man alone.
Kirla's going to insist that she comes with.
I don't, unless she disguises herself, that's not a good idea.
She will grab a cloak and hide herself.
Alright.
You can make your way into the tavern. Most global nobles typically would look at a tavern and just kind of go, hey, everybody leave the tavern, shut this tavern down, it's just me. He, however, does not do that. So there are still patrons here. They just have a guard. They have two guards that are kind of just watching over them, essentially.
That's what I would expect. I was expecting either one really scary guard or two.
Yeah, no, it's two very scary guards. It's like an orc and a trollkin. The trollkin has a scar going down his right eye. His left ear is completely gone. And he has a completely robotic right arm. So he's seen some stuff. The orc's tusks, one of them is, the left one is completely chipped. and he is missing both eyes, so he is blind. But he seems to have a quarterstaff of some sort made completely out of some type of metal that seems to almost like pitch black. So yeah.
Is that adamantine?
Don't question it.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Alright. Well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going.
I would be real. It's not like you have to roll a perception. It's like, oh, you gotta look for it. Clear as day. I'll put a picture up of him. He is a human. He has a little bit of a tan to him because he actually goes outside instead of paling away in this little overly cottage piece of crap mansion. No, he sorry. a little bit of aggro there. A little bit of aggro there. Apologies.
That got personal for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah,
I really hope the owner is the palest son of a bitch on the block.
Dude, can you imagine?
I'm expecting that to be the case at this point.
Yeah. I'm expecting some pale bitch ass with a fuck ton of magic.
Dude, can you imagine?
Because that was salt and a half.
Yeah.
So you're seeing like he's got a little bit of skin to him, kind of like dark red eyes and platinum blonde hair.
Skin.
Yeah, he's got skin on him. The one thing that will be mentioned, he does have like a little bit of like a silverish whitish stone that grows around his like left side of his face, like under and above his like eye area, and it goes down to his neck as well. But he wears a fairly fancy white suit with like a dark velvet red like kind of like collar bit that kind of connects onto it, that kind of puffs out. And a little black choker that kind of goes around the neck area where the collar pops out, and a little red cross that seems to dangle on it. You get a feeling this might be one of Yanessa's only other male followers.
Oh boy.
And he has little white gloves.
Wow.
And a white flower on it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Where did I get the feeling Nessa was like, I'm a fiddle. Oh, fuck, I gave you stone skin. My bad. That looks good.
Good. It's nice and shiny. Fits the bedazzle.
Dude. Fits the bedazzle.
There, now you're so much harder to kill.
Yeah. You get a feeling.
I don't have to worry about people killing you.
You get a feeling his AC, despite not wearing any armor, is above 15, which is kind of weirdly cryptic, considering he's just a noble.
Oh.
Bro, I might actually have to swing to hit him. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're approaching him?
Yeah, Loki would carefully approach him as yonder tiefling.
Okay. You approach him as a tiefling.
Fucking Ralsus, that was my name. That was my alias. Oh boy.
Yeah, Ralsus. That is your alias. He currently has a mug of ale in one hand and a newspaper in the other.
Loki would kind of stop on the edge as he kind of looks at the two guards, like, am I permitted to get any closer? Do I have to wait, like with the other guy?
Yeah. You see the troll kids, like, staring daggers at you, looking down at you, and the orc would kind of, like, tap the table. And then look at the noble, and Adam would just give him, a nod. And then the orc would just go, proceed.
Thank you. It's almost just like that small tiefling looking up like, I really ain't trying to be an inconvenience, I promise.
He would look to you and just kind of go, how can I help you?
You'd be Adam, correct? I've been looking for you. I know about you, but I never met you.
That would be me, Adam Sansi.
It's a pleasure. Rolsus. I had a business proposition I wanted to speak to you about, but I wanted to make it a more private thing for a charity I want to do. Charity event.
He'd look at the guards. get yourself some ale, and get some ale for the rest of the people in the tavern, and ask them to quickly just step outside for a second. They'd give him a nod.
Oh boy.
You get a feeling that orc will know if anything happens.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm honestly not trying to do shit.
Yeah. The orc would basically take his finger and make some type of rune onto the table, and then he'd start making his way over to the bar to grab ale for everybody. And it will be like a few minutes, because they're kind of getting ale for literally everyone in the tavern, and then shooing them out.
I thought he was going to do like a finger in the neck gesture.
Oh, nah. That's for the weak.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that rune. It's the most just like passively. Can I roll an Arcana?
Sure, roll an Arcana.
Oh god, I'm not proficient in these.
What the fuck, D&D Beyond?
What'd you get?
The dice itself landed on a 20, but it's saying that it was an...
It's a what? It cut
I accidentally muted.
Oh.
D&D Beyond is saying that it was an 8, but the dice itself landed on a 20.
Huh. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
I fucking hate D&D Beyond sometimes with that.
I've seen it happen to her a weirdly large amount of times where it'll hit an edge and it'll be like, it's this number. And it's like, what do you mean?
The number on top is clearly this.
Okay, yeah, no, that's kind of annoying. It does happen though, I guess, to be fair. Well, I mean, if you want, I'll just let you roll another d20 just without a modifier, and then if it's higher or lower, will dictate whether or not you get the 8 or the 20. How about that? So we'll settle that.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh,
cool.
damn.
So you'll get nat 20 then. Sick. Alright. So, lucky, you don't need to know. I guess. You can still roll if you think on it.
That's a dirty 50.
Oh, boy.
Is Kelly here?
Yeah?
Right, she's got the cloak. She's right, she's got the cloak. She hide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm rolling I rolled a 22, unironically.
Okay, cool.
What was the roll again?
Are you
My Arcana is still better.
Or are you staying outside of the tavern?
I'm staying outside. I'm not. Never mind. I'm staying outside. I'm not good with diplomacy. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Maybe you're kind of like peeking in through the window or something.
I could.
You're standing on a bench, just trying to like tippy toe, like, huh? What's going on?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
What do I?
Why has everyone been chewed out?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can roll an Arcana. I'll let you do it. Sure. Why not? Issa, you want to roll an Arcana too?
In the distance.
Might as well.
Right in the distance. You got your face pressed up against the window.
Alright.
Wireless fucking Arcana check.
I got a 20.
20.
Okay, well...
Dirty or not?
Dirty.
My plus 4, so...
A plus 4. You never know. You never know what you might get. You never know.
Oh, that's not bad, actually.
What'd you get?
Oh.
18.
18, okay. Also, that 20 for you, Acrid, was that dirty or natural?
That was a natural 20, so it's a dirty 40.
Gotcha, okay.
Damn, son!
So, okay. So, we have in total a dirty 17, a dirty 20, a dirty 40, and a dirty 50. Okay, so...
Yes.
Usagi, you look at that rune and you're like... That's some weird-ass music. Music. Magic.
Music?
Yeah,
music now, bitch.
You know what? Fuck it. You start hearing music playing in your head the second you roll Arcana. There's a bard, like, right beside you.
What kind of music?
Oh, the bard has, like, the loudest accordion known to mankind, actually. He is, like...
Polka.
yeah, so you're hearing polka. It's like right there in your ear. It is this halfling who is trying to also look in with you, and he's just playing this accordion. Like, but like you try to drown it out, you can't. But you are picking up that there is some weird, like, not really. How do I put it? Kind of fey-ish magic. It's not direct fey magic, but like it's fey-ish in nature, if that makes sense. For you, Issa, you're able to kind of pick up, this feels like some type of teleportation. For Acrid and Anya, you know the second that you do anything hostile in the slightest, both guards will be teleported to that exact spot, and they will immediately get an ambush round on you. It will be basically an immediate swing.
Understood.
Man.
Yes. So, in other words, it is essentially like an emergency call, like hostility detected, bang. So, yeah.
Wow, look at his guards being capable of walking away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
It's almost like he might be able to take a hit.
Oh man. Oh god.
Oh god.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
So with everybody gone poof, I'm gonna be real. Loki's sitting there like again, like in his own head, he's like, I didn't expect that to work so easily. Alright. He would just go look at as Loki would go, well, in truth, the charity I want to do is I want to keep you safe.
You gotta raise an eyebrow. Okay, to elaborate?
I'm aware that there's about to be quite a lot of problems approaching the Galere in this island quite soon. In truth, and Loki's eyes would kind of change a bit, I'm not exactly what I appear.
Are you showing
I
me
actually
the
like
Demogorgon eyes? AKA
No,
your one
the
missing
Kitsune
eye?
eyes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's like the fucking blue eye and the fucking what's it called? The pink eye.
Yeah,
so it's the most like
beholder eye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, at that, Kirla would just take and put the hood down.
Maybe not down, but back. Cause
It's like back enough that he can see who she is.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah,
in truth, yeah.
You just kind of give a nod. Like, it's just kind of an acknowledging nod, like, okay.
There are quite a lot of Anglerians approaching this island. And they're not happy. And there's also quite a lot of sirens, and I'm more than aware of a plethora of pirates.
So the rumors are true.
As well as an orbiting island that seems to have enough artillery to flatline a nation.
The Navy has pissed off a number of people,
Oh, boy.
and they're seeking vengeance.
I told them that if they kept it up, eventually it would come back. But what do I know?
You know more than you let on. They should
Perhaps.
listen to you from time to time.
You just live here, what do you know?
Exactly.
You just live. You just live an actual life. What do you know?
So what's your plan?
In truth,
We need to get into the party.
we need to get in so we can be in there when everything goes to hell. I was going to borrow you as your personality while you properly left.
Considering you've changed, I'm guessing you're wanting to use my likeness.
Yes.
I am fine with that.
I'm more than willing to punch a noble, so I might be able to play you off quite well.
Yes. They do know about my two gods. The gods are relatively well known. Those are essentially my left and right hand.
I might be able to get shape-shifting potions. Perhaps.
That would be the best.
Or powerful illusion magic. I'll have to talk to my witch.
Perfect. As long as you have a way to make sure that you can pretend to be the troll and the orc, you should be fine. From what I know, I'll try and help you out where I can. I don't think the Navy owner is supposed to show up until a bit later in the day.
Then that's likely when everyone else will strike.
Most likely. If the other pirates are aiming here for a similar reason, from what I've gotten an understanding of with your group, then they'll probably be showing up around the same time. But try to stay safe. Just as Bazgoth will be there, the owner, so will the generals.
Yes.
And
Gives me time to find Vamaya.
Of course. I should give you a heads up. This is something I've been hearing. Not from the noble people, but rather from the common folk. Because that's what I prefer to listen to.
Oh boy.
I've been hearing very light talk about the mafia that typically works underground, possibly attempting to make their own moves tonight. Or, not tonight, but on the night of the party. I don't know what exactly they're planning to do, but things might get hectic and fast.
It's a free-for-all with 3 or 4 different factions all being at each other's throats.
Yes. Something to keep in mind as well, because it just came to mind. The Navy would have probably the Monster Guild at their beck and call, because they did found it. So any monster hunters that have proper fame might be there. That's not a guarantee. They get invited to these things, but they rarely show. But if they see a demi, you.
Loki just smiles, like it's that crooked smile that he normally has.
Going to be honest, the reason why I know who you are is because of Yanessa.
Fair enough.
So, I think you can understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
Just be careful.
I just need to get far enough in to get us to the owner and Vamaya.
He normally takes top priority in the main lobby when the time comes. So, spend your time maybe getting hold of an understanding of what's around you. Do what you need to do. Talk with people, since you're taking my likeness. That way they don't suspect you.
Who should I speak to, or do you have no one in preference?
Don't really have anyone in preference, just not the lizard folk.
Oh.
The lizard
He's dead.
Perfect! I'll pretend to mourn him at his funeral.
I'm gonna be real, Loki, there's that, slight head tilt of, whoops.
I knew you had something to do with that.
Saddle casting. It's a dream.
I'll be honest, I can't say I'm upset. He's a prick.
He was. He was. Certainly isn't anymore.
I'm guessing those are your friends, the ones pressing against the window.
One of them is...
Gotcha.
Wait, what?
Which one?
Wait.
The one who's not playing the accordion.
The one who's not playing the accordion.
Understood.
I thought you were about to say the guy playing the accordion. I don't know why.
Okay.
He would stand out like a sore thumb. He, she, they. I can't really see. All I can see is their head. So.
Okay.
They can be the troll.
How am I going to disguise myself as that?
I think it'd be hilarious to have the smallest person polymorphed into the fucking troll.
Swear to God. Wait. Oh no, this means I can't do the. No, I'm still going to do the voice anyway for effect.
Voice is
I think
troll.
perhaps we should find out which one is the more aggressive one.
Sure.
Because if the troll is more aggressive, then I do believe Borf would be better for that.
What? I left Borf on the.
I don't think we want to bring her.
No.
I'll figure that out.
Hatch out the plan when you get done talking. That's probably your best shot.
Okay.
But unless there is anything else you need from Adam, you can ask him questions. But essentially, he was yeah.
It's essentially I get confirmation like, so it's the Galere. Is there anything else about the Galere I need to know?
Yeah. So you
know about the guards we need to know.
Also a good question. So you know that a lot of the guards, none of them are grunts. All the guards you're seeing are captains and above. So there are no, like, everyday grunts. The best they get to do, they have a few of them, and they're on the outside of the building. But the majority of the people guarding this place are captains and above when it comes to strength and power. You would know, pulling up some information here for you guys. Kai Jiro is supposed to be here. He doesn't know. Asabi Tadai, one of the other three generals, is supposed to be here. Though he would mention it is insanely hard to ever spot him, so whether or not you manage to find him within the group before things start going down, best of luck finding him. And then Gislia Zildov is also known to be there, who is the other one of the three generals. She is known to be the strategist of the generals. You would also know that there is a orcish admiral or an orc that was promoted to admiral recently. So he will be there from your understanding. So there is going to be an admiral there. It sounds like they're still trying to recuperate and trying to be very specific on who they're making into admirals and who are not. So they're very slowly replacing admirals, but they do have a new admiral that is working. He does not know the name of that orc. Because he has not met that orc before. But he does know that there's a new admiral that is going to be there.
Oh, boy.
Besides that, I am double checking to make sure I give you all the rest of the information that is required. That you'd be able to get from this man. Yeah, you would know, there was originally going to be warlords at this party. However, since they got rid of the warlord system, that is no longer the case. Meaning that the people that would have been here are no longer here. You know, because of your own info you have gathered, that the emperors will most likely be here. You know for a fact one of them is going to be here. You saw his floating island.
Cuphead.
Yeah. You know that the Furbolg pirates would definitely be on their way to here. You know that there is the revolution that is somewhere on this island as well.
I feel like they're connected to the mafia doing shit. Just saying.
It is possible. It is possible. The underwater revolution, aka the separate revolution, you're talking about the frickin' Griegers and the Sirens. They're somewhere. They are somewhere here.
Somewhere.
You know the Monster Hunter Guild, they might send a few people here, but you are not. It's not guaranteed. That's kind of like a possibility. You know there is a treasure hunting he would mention there's a treasure hunting faction here, but they typically don't get to go to the parties. So unless there is some random exception that one of the global nobles befriended one of them and brought them on, there's a shot you might see one or two of them. But they are, like, again, another weird third party. If they know they can make money off of it somehow, and they see, like, a massive fight going in, they might join in way later on in the fight, possibly. But it's not very high. They're here for more money. They're not much of fighters. They just want treasure. That's kind of their thing. The one other thing that should be mentioned is that you do have a certain captain that has been mentioned that Adam does get along with that will be there. And you guys have met this captain. It is Captain Apollo.
Right. Yeah, no. So he's going to be there.
Yeah. He will be there.
Loki, like, I get the feeling I'll need to speak to him.
That is fair.
To help maintain face. Now, whether or not he sees through my bullshit,
who knows?
And just the hopes, it's the most like, he sees it, he doesn't say shit. Hopefully. Because he sees me and he's like, oh, it's that guy again. Because he did meet me.
He did meet y'all, yes. Oh, man. He had quite an entrance, but also y'all were, like, low level, so, like, I don't know how impressive that is now, but he was there.
He caught a bullet, so it's... None of us have managed to do that.
I don't know. I mean, Ublix might be able to catch a bullet with her body, but, like...
that doesn't count. Ublix cheats.
Fair. You already know Ublix, you cheat. You cheat by getting hit, apparently. But yeah, no. That is the type of info that y'all would have. So y'all can head back over there. Oh yeah, there is one other thing. This is not from him. The one other bit of information, because this should be mentioned, and this is probably something that you'll get info on when you get back from the ship. It was mentioned Tito had a friend that was connected to Mollis. This was actually a character that was set up for Mollis' background when he was first made. However, you know, obviously Mollis is no longer in the party. Y'all know the drill. At the time, there was a character that was like kind of Mollis' only friend that wasn't a fish person before his life got turned upside down. I don't think anybody knows about this. That is a thing. He did have a normal life at one point.
He tried.
He did try. There was a gal known by the name of Koyeko. She is a friend of Tito and a friend of Mollis. If you guys want, her whole thing is that she has been known to create... She is essentially a demolition expert. That is her thing. So if you want her to set up... This is quite literally a terrorist-like problem, but like, if you want her to set up an area to get blown to smithereens, she can.
I think we told her to set up something a while back.
Uh-huh.
Because we gave her prep time.
You gave her, in-game, near 3 months of prep time, if I remember right. Something like that. So she's had a lot of time to make a lot of bombs. So with y'all now actually being able to meet up with her, I will actually properly send you a picture, I guess, of her. Because she will be at the boat, so y'all can actually speak and hopefully communicate with her and where y'all want to do with that.
I think before they stop talking to Adam,
yeah,
Kirlo would just look at him and just, I do wish my family could have done business with you when they were alive.
I'm sure they were good people. Sadly enough, I didn't get to meet a lot of the nicer nobles, but I know there were good ones out there.
Perhaps one day the Saris family can rebuild itself.
Perhaps. And when the day comes that I die... Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say, when I head to Celestia, hopefully, I could talk with them. However, Yanessa has my soul, so that's not an option.
Maybe you'll still get to go, if but briefly, because she thinks it'd be funny.
She would.
If that does happen...
If that does happen?
Tell them I said hi.
Of course. I'm sure they're watching. And he would, unless there's anything else, he would give you a bow.
And
you would return the bow.
Loki would give a bow, and then give the most, like, thank you for your time. And for agreeing to my charity plan. And then just walks out.
Of course. Now I need to make sure that they don't recognize me. You'll get that figured out. That probably won't be a problem. He's got money.
I'm now... Yeah, he becomes Loki, polymorph. He is now small kitsune walking around.
He is a target, is what you're telling me.
How about no?
No. You see, he looks like Loki, but instead of black hair, it's orange. Perfect.
Yes, Ginger Loki. He's killed because he's assumed to be the cousin of Loki.
Wow, that's fucking that's how you create fucking murderer. That's how you make someone real fucking mad.
Alright, so y'all can if there's anything else, you guys can head back to the boat, get your plan sorted out, as well as figure out where you want those bombs at, as you will meet Koyako. I will type out that name for you. Koyako is a kid just a really insane one.
Hell
she's more calm than what she is, let's be real. She might look dead inside with those eyes, but trust me, there is an insane person somewhere in that. She has these, like, grayish eyes, black hair that is fairly straight, and, like, the bangs are cut just enough to where they're not really in the way. She has, like, those curtain bangs, if you know what I'm talking about. She has fairly long hair, like, it drapes over the shoulders a bit, but, like, she has a lot of this, as you can see, it's kind of, like, braided up. And, like, that still goes, like, basically down to her hip. She wears beanies, like a little beanie that's kind of like a beigeish white. That she's cut little areas for her ears to pop out, so that way it's not a problem. She's a volcanic fennec, which is why she has the black hair, or the black ears and hair, and the 2 black foxtails that she has. Human skin, kind of like a baggy beige sweater with, like, the sleeves that go from that beige to a black. And kind of like orange little X's going down the sleeves, essentially. And like just kind of like something like graphic design. So, she has like more modern clothing. She has these like torn like jeans. And yeah, I will say the one thing, her face does not look as clean as that. There are blast marks all over her face. So, that is just constant soot. Like, she probably like does do what she can to wipe it off, but with as much as she does, it's just kind of like part of her design at that point. But yeah, like, it's just a simple, like, where do you want these type of thing. Like, I'll put them down, I'll sneak around, I'll lay them out overnight, I just need to know where.
Alright, so that becomes the question of, I guess, for everyone, where's?
You can blow up the building you're in if you want. I don't recommend it, but, you know.
Right.
That is a strat.
A strat. I
don't think that's a very good idea.
Yeah.
That is a strat. I was just saying, that's Loki's morality coming out there. It's like, that's a strat, but maybe not. Yet.
I think perhaps set some up as a distraction on a different part of the town.
You want me to blow up like a whole street?
Okay, hold on. Wait. How many bombs do you have?
Like enough for like a small island. Bless you.
How long did we give her to prepare?
3 months?
3 months, and I will also mention that she has been kind of lightly working on possible, problematic, ideas. After Mollus's home got destroyed. So she may have been working on it a little bit longer. It's just that when y'all went and asked her for it directly, she had more motivation to make more.
I mean, that was Kirla asking in character.
Oh, yeah. So she just nodded, she just go, 3 months. And technically longer than that, because I've been working on it since Mollus's home went boom.
Right.
Why do you think Tito's so equipped?
I was wondering how she got so much.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, I went on my way to make a jacket of Forever TNT.
You know, I can't be mad because that TNT has come in handy.
Oh,
it really does.
See, if you basically the way it works is that she puts her hands in the pocket and it allows her hand to get teleported to my stockpile. So as long as there's TNT in my stockpile, she can pull out TNT, dynamite, whatever bombs I have in there. I've been trying to figure out how to make a nuclear warhead, but that hasn't worked out yet. I'm figuring it out though.
Again,
Right,
I can't be mad because I've actively used some of that TNT to help with...
Should have given you more time.
Something.
Damn.
That is what it is. The way I figured, if you fail, I'll just blow up the whole, island. That'll kill them.
There are certain people on the island that we don't want dead.
Oh.
I mean, I don't care if he gets blown up and dies that way.
Yeah,
That
but okay, but she cares though. She cares. Okay. I can get him off and then blow it up. That's just a backup plan. Don't worry, I don't plan to do it unless it's necessary. Okay, so where do you want these?
If that is the plan, get Adam Sanzi off the island with his 2 guards.
That was that's why I told them to leave.
I will keep that in mind.
Do not let them die. They're actually one of the good ones.
Right.
Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna be real. He definitely hits the biggest right. Hold up. This fucking... I'm talking to the most,
I would say let's set up for a bit of a distraction for some of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then set up probably a mega boom somewhere.
And then set up a mega boom probably under the main building that the party's going to be at.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Just as a backup if something goes wrong.
Understood. So
if nothing else, I can just hold him down in that area.
That's definitely our last resort, but if that is what needs to come, then I will make sure that happens. I'll make sure to relay it with the people that I am specifically working with as well on the side, the revolutionaries, so I'll make sure they know. That way they don't get caught in the crossfire.
Any way I could communicate with you, like yelling now or anything like that?
Oh, you want
or a button I can hit to inform you? To blow it up?
Yeah. Okay, where was it? Hold on, give me a moment. You see her start just reaching into a bag and start rummaging through things. No, not that. No.
I really hope there's not just some loose detonator.
Yeah, no, you better hope not. You see her pull out a taser and just go, no, that's not it. No.
What the hell is that?
Oh, see here, let me show you. Who wants to be a test subject?
Sure.
Eeny, meeny. Okay. As she zaps you, con save.
What? Fuck. I got a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Your body seizes, you become paralyzed, you fall to the floor, prone, paralyzed, restrained, and incapacitated for 2 turns. And then you see it just start frying. She's like, damn, I gotta fix that. Alright, yeah, you'll get up eventually. He'll be fine. Okay, let's see. No.
I want one.
No. You want one? Okay, let me see if I can get any more. Hold on. I might have another one.
Oh my god.
Let me see. No, that's the decanter of endless mud. No. No. No, that's the random mask that sends people to hell. No. Right, okay, here you go. Here's another taser. It's a one-time use.
Awesome.
Alright.
Puts it in her pocket.
Alright.
I can't wait for Moo to dual-wield recharging tasers.
No.
Except that, the little guns go pew, 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 pew.
That would be fantastic, but that's not what she has in mind.
Paralyzing people from a distance.
That'd be a problem.
That would be fantastic, but that's not what she has in mind.
Pompey gunslinger.
The last thing the last thing we need is Moo getting a taser, because with that prankster energy, they are definitely tasing crew members out of nowhere for no reason.
No, that's dangerous.
Yeah, Moo doesn't understand that. Okay. But yeah, no, she would eventually find this, conch shell. And just go, no, that's not it. Okay, here it is. And she pulls out a little black box with a little button.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I could give you the conch shell. You can actually talk to me with this one directly instead of just a button that tells me, hey. But, the conch shell is going to look a little obvious.
Yeah, and since I'm going to be acting as Adam, that button might work.
Yeah, basically you just hit it and it'll let me know, press button, and then it go boom. So.
Obviously.
We'll have to make sure that it can't accidentally be pressed.
Yeah, you can always put that little, you see that little plastic thing? Put it on.
Yeah, he'd
put it over
he'd cover it. He'd cover it, yeah.
Yeah, you can put the cover on it so it won't go off accidentally.
Great. He would have to ask you, like, so... I don't know if you're going to be able to do something with this, but you might need to mark where the explosive is, or does it not really matter where we are?
I mean, are you asking for it to be able to tell me which explosive to set off?
No, I mean more for the giant boom that I'd be telling you to set off, or there would mark where that would be.
I don't think it would matter.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, my thought was just to put it directly underground.
Fair enough.
Like,
so wherever it is, it's going off.
Yeah, essentially that whole foundation's going.
Okay.
Considering
Perfect.
it's being set up as in case everything goes wrong.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Loki with the most shit-eating grin.
I'll see if I can try and set some inside the walls as well, because with him, the one thing I do know, I've seen him one time and he does have wings, so I need to make sure that he can't fly away from it.
If I'm alive and I'm hitting the button, he ain't flying.
Okay. Good to know.
If I hit that fucking button, I want you to know I'm definitely grappling his ass. I'm not getting out of the way, but neither is he.
Fair enough. Oh, man. Yeah. If that is all, she will head off to go and start setting things up eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm now going to look at fucking... There are two alchemists.
I need to discuss. I would really prefer not to bring Borf to the party, so...
Yeah.
That would be a good idea. But then who's going to be the troll?
So we have a troll and an orc. Loki's gonna look at our plague doctor, the lady that we've kind of just forgotten to talk to, but Devilana, because she hasn't been in the crew, so I kind of forgot about her because she wasn't in the fucking crew list. My brain was like temporary.
Dang, I forgot to put her in there. So she's just been kind of like, she's been silently doing stuff this entire time. Like all those times when the crew are like injured and stuff.
She's been helping Levana.
Yeah, she's been helping Levana, that sort of stuff, yeah.
So Loki would look at her and fucking Benjamin.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who would be better at this. Potion of shape change. Can either of them make that?
That would be more my thing. That would be Devilana.
He would go, great. We need two of those.
It needs to be for specific people, though.
I'm still going to do the voice.
What am I dealing with? Should I do the voice?
He would describe the troll and then the orc.
Okay.
Oh man, I really wanted to do the voice. Damn it. I
I
probably still can.
Probably.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, do they know what the servants sound like?
They would.
Fuck!
They would know the design of the people, aka how they look, for sure, because they do typically travel around with the Global Noble. Global Nobles typically talk first in person. The captains might not know, but like the other Global Nobles will definitely know.
Fuck! Okay.
Yeah. It's that
I've dodged the voice, yes!
No! God damn it! I've been waiting for 2 years for this!
Make that your killing death blow, man. Like if you get the final hit, just hit him with the freaking ooh voice, I guess. Like
I will do that.
Yeah.
Don't touch me! I will!
Inflict trauma on the fucking owner as he dies.
Even if you're the one who's dying, like someone needs trauma here. Either you're gonna give him trauma as he's dying, or you give him trauma as you're dying. One of the two.
They still have one lifeline.
I will be honest though, with all these lifelines, right? It'll proc immediately. You will not get a second chance to come back as like a full person. You'll basically get brought back with half health into the fight. That's how these lifelines are gonna work from here.
Oh, that's dangerous.
I am saying that because I'm gonna be real. There's not a good way to have you guys, because typically it takes several days for you guys to get fully brought back. Since they're trying to bring you back immediately, because the party would be probably cooked without people being there. They'll be trying to bring you back as fast as possible, meaning you won't get full health back.
Oh boy.
So, and also you will be a lot more zombie-like than actually like new form. You'll just be slowly decaying.
What?
So don't die.
Does that wear off?
They brought your body back full time. Who knows? You haven't had it happen. You haven't seen it happen, so I can't really say.
I don't want to be a zombie.
Well, I don't know, man. Don't die.
Then don't die.
You say
that's not his option. He has 2 debts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. You're walking on some dangerous water here, Chief.
I have 1 lifeline left, right? I think.
You have
and this
1 lifeline.
is why I don't use the
1 lifeline, 2 debts. Oh boy.
Yeah, you have 1 lifeline, which is Vilva did yours. You're down to just Kikis. Yeah, you're down to Kikis. Ublex has Vilva and Hemilitia. Kirilla has Kikis and Vilva, if I remember right. I think did you get Yanessa's? Trying to remember.
I think I also got one with Inessa.
I think you did.
I wonder
Yeah,
if I can...
you have 3.
All right, before we get into this, can I? It's a stupid idea, but can I pray to Hemilitia?
Hemilitia. Do you know how to contact her?
No, but I'm sure Ublex can tell me.
So Ublex can let you know. Ublex, you've done the ritual before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit ton of honey.
Shit ton of honey, and you gotta find her circle.
You don't even need a lot of honey, by the way.
Okay.
So I'll let you roll an Arcana check.
Just to find it.
Issa, if you want to see if you can find the circle, because you're the only one that actually knows what to look for when it comes to her circle.
Yeah.
So if you
I
can
got
find a
27.
circle, then she can. 27? Okay, now I need to actually see whether or not she even has one here. Because, you know.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I honestly don't think she would.
I don't think it's
I
likely.
don't see either.
It's a thing of, she puts them down where she thinks people will oftentimes go. Since she only has 2 followers in this entire world, weirdly enough, it basically means that she only puts those down in areas where she thinks her 2 followers will need her. From her understanding with this role that I have gotten, she does not think that Ublex will need to contact her on this island, so she did not set down a circle here. So, because of that, there would not be a way to directly contact her right now.
Okay.
Because the way of getting a hold of her, because she is from a different world, and she is not a god, she is just immortal at the end of the day, you would need to find her circle, and then you pour the honey onto a ritual, and then you do it that way. However, since there is no ritual circle for her, there would be no way to contact her.
So I'm screwed then. Okay.
You wouldn't be able to get a hold of Hemilitia. There's other gods. There are other gods. There's also devils. And fae.
Devils, you say?
Make a deal with fucking Moo. Ascend Moo.
Moo's not strong enough of a fae. Dude,
I was gonna
He
say.
will be now if you give him a soul.
Brother.
It's a stupid
You
idea,
might
but
start sacrificing people to Moo.
this is a stupid idea. This is a stupid idea, but I might actually consider doing it since I'm gonna be up against absurd odds.
Wait, sacrificing the Moo or the devil then?
Moo.
Okay.
Hey, you suggested it.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this, right? Where are you getting the souls from? I need to know this.
Hey, yo, Yanessa, can I take a bar? Can I borrow some souls?
I was gonna say, can I like promise them in advance?
Promise them in advance.
So, like, let me finish.
Moo, right?
I know people. Because I know people are gonna die at that party, probably.
Yeah,
so...
I get what you're going with here. Now you're promising the souls in advance to Moo?
Yes, so you can revive you from the dead.
So, this is the thing about something like this. I like where you're at. It's a good thought process. I am going to level with you here. In order for him to actually get the strength required to do something like this, he would need the souls to gain the strength to do it. Does that make sense? If he was already an Archfey, then he could easily be like, sure. Because, like, you go against an Archfey's deal and you're basically slaughtered to the lamb, right? This is like a very weak, like, 5 HP Fey. It needs the souls to gain the strength to give you that lifeline. So Moo does not have the strength to do that for you right now.
I beg to differ. Moo has 15.
15? Still not enough.
Okay.
Bro, I'm sorry. I want an Archfey Pompey. I just want a fucking Pompey. That someone's like, what are you gonna do, little guy? I turn your bones into a cookie. Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you here. If you get I'm gonna give you one shot at this, because I know you're trying, because I know you want that backup. So I'm gonna give you a shot. I do this for any player. I do this for y'all all the time. I'm gonna do this, okay? So, I'm gonna do down a list of gods. Assuming that you talk to Lavanna about this, she will give you a list of eldritch gods, and you'll have one shot to contact one of them. Is that fair?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do for this. Because I know you want to try and guarantee your survival here, and I understand. Because I'll be real, this is gonna be a rocky one.
Yeah, I know.
So, first up, I'm gonna name the ones that I know Lavanna as a person would know of.
Okay.
So you have Vaxrith, the Abomination of Knowledge.
Okay.
You have Ordrin, the Eldritch God of Spores and Disease.
Nope.
Damn. You have the Fraud, which y'all have seen before in the past. You have Power, Eldritch God of Conquest. Kunara, Eldritch Goddess of Psalm and Redemption.
Honestly, I like her.
Okay. I'll let you know the two other ones, and then you can pick from there.
Okay, sure.
Quillith, the Eldritch God of Destiny. And Cathala, Eldritch Goddess of Horror.
Yeah, I like the Redemption one, considering what Usagi's whole character arc. I'm doing that one.
Okay. Okay. So you can roll. You can roll me a religion check, and let's see if you can make contact with her. I have a DC in mind. Let's see if you can do it.
DC 40. Go.
Better not be.
It's gonna be that high.
16? Oh, wait, 16.
Oh, wait,
16.
16 in total? Okay. That will not meet the DC. I did have a number in mind. It is easier to make the DC for that specific god in very specific circumstances. She is known not just to be like...
Can I pray in the middle of battle for this?
Huh?
Can I pray in the middle, like... This is a stupid idea, but it's like... She sounds like the type to want to, appreciate people doing it in the heat of the moment or something.
Yeah, she's, typically she's been known to bring back people, and give them a final shot at life when they're on death's door. That's where the redemption bit comes into play. But she is also very commonly followed by bards, which is where psalms comes in play.
Oh.
Psalms as in song.
Shit. Alright. Can I roll for the God of Destiny?
That was the only one I was going to allow.
Okay.
As I did say, there was one only. Right. I can't go back on it.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I gotta stand by my word.
Okay.
That is unfortunate. I'll be honest with this. The DC for that was a 19 because you were not on death's door.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll have to try again when I am on death's door.
Hey, you got a shot. You got a shot on death's door. All right.
Oh hey, now I know what to use my last die for.
Yeah. Now you know.
Oh shit! I keep forgetting about the gambler's dice. I'm reminded about it every time Reed uses it. I'm like, oh yeah, I have quite a few actually.
Now I've
only used one.
I mean, they're useful, right? But you always gotta keep in mind, there's always, a repercussion eventually at some point.
I'm so scared.
Yeah. Now, do also keep in mind
the nat 20 is not worth the nat 1 later on.
Yeah,
I never said the campaign.
Sometimes I use the nat ones on genuinely jokey moments. I think I did that once or twice for Usagi, and I think I did it for one of Issa's, because you used to have 2, if I remember right. I could be misremembering.
I've only used 1. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been mostly just serious things. I'll be real.
I'll be honest.
There really hasn't been a joke one.
Yeah, well, see, I thought about doing a joke one specifically, and then I realized it was gonna kill Usagi one time, because it was when he got hit. And I'm trying to remember who hit him, but he got hit really hard, and I was gonna he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do this thing." I was like, I'm so tempted to just immediately do a nat 1, and I'm glad I didn't, because the next hit that followed afterwards would have killed him otherwise. So I tried to time it. I'm not trying to TPK y'all. But also, at this point, it's, it is what it is. Like, whatever happens, happens. But if any of these don't get used at the end of this campaign, understand that gets transferred to the next campaign for Acrid to use.
I will have them.
So Acrid will have full leisure to those.
Oh, no.
Dude, Ellie.
Yeah.
Con save. Psych, nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So.
She got...
Yep.
I would never, probably.
Oopsies, she lost her spine.
Yeah. No,
oopsies, no spine for you.
That's crazy. Don't obviously spoil
oopsies,
much,
no spine.
Yeah.
Oopsies, no spine.
Okay, anyways.
Why did I say that? Now I'm giving you ideas.
That's a really funny idea, actually. I like that one.
Okay. Oops, all dead.
Oops, all dead now.
You saw me, you hit the floor for a second, you feel like you just lost your spine. You then come back. You have your spine back. I mean, honestly, again, it's at this point, figure out what you want to do, how you want to handle this at this point. Y'all need to solidify your plan, probably, as things are starting to kind of properly kick into place here. But,
Alright, so I guess I'm going to be the orc.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, because my whole idea is we pretend to be Who's Its Muck, Adam, and his guards. Get in and wait for... Get rid of Amaya.
Yeah.
In the middle of that. And once that chaos starts, I'm gonna assume yonder fucking bitch ass will walk in. And then all the terrorism will start.
Goddamn.
I really don't know what everyone else is gonna do. I'm honestly just expecting a panda to come through the wall like a wrecking ball. That's really all I'm picturing. He got launched by a catapult. He goes, "Greetings, fucks."
I think the better question is, who would better fit the personalities of the 2 guards?
That is also a good question. You would know that...
Because that's what I'd been trying to ask earlier.
Yeah. We were dropping a lot of information, so I actually forgot to answer that, so that is on me. The troll, from what you guys know, did not seem to speak much at all. So he seemed to just be relatively quiet out of the 2. Neither of them speak too much. That is a big thing. Just because they are guards. And since they're working under Glow Nobles, they typically don't speak until, prompted to do so. But when it comes up to one of the 2 having to speak, it is typically the orc that would speak. And he was typically relatively blunt. It's an orc and a trollkin. Both of them are, relatively blunt and, as few words as required to answer things. Is typically how they would deal with stuff.
So we need people who could fit those roles, so as not to draw suspicion.
Yeah, but we also just need to get the party inside. I want to bring as few people into this as possible. That's my idea, is to bring as few extra things as possible.
We can bring as few extras as possible, but the point still is, if our cover is blown before we even get in, we're fucked.
I mean...
No, there is no I mean. if any of the people are acting out of character, that's going to draw suspicion, which is going to be a massive red flag for everybody.
That's the problem we take anyway. Currently, we have 3 disguises. There's 4 characters. 2 of them have options to go in without actually needing to be a disguised. One could be invisible, but then again, I don't know how well that'll work, because again, this is the one area where I don't fucking know who's got what. I know I've got true sight, so I can see you regardless. Forgot to mention that about Loki. He has true sight now. And then there's Ublex getting shoved into a bag of holding. Like...
That would kill most people, by the way. I just want people to understand this. That would kill most people. However, Ublex does not need to breathe.
Yeah, that's the only reason Loki's like, we can shove Ublex into a bag of holding.
And I can fit my entire body in a 1-inch hole or something. Squeeze through in 1-inch hole or whatever, yeah.
Yeah,
God damn.
You fight the curse to, like, fit in. But once you can get it to go, let you go puddle mode, you can basically fit into the bag. You just have to do the same thing getting out of it.
Don't worry, just squeeze Ublex out.
It's like one of those little Go-Gurts. Like you get if you had the little Go-Gurts, you like pack it open, you push in, and like the yogurt would like come out of the little tube.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
But yeah, it would be good for y'all to kind of figure out how you want to handle this, because it sounds like there's 2 very disagreeing opinions with this. So.
I'm okay with being in a bag of holding.
Okay, we got one person bag of holding. That's good to know.
I don't know about everybody else.
Being a bag of holding.
I've been in a lot of things.
That implies so much. That implies so much, Issa. like in the starting campaign, I was like in a garbage can, you know? Yeah,
I've been around. God. Yeah.
I've been in a few barrels in my time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
Alright, that's for everybody else. I don't.
It's a good question. I mean, so like for everybody else, yeah, the 3 of you, y'all probably should actually figure that out. I can't push it forward any further if I do not know what the solidified plan is.
Yeah, I don't know, because the plan makes sense. That the plan I've got is, I'm waiting for, from what I wanted, from my own idea, is that we just take the PCs in to minimize extra pieces moving around, as well as minimize suspicion, because we can get in with just the 4 of us.
Okay, so who would be playing what role? That's what I'm trying to get at.
I can probably play because I've got the deception to play as the noble. Or I can just do the Trollkin. I don't know. What?
You're already set as playing the noble. We need to figure out who's going to be playing the guards.
That's up to you and Usagi.
I said I mean I suppose it doesn't really matter. But I would prefer the orc if it's all the same.
Orc's closer to the height.
Yes, actually that's the reason. Because I don't want to accidentally bump into something because it's too tall. I know orcs are naturally taller than me, but that's not the point. It's closer.
Keep in mind the polymorph would allow you to actually be the proper height and everything, so it's not like you're having to worry about
I know
a vision problem.
I mean, I know that. I know that, but getting used to height would be less of a problem. If it's
You'll have a very short period of time to get used to it.
Yeah, I know. That's my point, which is why I should be the shorter one. Any objections? No?
No.
Okay, cool.
Ugh.
Then we'll go
Easy.
from there then.
All right.
So then you guys can start making your way. That is kind of the plan from my understanding. And we will pause for a quick second for a little intermission. And we're back. Hello, everybody. We're back. We took a little bit of a break, as in like a week's break. Some of us were not feeling too grand, so we kind of just decided to, let's pop this off. We'll come back to this type of situation. It's better off to just do that than actually, just push through and not enjoy a session. So it's better to take care of people's mental health, and that's what we did. That's what we chose to do. So, but we are back.
Mental health is a bitch, but also it's important.
Very, very important. So we prioritize that here to the best of our abilities, and we're making sure that happened today. So, but we're back. You guys already know what happened. I don't have to give you a rewind, so we're just gonna jump straight back into this. You guys got your plan figured out and everything. You already know what you're gonna be doing. I guess the question is now, you guys just want to start and just jump on over to actually the day of? At this point, you guys have your plan. You guys know what you're doing. You know the building. You know where you gotta go. It's just going into the building now at this point. Going into the galère.
Yep.
I'm hearing one yup. Okay, I'm hearing a second yup.
Yeah, man.
I'm hearing a third yup. I'm sorry, that was a yeah. I heard two yups, a yeah man, and a...
Sure.
And a sure.
I'm different.
Okay. We have two different. Two people went yeps. Those two were in sync. Congratulations, Reed and Anya. You guys both get a flower in your characters' pockets. Okay, so... you guys can start making your way over to the galère the day of. I'm imagining you guys are just kind of keeping it low for the days in between, just kind of like waiting. That's probably the big thing about it. And then before you leave from the boat, I would imagine you'd want to drink the potions then, or are you kind of heading into the city and then drinking the potions?
I feel like I should do that, like drink it before heading into the city, mostly because then nobody can find out, nobody can notice that nobody can notice that I'm there.
That's fair.
I think the better question is, how long do these potions last?
That is also a good point.
The potions will last like a good 18 hours by the looks of it. That's what Devillana was able to cook up. Were like 18-hour potions. So, as long as
okay.
Yeah. I mean, she was like an alchemist. Like this was her jam. Y'all just never utilized her. Yeah, to be fair, everybody kind of forgot about her. But also, I forgot to put her picture up in the crew channel, like way back when y'all actually recruited her. So, it's partially my fault. But, people really just forgot about her. Yeah, no, this is like her whole thing. Like, Benjamin's stuff was more just health potions because he was originally a merchant before everything happened. Whereas her whole thing is that she's worked as an alchemist for the Revolutionary Army. So that's kind of her expertise. So Benjamin's was a lot more of guess and find out, whereas hers was more of she already had the info, she just has to do it type of thing. So, yeah. You guys can start making your way on over. You drink your potions by the sounds of it before you head out, and then you'll make your way into the city, go over to the other island, and then make your way to the galère. Because of the noble party that is happening tonight, streets are busy as hell. Merchants are being seen around like left and right. It's like trying to get to the Eiffel Tower in Paris, if you know what I'm saying. The merchants, if you've ever heard about merchants, are like constantly pestering people. Like the closer you get to the Eiffel Tower, the worse it gets. It's like that, except the galère building. The closer you get to that building, the more people you have trying to, get your attention to buy things. And it's most likely because they're probably trying to get the global nobles to buy stuff and the nobles to buy stuff. Because, that's money. That's walking bags of money. So the closer and closer you're getting, the more you're hearing about people trying to sell these random things to you guys as you guys are getting closer and closer to the building. and you'd eventually close in. When you would get into the building, there would be probably the only area where you'd see grunts at. You would see grunts essentially walking the base area of the building, kind of just like patrolling around Galere. Like, that entire street is infested with Navy. So any area, any orifice, any building you can see on the street that has the Galere building on it, there's Navy. Like, every single spot. But actually guarding the front doors are 2 captains. So, you guys can go from there.
Right. Okay. Oh boy.
I dropped my roasted peanut.
Is it roasted?
Yeah, it's a roasted peanut.
I guess we just head for the check-in as we're supposed to.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Usagi is saying absolutely nothing.
Good.
Imagine checking in.
Loki would have just shape-changed into who he needed to be.
Yeah, because you...
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So he just he watches them drink and he's like, okay, switch.
All right.
Gets clothing that similar matches the man he's trying to copy.
Alright.
And just copies that, did that over the time, and just heads to the check-in. I don't think there's anything special.
Yeah, no, you would get stopped. The captain would look at you and go, name.
Adam Schultz.
He would look you up and down. You can roll me a deception check.
Lucky. Adam Sanzi, that's what I would have said. That's more me fucking up. I had the right names wrong in my head. Fuck.
You're good.
Oh. Adam Sanzi, fucking hell. I'm smart, I swear, I got brain.
I think it happened technically last week as well. I think you called him Adam Schultz as well before, if I remember right. So.
Yeah, I don't know why I get I don't know.
Because it's an odd name and you're not used to it.
Probably.
Fair. Alright, what's my deception? Plus, I know it's high. Oh, and I have advantage. Okay.
You do have advantage, that is correct.
Alright, cool. So with my 33.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, he's buying it. Hook, line, and sinker. So yeah, he would just kind of give you a nod, and he would just gesture for you to go in. As you kind of open the door.
Hell yeah.
As you can make your way in.
Not. Hell yeah.
You can see that inside there is already another freaking grunt. Well, not grunt, another captain kind of already waiting at the elevators.
Oh my god.
Just going into the base
This would have been a bitch to get through.
Oh yeah, no, this going into the lounge, there's a guy waiting at the elevator, but there are just captains just kind of scattered throughout the lounge. They're like basically posted at every window. So they made sure to guard the area, and there's even one at the fire exit. So, as he would press the button on the elevator, you'd see it open. He'd gesture for you to go in, and there's another captain inside the elevator. You can go in. The group would go in, I would imagine.
Yeah,
as the door
hopefully.
closed, as you were awkwardly kind of squished in this elevator, because you have a troll-sized person, an orc, a human, and then you have this, like, bulky, like, Goliath captain.
Whoa.
The human.
Yeah. The human.
Yeah, you're a real human being.
Yeah. I want to mention, by the way, because technically you guys are being guards, you can't really be too close to the noble. So it's this weird thing of, Adam, you are like at the very front of the door, so when this thing opens, if anybody tries to go in when this thing opens, they're immediately colliding into you. Whereas the guards, aka Lindri and Usagi, and this captain you guys basically have your backs pressed to the wall, shoulder to shoulder.
I get space 'cause I'm special.
Essentially. Ublux, you feel
this.
cramped inside this bag.
I will be real. I have that bag on me, and I really do just plan, when things go wrong, to throw that bag like Ublex is a live hand grenade. Because if you really think about it, she kind of is. Because magic.
I mean, the funny thing is that Ublex is literally the equivalency of I choose you, Pikachu, I choose you type of shit.
Yeah.
Hey man, I can create maddening darkness whenever you want after you throw me out.
Oh yeah. Go, Ublex, I choose you, use maddening darkness.
I have a bunch of AoE on me, I fear.
God. You better hope that they don't use confusion on Ublex. If she can confuse and uses it on herself, y'all about to get attacked.
It's okay, it's fine.
Oh, man.
Ublex hurt herself in confusion.
She died because she has no health.
Dude, I swear, if you rolled in that...
And she hits like a fucking freight train.
She does. She actually died.
It's okay. I have a new cool spell these days.
Oh, no.
Almost no.
See,
no, it's fine. It's for my own defense, okay?
Y'all complained about when Gryffindor took over Loki, but imagine if I got to do the other ending that I had planned, which was him absorbing Ublex and doing the Ublex form of that.
It's okay. I think I'll be fine. I think Loki would be able to kill me.
6 Eldritch Blasts with temp health. That's what that fight would have been.
That is true, I fear.
It would have been a minigun cosmic horror Ublex, and that would have been horrific.
I also have Bar Step.
Oh yeah, that is true. You do have that. Also, doesn't someone have like a 1 mile far step like amulet or something? Did someone buy something like that?
That would be awesome.
I think someone did buy something like that at one point from the Elf Island. Because I remember making the
Well, I don't have it.
Might have been Usagi. But... because that feels like a Usagi item.
It might have been forgotten about.
It probably was. It required attunement, and I don't think they had any attunement slots. So they probably just didn't attune it. That's my guess. But yeah, no, it allowed you to teleport like a mile away. That was the cool thing about it. I know it got bought because I had to make the item. But yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody forgot that.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Because it's been about, like, I think 40 sessions or something. Not 40. I think it was more like 30 sessions since that was made. Something like that. But yeah, you guys...
I know I certainly don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, this entire time there's been elevator music playing. But since it's like D&D, it's less of like the, like the what we typically hear. It's more like, think of like idle bard music. It's like, that's the type of thing you hear. It's like, dun 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 dun. Like, some guy just
copyright free.
Yeah.
Copyright free bard music.
Yeah, copyright bard music. Yeah, it's like the most like they wanted to make sure they had to pay this bard as little as physically possible, and it is obvious because this bard did not put a single bit of his soul or heart into this music, and it feels like it's like that corporate based music. It's like when Google like got their little like the little like really horrible art style that they did for those people for a little while, where they were just shapes. Like, they were just circle people and, like, square people. It was like that.
Excellent.
That's what... if it could be translated to music, that's what it would be. But you guys go up for a while. As you're going up, you go past the 2nd floor, the 3rd floor, 4th floor, 5th floor, 6th floor, 7th floor, 8th floor, 9th floor, 10th floor, 11th floor, 13th floor. You guys get all the way up to the 29th floor.
There's a 13th floor? Wow, I guess they're not superstitious.
Yeah. They're not, because 13 is not really a big number in D&D. That's kind of just an IRL world thing. Yeah, that really is just an IRL thing. That's something that... I don't even know what that even stems from, or like where the origin for that whole thing comes from. I find it kind of BS, but that's me. I don't believe in most stuff to begin with. Yeah, no. you would finally get there at the 29th floor. Where, when the thing would open, I can actually show you guys the map that I have for this. There are so many people. Just describing the place here.
Oh my god.
Tokens. I'm gonna move your tokens. Hold on real quick. Just so you guys know where you guys are coming out of. You can see straight away that there are so many people. There are so many people here. Oh my god, I have not fixed the battle map seen on OBS. So there are the static images. So there's a tiny me and a big me. There's a massive Acrid eating my hair right now. And there's a white Issa taking 2 spaces still. Where is the normal Issa? Where is the normal Anya? Oh, Anya's on top of tiny Anya. And you know what? This is what it's gonna be like. Acrid, there's 2 of you now. Reeds in... Okay, there's 2 Reeds. You know what? This is what's happening. This is what's happening, okay?
I need to see this!
It looks so normal on my end.
You'll see it on recording. Watch the session.
I need to know what this looks like!
I'm actually gonna show it right now to you guys in VC chat. I can take a screenshot, that's fine. But like, this is chaos. This is what you guys are gonna be looking at whenever we do battle maps.
What the shit?
Yeah, it's chaos. Don't worry about it. Oh my god.
Oh man, why am I white Putin?
Yeah, no, you remember this was what you asked for last session when we couldn't get PNG tubers to work? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
so awesome.
This is cursed.
Awesome.
This is very cursed, and we're gonna roll with it.
I like how I'm behind me.
I'm the only normal one here.
Yeah, no, you are.
Voting peasants. I actually quite enjoy this. Keep it this way. This is entertainment.
Yeah, this is entertainment, y'all. So
yeah, it looks like I've got a tiny little cottontail.
We're gonna call you Cottontail for the rest of the session.
I don't know. I don't know about you, but that's cute.
It was a Cottontail.
Oh, it is adorable.
Yeah,
it is cute.
But if you call me Cottontail, I will end you.
So when you guys step in, I'm gonna paint you guys a picture to the best of my ability with this. When you guys step in, it is very fancy dim lighting. There are pillars 4 on each side that have these like lanterns lighting up the area, right? They're hanging off the pillars. You have 4 massive banquet tables. 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and then 1 smaller one kind of like in front of the elevator where there are 3 people seated. We'll get to that in a bit. There are 4 windows on each side, and those windows each have like small little tables there, where 3 on each side have food and wine, that sort of stuff, and then 1 table on each side has an ice sculpture, one of it being like a mermaid, another one being an angel. There are doors at the back that if you go out, it'll lead you to an outside patio, and then there is another food table further ahead with even more food. There are very fancy decorations. You can't see in the actual battle map, but there are these really just over the top, like think of like the basic like cliche noble paintings that you kind of have these just around the windows, on the walls, you know, that sort of area. There are vases to the left and the right and these stone statues just kind of like aligning on some areas of the wall as well. You have these like velvet red, very fancy, well-made chairs that have this like dark wood that have like kind of kept it all together. And even these dark wooded banquet tables have this like golden trim kind of going across it.
Ooh.
There are a lot of nobles seated here at each table. And there might even still be more coming as of now. But you can see a lot of the nobles are people that are naturally a little bit more on the charismatic side when it comes to the race types. As humans and tieflings are pretty much the most common of what you're seeing here. You can see that there is a Kenku that is kind of sitting off to the side as well. But up in the front, you can guess that these 3 are not nobles, because the ones that like are the closest to the elevator are 3 people, and I actually have pictures of these people, so I am going to show you said pictures and describe them to the best of my ability.
Excellent.
So, I am going to read the said pictures. The first person is a person that is an orc. They do not have as dark of a green as typical orcs do. So he might be a half-breed of some sort. But he seems to have this like aquatic light green skin with this like snow white hair that's like goes like down his back. It's fairly long. He's not like a bulky like orc compared to some orcs, but he still has a fairly lean but muscular build compared to some of the others. He has this like massive snow coat, so he probably hails more from like a snow-based region. But he has these white tusks, obviously, and this massive claymore that he keeps on his back. And he's sitting in the middle of the other two. But he has these, like, dark red eyes. And from the main thing, he doesn't seem to be eating at all. He seems to more just be kind of hunched over, just kind of watching, if anything else. You then have another person that would come into play, as I'm going to get you the picture of the next person here. The person to the left of the orc is a human woman. She's sitting there with this dark red cloak with the hood still over and this white hair. She has these circular glasses and fairly pale skin, but she seems to be wearing an iron armor, kind of like around the forearm area, and like the gloves are pretty matted, like they've seen a decent amount of fights in their time. Like, she hasn't really bothered to get that pristine look that some of the other admirals or generals may have gone out of their way to go get. She has a dark red rose around her robe, and it's just kind of a mixture of, like, iron, like, armor and leather armor just kind of being worn over. She doesn't seem to really go out of her way to put on this fancy show of trying to look pristine, but it's more just actual armor that makes sense for whatever it is that she does. But she, as you can see with that staff, has this crimson staff that seems to twist. It seems like it looks like it's made of wood, but just looking at the material with that dark red, some would say that they beg to differ when it comes to that, if you know what I'm saying. And then lastly, you see a very familiar face as you see Captain Apollo sitting to the right. So that is the current situation you can see at hand. Question comes into play of where do you want to go from here? Nobody's really bothering to look at you. You can see that Captain Apollo would definitely like look over, give a little smile, give a nod, and then continue on.
Yeah. I know Loki would have talked to so I know he told me to look out for one particular person that he talks to.
Yes.
As a player, I'm forgetting.
I, the DM, also need to remember this, because it has been a hot minute.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that he did get along with Apollo. That was a thing. Noble-wise, I don't remember him mentioning any nobles specifically. However, I could be wrong in that case. For the people that are already watching this, it's been a week. Give us a break.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. My main thing, it's mainly, I remember for sure Apollo was definitely mentioned with this.
Yeah, so Loki is going to follow through on that and definitely not ignore Apollo.
That is valid.
That'd be suspicious as hell.
it would be suspicious as hell. You are correct on that.
So he would kind of walk to the side of where Apollo is at.
Okay.
He would give a nod to the other two if they look at him, but he would make his way over to where he's besides Apollo.
Yeah, they do like a small nod, like they're just acknowledging you, if anything else.
It's the most like, you exist, and we're here because of you, so hi.
Yeah. the orc is definitely the one to give a way more serious, like, genuine, like, gotta respect, it's part of the people, right, type of thing. The lady does not seem to care. It's just more of a, you're here, type of thing.
Okay.
Oh boy, Loki, keep that facade up, buddy. Oh boy. I think I know which one that one is. I don't think she actually gives a shit if everyone in this room died. I don't think she'd give a fuck.
I mean, all I can say is that compared to the orc, who is a lot more put together and like bothering to like show a lot more respect to what's going on, she kind of just has her feet kicked up on the table.
Yeah. Okay.
So
cool. Good to know. As Loki would walk up and would just go, "Good to see you again, Captain Apollo. Been a while."
Good to see you. How have you been, Adam?
Quite well. I had a business opportunity approach me, which was fun. Fun to interact with.
That's good to see.
Well,
If there is anything,
how have you been?
Let me know. It's been well. Just been doing what I can for the Navy, or what I see fit personally. You know I don't really follow the rules.
But of course.
They're still trying to get me to go into general. I still refuse to move out of captain.
Well, you're here, so that must mean they must like you. Or they need you.
It's more probably that they need me, if anything else. One of the generals, I think, died recently, from what I've heard. And then...
Oh?
Yes. Guy should have already reported back by now. And I know him well enough to know that if he isn't showing up, he's probably dead.
And he was sent after who?
Oh, he was sent after the catastrophe pirates. He was supposed to intervene with them, snuff them out, and then be on his way. Knowing him, he probably got too ambitious.
just a quiet
Not that I mind.
Well.
I'm sure the orc here cares, but personally, one less pest out of the way, in my opinion. You can definitely see the orc kind of just gives that look of, okay, bud, okay.
Okay, man.
Watch your
Chill
words.
the fuck out. Chill the Dude, don't try shit, Mr. Orc. You'll fucking be dust.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, Usagi as Orc is like trying really hard to like
Trying to blend in.
trying really hard not to giggle good since he knows exactly what the hell this guy's talking about.
Oh yeah, valid.
Yeah, Loki's really trying to be like, oh, that's oh no, oh well. Anyways,
Unfortunately, I want to mention, y'all three get all this info. Y'all get to hear these conversations going on. All Ubluts can hear is that's all you're hearing, Ubluts.
Gosh, I hope everything's going well. I think to myself.
doesn't Ubluts have telepathy?
She does. I think no. Does she? I don't know.
I don't know.
I remember
way back in session 1 or 2, you used telepathy, but I don't know if that was actually something you were supposed to be able to do.
Oh shit, they are! Wait! Telepathy!
What? Why the fuck haven't you been using that this whole time?
Never needed to.
Dude, that was the thing. I didn't talk about it because Loki, I'm gonna be real. Reveal as a player here. I knew the whole time. I just didn't say shit because Loki didn't know.
Oh my god.
But Mollis would have used that with fucking, like, tag team with Ublex so much because he would have been able to talk to her with telepathy.
To be honest,
I forgot the only times I used it was with fucking Mollis.
yeah.
And I never needed to use it since in my heads, I think.
Yeah, there probably was moments, I'll be honest, where you probably could have benefited off remembering that. But, you know, it happens.
Nah, it's cool now.
I hope everything's going okay. Taps in mentally. How are things going?
I'm gonna do that.
Dude, that's funny, because actually, she's been able to do this, like, since the beginning. At any point in time, you could have, like told your teammates, hey, I can do this thing.
That's true. I remember early in the campaign, that's how I talked to them for what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
and then I I'm so sorry. I did forget that.
It happens. There's always something that I feel like people forget about their characters when it comes to like sheets, because it's very.
I totally forgot that's a plasmoid thing specifically.
Oh god, no, it was valid because I know like when I played Katsu, I forgot about one of the Fae things that he got from his like subclass at like level 3 for like the rest of that campaign, which was so early on. So
real recognizes real.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, that's funny. Okay, getting back on the track here though.
Dude, I'm fucking tears of just fucking laughter, just the most. Don't you have telepathy?
I don't know.
Yeah, telepathy is a thing. That is a thing you have.
I know my languages. I just know about the telepathy.
Oh goodness.
Oh my god. How could I forget that? What the fuck?
It's such a useful skill too.
It literally just lets you talk without revealing your actions to your enemies.
Oh my god, wait, you could have used that with Usagi when you dealt with the Crux Dynasty, you were trying to get in that area? When you were trying to liberate? You could have used it. Oh my god, you could have used it for the other liberation.
To be about missed opportunities.
Oh my god.
Y'all could have used it when you were in the vents.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
And y'all wouldn't have scared yourself.
I don't even know the range of telepathy though. That was a funny moment though.
It's probably like 30 feet. That's like the normal range, I think. Oh.
It should tell you.
Yeah, it should say somewhere, but oh, that's funny either way. Okay.
Oh, it says within hearing range.
Okay. Well, so yeah, basically.
Almost.
Yeah, that'd be further than 30 if that's the case. Oh, that's funny.
I know Mollis had like a range of like 60 feet where he could just be like, Mare, hi, how are you?
Oh man. Okay, so getting back onto this. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Dude. I hope things are going okay. How are things going?
How are things going?
Dude, Loki just is just sitting there like, but okay, that's another voice in my head. Great.
I don't know if that voice is normal or not.
I'm here to keep you company. I'm stuck in a bag.
Alright, I'll be real. Blex, there's 2 different voices that talk in his head.
Yeah, he's got a third.
Hey.
Yeah, so he's just sitting there like, oh my god, I'm gonna snap.
Oh my gosh, there's friends. I knew you had double stuff, but like,
dude, I'm gonna be real. The other voice literally is like the most like looking at the nobles going snap their necks. Like,
let me just
aggressive fucking shit.
Yeah, like you connect on, you say hi, what's going on, and you're hearing this mixture of just, oh god, there's another voice, and then you're hearing the other one just literally just going like, yeah, kill them, snap their neck, do it right now, do it, you can't
kill them all.
I don't think that was part of the plan. You're the evil one, aren't you? Shut up.
Just looks at the fucking evil voice.
Did you tell the evil one to shut up?
Yeah, I hope there's no consequences.
Persuasion.
What is this?
Yeah.
That's a 13.
That voice just goes, fuck off.
Fuck off. Kill him!
Oh, God.
That was a DC with +7. Could have gotten it. You would have more just made it really confused.
Oh, God.
It would have been quiet for a little while, like, what?
I freaking love that. Oh, my God. Okay. So,
the hidden strat to helping Loki's mental state. Shut up.
Dude, crazy work. Crazy work. Alright, so where the fuck were we in this convo?
Do not die!
Oh my god, I can't breathe. Fuck.
I fucking need you alive! Do not die!
I'm fine.
Revivify.
Da 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 da.
Awaken undead. Wait.
God.
Yeah. Yeah, so he was just letting you know, yeah, Kai, pretty sure he's dead type of thing.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
It's the most like it's the most like I gotta react like Adam would, so it's the most like what a travesty, I guess. Like it's one of those oh, what a travesty. Like
it is what it is.
But it's the most like either that's satire or that's genuine, and up to you to decide which one it is.
Apollo would just give you that shrug and just go, it is what it is. It just means that they're going to push harder for me to fill in the gap. And I'll keep telling them no. If anything, they can take little Ulrich over here. And he kind of just, kind of gestures towards the orc. And take their little vice and their new little admiral. And they can make him general. I could care less. I prefer not to be under the direct serving of a global noble.
But of course not. Adam, just the most but of course not.
Not the wrong way, Adam, but I think I'd snap the majority of people's necks here. You can see one that almost look over hey.
Hey now.
Hey now. Yeah.
Hey, which one? Which one?
Yeah.
Which one of these Loki's head? Kill them! Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's like one of the tiefling ones. Like this tiefling woman's just looking over here like, you don't mean me, right? Like you mean them, right? Them, right? Not me, right?
Please don't kill me.
Oh god. Yeah, a lot of these people relatively stuck up. So most of them, if anything, any of the other ones that would have heard that would have just rolled their eyes. But there's that one team that's like, hey, I didn't do anything.
I voted against the genocide, remember?
Yeah, remember? Oh, God. But yeah, no. You can try to figure out what's going on here, by the way, just passively with stuff, if you guys wish to roll perceptions. I know you guys are looking for people, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can keep the combo going, by the way. I'm just letting y'all know y'all can roll perceptions if you want to look around.
32.
Okay,
God damn.
Cool. We're gonna get to that in a second here.
Loki would do a scan of the building.
Okay.
And he just scan. He would just go. I don't see. I don't see them. It's not like I don't see the lizard. He doesn't quite say I don't see the lizard folk, but I don't. As a player, I'm forgetting his name.
Yes. Well, I'm not going to help you with his name. That's one you'll have to remember, because I also don't know if you actually ever learned his name. That's why I'm not going to be helping you with that one, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fine. I know Mollis knew it.
Can I roll...
You roll what?
Perception?
Yeah, you roll perception. Yeah, you're just kind of looking around, it's that thing of...
oh, that's not good. That's an 18.
Okay, you got an 18. We got a 32 from Lendry. Ubux, you can roll perception too if you want. You're in a bag, but it's okay, you never know what you might see inside the bag.
I'm included!
Yeah, you're
I can't wait for a bag man to fucking come out of that bag and try to eat Ublex as she's in the bag.
Okay, so with that 18 Ublex, you can see in the bag. What do you have in your inventory right now, Loki? That's in that bag.
Yeah, eat something.
Eat something.
Hungry.
Yeah, roasted peanuts.
Roasted peanuts.
Yeah, roasted peanuts. Yeah, I can pass the bowl over through the camera. Here.
Thank you.
Welcome. Anytime.
There's a longsword in there, there's a fucking cloak of elven kind, and there's 5 grenades.
Okay, so you're
Why do you have 5 grenades?
Don't worry about
You don't
it.
question mark. Woohoo.
Yeah, you're bouncing around in this bag, and you're I should actually look around. And then you see there are 5 grenades floating towards you, and it's oh no. So I would imagine you'd want to swim away from that, because that touches acid. Those might go boom.
Oh
I know what. I'm not going to say what type of grenade they are. All you can tell is they're a grenade.
Yeah.
What type of grenades do you possibly have?
Don't worry about it.
I
have grenades. I don't know when I got them, but they're there.
Oh, man. But yeah. Oh, God. Meanwhile, Kirilla, you're looking around. You and Usagi are looking around. Usagi, you can see a bunch of humans, tieflings. There's like maybe a kitsune or two in here. There is this like really posh tanuki that like he's got this like monocle and top hat. He is threaded to the brim with black and like copper like designing on his suit. He is the fanciest tanuki you've ever seen in your life. He even has like a copper cane.
Wow.
Yeah.
So proud of himself.
Yeah, he's so proud of himself. Yeah.
I like this guy.
Yeah, he is like, even though he is like the shortest noble here, he is looking at everybody with his nose up like as if he's fucking superior to them.
Okay.
But then you can see that there is a Kenku that is here. He's got like a golden monocle and like a tailored suit, like a black tailored suit with like a red, not really bow tie, but you know those like ribbons almost that they tie around the neck? It's one of those. I don't know what you call those, but...
this is a posh motherfucker. I'm zooming in on his token. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I can find the picture that I had for him, because for some reason it's kind of like I pinged where he's at on the map too. Trying to see if I can find his picture on, because I had him literally earlier today, like I even double checked, and now I'm looking at it and I can't find it now for some reason. There it is. I have a proper picture for you guys. Hold on. We're gonna get you guys the proper picture. He is a very posh Kenku. But he's the only avian-based noble here. May I remind you, there was an attack on the avian country, Rizalna, by the Navy. So he most likely was probably not happy with that. Unless for some reason he supported the genocide of bird people, because he is the only flightless bird race here. So there is a shot that there is a little bit of envy there, but you don't know, you know.
Oh boy.
You weren't there for the meeting. You don't know if he voted yes or no on that. But there is that. There is this, ma'am. That's what you're noticing. Anya with Kirla, you're looking around. You're seeing everything that Usagi's obviously seeing, but you are seeing a little bit more that he didn't notice. On the end of the far left table, is a man. He has this blonde hair, and these white wings. And you might know where I'm going here with this. He has this white suit with this black tie and kind of like a dark red dress shirt underneath it, with these black pants that are kind of dress pants. And you can see that despite having human skin, right, his actual hands have turned black, like a pitch black. And he is sitting on the very end. I am actively getting you guys a picture of this man.
It's fucking Famaya.
As you can see,
You motherfucker.
Damn. What he do? But you can see that he is on the very end. Unlike a lot of the other nobles that are conversing and actually bothering to talk, he isn't bothering to talk to anyone. You can see that there's like a tiefling, like, woman that is like near him that seems to be trying to strike a conversation, and he's just not bothering. Like, he's not even looking at her.
There is one way she'll be able to tell if this is actually Vamaya.
Okay.
Previously, Inissa decided to fuck with his wings and make them somewhat numb. Does he look really fucking uncomfortable?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh boy.
Because that will determine...
I mean, he's the only, like, celestial-looking fucker here.
That is a dirty 20.
That is most likely him. He looks uncomfortable. Like, he's having to, like, shift every now and then in the chair. It wasn't a guarantee, by the way, that was him, because it was mentioned that there might be other bubble nobles on the way still. So,
yeah, but how many of them are fucking...
It's been known that there are some celestial bubble nobles, more than just Vamaya. It's just that Vamaya is a very... Out of the bunch, he's known to be the crooked one. So... Yeah, no, it's a thing of, like, you're seeing him shift his wings a bit every now and then, trying to, like, kind of, like, reshifting in the chair a lot. He does look uncomfortable, so there is a good shot this might be the guy. You can also see that, as promised by the Ice Witch from La Calora, it has begun to snow.
Oh, boy.
As you can see, snowflakes beginning to drop from the window.
Wow, I guess you could say hell's really frozen over.
I'm sorry. That's in my real life.
Oh, come on, that was clever.
No, that's my real laugh. That's my real laugh, man. I was laughing. I was laughing with you. No, I get it. I get it, man. Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah,
I had to get it on. Anyway.
Yeah, it's that weird thing about why are you okay? What is this thing that you're doing here?
Loki? What are you doing?
Why are you measuring how long it'll take for you to go around around a pillar? Like, what is this madness that you are mapping out here with your ruler? Why are you going around another pillar? What is your plan here? Okay, so now you're going through a pillar apparently.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm going into battle mode so people can see what he is currently doing right now for the visual learners. For the listeners.
What are you doing?
He is mapping 440 feet worth of movement by going around every single pillar in this area for some reason on one side. Okay, so Adam starts going around pillars and starts.
No. That was just me, just sitting here like I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like, at first it started out like, all right, how long does it actually take me to like get over here? Because this is where it looked like probably the easiest spot for me to fit in.
Yeah.
Like, go here. And then my ADHD brain, but also, how long would this take?
You start mapping out the field. No, I get that, though. I do that.
ADHD brain said, well, it's 105 feet. But how long is it around every pillar and then back around?
Oh, man. But yeah, as for the guard bit, any of the nobles guards, I don't have tokens for the guards actually. I did not think to put those on there, and we're just gonna roll with it because that would be so many more tokens I'd have to add on last second. But where the door is, aka where you guys came from, the guards have basically just lined that wall. They don't seem to be going to the tables, probably because they're being looked at like, nah, you're not good enough to be at a table. Stand. So I'd imagine if you guys want to continue blending in, most likely two of you guys, aka Usagi and Lintry, you might have to stand at a wall for now. You can try to converse with guards if you want. That is an option. But,
I don't...
Yeah.
I really don't... considering I don't know if I can...
You don't talk.
Yeah. The orc and the troll isn't really known for talking much. But when one of them has talked, it has been the orc. The troll, literally, like, the little interaction y'all have had, the troll nodded to the orc, and then the orc spoke for the troll. So, the troll seems to be, like, choosingly mute. Fuck. English sucks, man. God. Isa, what's Spanish for choosingly? Choosingly. Fuck. I'm not.
I don't know.
Today. Damn it. I know you know some. I know you don't know like everything. So I don't know. I was a shot in the dark.
Okay, worth a try.
Okay.
Get back to me in 10 years. I don't know.
I'll get back to you in 10 years. By then, you'll be so fluent that even the king of Spain will cower in fear.
I don't want to talk to him.
Oh damn! You don't want? Yeah, no, that's valid. I wouldn't want to talk to him either. Okay. So either way, yeah. Where are you going, Loki? Since you're kind of the one having to put on this little show here. Also, Anya, you let me know whenever you're ready to go into action, because I know you had a little bit of a plan of vendetta.
I think the better question is, how long can Kirla bide her time?
Yeah, that is a good question.
I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
Usagi and Loki would notice a slight twitch.
Oh god!
Oh boy.
Just the slightest of a twitch in her hand.
Oh boy.
You would
I also don't think that.
Yeah.
I also don't think the troll was known for having a gun.
It's probably tucked away. I will imagine that is probably tucked away.
It is tucked away.
Yeah.
Sorry, he pulls out a fucking rifle and I was like, where the fuck did he get that?
Yeah. Yeah, no, the troll is known to have essentially like a massive maul. So temporarily you have the troll's weapon. He did give you the weapon to fit in with the disguise by request of Adam. So who knows what he's wielding right now at whatever place they're at. He might just have a table.
Bro, he probably has a building.
I feel like he probably has a backup identical weapon. I'm gonna be real.
You could have sworn when you looked out the window that there was a building to your left.
Was?
What the fuck?
There was.
Alright, he microed a building and picked it up. That is now his weapon. Many will die.
What the fuck?
You caused this.
I think it's funny.
There
Foundation and all. The building is gone.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay.
So this 27-foot floor skyscraper is just gone.
Hey, he's got one hell of a spear.
What the fuck?
Don't worry.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm so confused. How? Okay, never mind.
He probably just has really good magic.
Don't question it.
Super reduced.
Or Kikis thought it would be funny.
Oh, yeah, that explains everything.
Yeah, you could have sworn for a second there was another eclipse that just happened a second ago, but we don't talk about that.
God.
But yeah.
Well,
what
Loki is going to. He's gonna piss off, I guess. Here we go.
Damn. Okay.
I don't know which way to go. I know we need to get around this fuck.
Yeah. You need to eventually get to him. There are.
I don't think.
There is food.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think Adam gets along with that guy. If I had to guess.
No, he's been known to actively clash heads with Valaya.
Could always try to, extend an olive branch or something.
Bro, I extend an olive branch and he just gets a bullet through the head.
Do you reach out for a handshake put him here?
I mean, there is another option.
You are my special.
Why don't you do a duel?
Yeah. Duel?
Okay, I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
This is a stupid question. Are there official duel rules in noble culture?
In normal nobles, yes. I don't think you would know whether or not global nobles partake in that. Because Usagi... Yeah. It's that thing of Usagi was a thief, right?
Yeah.
So you would at least know, because you've really been around enough nobles to know, the normal nobles do it. Global nobles are kind of weird with how they do stuff, so you're not sure. They might also do duels, but I can't really say for sure if you would know that. Because I'm gonna be real, chance of running into a global noble out in the wild is really low. The lizard folk was really the most random encounter. I'm gonna be real. I rolled a random encounter when Mollis ran into him, and that was a nat 1 scenario, so. But yeah.
And then Mollis killed him because he deserved it.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
For those who don't know, Loki's still trying to figure out how he's going about this. Yeah.
Simply, if I go through the table.
Oh my god, you run on the tables.
No.
Acrobatics. You'll see how well you
No. Fuck you, no.
How long are these tables, actually? I should check. Like, these tables are like 25 feet long. That's actually crazy long for a table. 35 feet, yeah. Yeah, actually, like, yeah. Oh, god.
God damn.
Longest tables, dude.
Hi, Ubux. Ubux's token finally moved.
That just goes wherever Loki is because she's in the bag. So
yeah,
I'm here somewhere.
While you're like kind of standing there trying to figure out where you're gonna go, you would see that there would be another noble that would walk in. Seems to be just a run-of-the-mill tiefling.
Okay, I'm going to head this way.
Just making our way around.
Well, Loki's going to bid Adam adieu. Not Adam, Apollo. Fuck.
Apollo.
My brain dies.
Yeah, you bid Apollo adieu. You fast walk away from him.
No.
Nah. But yeah, basically you guys would see as Loki would go to the left side, and what are you doing, like, near the food table? Are you just kind of, like, browsing? Are you pretending to grab food? Like, what's going on here? Because you're avoiding the tables, for sure, like, doing this. And you've kind of gone near the windowed areas. There are paintings there. There's the ice sculpture of the mermaid, which is where you're currently standing. There's food, wine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm looking... he's looking at the sculpture, like, and it's the most, like, that's fucking ironic.
Yeah.
It's the more the fucking looking at it for the irony.
Oh yeah, no, they have this like sculpture of a mermaid that has been made, right? And it is, I'll be real, it's the nobles. They did not, you know, like those Greek statues where they just don't give the people fucking clothing. It's like that. They did not give two cares. Granted, it's an ice sculpture, so kind of can't really do too much for that, but there are ways to technically sculpt an idea of clothing onto stuff like that, and they did not bother. So, it's more like the Greek type of stuff. Even the statues here, any of the statues, they did not bother for that sort of stuff. So.
So he's wandering around. Will eventually head towards the tables.
Yeah, you
for the moment has not. I don't know where the other Ubux I know is with Loki.
Yeah, you're with. I'm gonna grab your token, just move you over real quick. You're with Loki. You're just kind of looking around in the bag. What are you doing in that bag?
Don't hit the hand grenades, please. The grenades. Please. I need that bag to not evaporate.
She's just cooking in the bag. But she brought the whole ass oven in there.
It's okay. I'm resistant
to Benjamin
heat, I guess.
Portable oven.
Yeah, he does have that portable oven. Yeah, he could have given. Did you want a portable oven, Issa? He had that portable oven backpack.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Oh my god. No.
So you can just cook in the freaking bag if you want.
I'm immune to fire, so.
Yeah. So you're floating around. You're having to play like tag almost, except the bombs are it, and you're trying to avoid the bombs while you're trying to do whatever it is that you're doing in the back here. Oh.
I have a whole ass barbecue in here.
Oh hell yeah.
You guys are gonna spit me out of this bag, and you're gonna see like ribs.
Hell yeah. We love
There's just trails of smoke from the bag.
Yeah, notice you can smell really good.
Oh man. Oh god, yeah, no, that's fair.
I'll telepathically speak to Loki and be like, "You want something to eat?"
I'm gonna be real. There's like a moment of silence from both voices. Like the fucking huh? What are you doing in my bag?
I'm making food.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. My bad. Just put a random meme up on the battle map. Apologies on that.
You know what? Hell yeah.
You know what? No,
Mitz,
no.
What the hell?
You know what? Nah. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it. We ball. You know what? That you see, Kirilla. There is this guard that is staring at you like that fucking meme. It is like they're like actively looking up at you, like, heh. Is this like halfling, like a guard, who's just standing there, looking up at you. He just
looks down at him.
He's got this little wizard hat and this little wizard cloak. He's got a little like staff. He's like.
So the guards are okay.
He's got these big old eyes and this like brown bushy hair.
He just
really rosy cheeks.
She just stares down at him for a second.
Wow.
And then just stares back towards where fucking Loki went.
You're tired.
It's terrible.
That's what the guard's supposed to do.
No, I understand. No, some people don't like to talk. I understand that. So it's like, it's your day job? Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Deep breath.
Yeah, he's like this entire time.
I'm the one that is like the talkative one here, supposedly.
Yeah, and even then, the orc isn't too talkative.
Right.
He typically answers in very blunt, one-word sentences a lot.
All right, it's time to put on my best orc voice.
You got this.
Oh
man.
god,
you got this.
Yes.
Just the deepest of breaths.
Yeah, there you
go. You want to snuggle? Oh, you want to snuggle, don't you?
Huh?
I was saying, Lindry wanted to. I'm gonna stop talking.
Huh?
Anyway, Usagi said, yes, in the most attempted a gravelly voice possible.
That's great. So, what's your pay? Like, do they at least pay you well? I don't know. It's global novels, you know. Some of them like, Adam doesn't pay you well. Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, so the rumor's true. So Adam really just doesn't pay his beat. That's sad.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Well, you said no.
Kirilla glares down at this little tiny fucker with just this expression of "Go away, or I will crush you."
He is like not picking it up at all. This is the like most hard-headed guard you probably could be dealing with. Like, you see the elf behind him, kind of like tugging his shoulder, like, "Hey, shut up." Like,
shut the fuck up.
He's trying to be polite about it, but
it smells like these are the two people I would prefer didn't. That is all.
Oh dear.
This halfling will, until you eventually do something about, until you make a move, essentially, this guy is going to be non-stop rambling. Essentially.
She would look down at him, and just the deepest, most guttural, grumbling, growlish sound.
I actually...
Just a sound, not even words. Just
no words, just...
If that doesn't work, I have an idea.
Hunt him.
I mean, don't think he's
don't do...
Yeah?
Well, I need to know if Kirilla's thing worked.
Nah, he's not picking up on this. I kid you not, yeah.
Alright, I got him. I'm gonna try and creep him out. Let's go.
Okay, man. What do you
great idea. I'm gonna tell.
Kirilla's just gonna walk away.
Understandable, but Usagi's gonna do something great. He's gonna look right in this guy's eyes and say, "Boy, here we go."
No.
You didn't even know if that was dude. Calm down.
He didn't even say anything.
I heard the oh boy, here we go, and that was it.
Are Are you all done?
Dude, I am all for you going for it. Just holy shit, that is a way to respond.
I didn't do anything yet.
You haven't.
Like,
you
at
haven't.
least with me to say something.
I'm sorry. Just Anya's reaction of not even knowing what you said got me.
Man. You got it, man.
No.
I was gonna say. Fuck! Now I forgot.
Brother, how you forget?
Ruined the bit. Damn it!
You ruined the bit and created a new bit.
Fine. This is funnier than anything I could have thought of anyway.
You got it.
I'm.
Nothing against you, Reed.
We are supposed to be pretending to be Adam's guards.
I know, but this guy won't.
Our normal antics are not allowed.
I know, but I forgot what I was gonna say. I could feel Kira staring at me from across the room.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I get this guy to leave me alone? I'm gonna. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to walk over to the bar.
Oh, okay.
I am going to hand him a drink in an attempt. Yeah.
When you start making your way over to the bar, I'm just going to let you know, you do have to pass by the nobles.
Fuck me.
The nobles, you would see like some of the first beginning ones. They kind of give you that stink look, like oh the filth is here. The filth is walking past. You would see this one human, this one vile old man.
I'm so dead.
Look at you.
Yeah.
And you would see him lean in from his chair with his cane.
Oh, great.
Okay. So where would he be?
And he is. I'm gonna ping him. He is this one right here. He is like near the far right
here.
Yeah. You're like right there. You're like 15 feet away. You hear him just go. Where do you think you're going, green boy?
I can't hear him, can I?
No.
I'm just gonna say it.
Don't say anything.
What the fuck? Okay.
Or do I don't know.
It's up to you.
He's the talk.
Ignore him. Just gonna ignore him. Don't say anything.
Is he the talker? No, Skill one that doesn't talk. He just answers bluntly.
Yeah. He
usually once the troll gives a nod of yes.
Yeah. You would see him squint.
Am I gonna get it caught? God damn it! I'm just trying to
roll me a deception.
Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't say anything! Alright. I have advantage on that, so...
You got it.
God.
There is a reason why for deception.
39!
Okay, 39. Okay. For now, you will be...
I thought you said dirty 9. I was like, motherfucker.
Dude, dirty 9. Being hyped for a dirty 9 this late in the campaign would be crazy.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you feel like you're fine for now. It's pretty out of character for the guards in general to go past the tables.
Yeah.
So the old man was kind of looking at like, what do you think you're doing? You would see Apollo raise an eyebrow when you start making your way back.
Oh, come on.
But you can make your way back. You would see that, like, when you pass by him, you can see that old man kind of grunting. It's that, like, there is a very vivid and obvious, this man is racist as hell. There is a disgust on this man that should not be painted on any human being's face.
Okay.
But yeah, you can make your way back to that guard. You said you grabbed, like, what, alcohol?
Yeah.
In the bar area? That's fair.
I needed some excuse to get away from this guy. He may be cute, but he's annoying.
Fair. Was there anything you were trying to do with that, or were you literally just trying to get an excuse to walk away?
That is exactly what I was trying to do.
Okay, gotcha.
past him, past these guys, over to where Lindri is. I'm not drinking this, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, right, yeah. Also, there's an astronomical amount of random bottles of alcohol in that bag, too. I should mention that.
Oh, no.
Easy, you got cooking supplies, is what I'm hearing.
Please do not set any of them on fire.
Don't you dare.
Most of that is Orcish rum. Be very careful.
Oh, God. Okay, so we're gonna head back.
Alcohol in this bag.
Good alcohol. Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Hopping back.
Ace is gonna be drunk.
Yeah.
Ublex is gonna be drunk.
Oh God.
Okay.
Boy.
Okay. Good. You're going that way.
Alright.
Yeah. But no. Where are you going, Loki? What are you doing?
Trying to decide where the fuck to go. I did move to a different area, so I'm looking at food now. Seeing what's more.
Yeah, you're kind of like on the last table where the food's at, besides at the very end back bit, which is the closest to Vamaya.
I gotta move past the fucker. Don't mind me, you son of a bitch.
Oh boy.
It's not the one he needs to worry about.
I gotta worry about him, because if you shoot him, then I got a new problem.
Well, Loki, I'll let you know while you're looking out that window, because you're kind of near that area. Because there is a window right at that little table. You can see outside. You can see that there's something going on outside. It doesn't seem like anybody here is reacting, probably because they're focused on the meeting here. But you can see there is an active fight going on outside, like a few streets down. It looks like a certain badger is setting fire to houses. And the Navy are trying to fight back. And you can see a certain Furbolg laying waste with a bunch of giants. As the Navy are struggling against a bunch of badgers and a bunch of giants.
Brother, that is a terrible combination, because you have badgers who will blitz a bitch.
Yeah.
And you have giants that just won't die.
Yeah. Like, I kid you not, you know where you can see Goldthine, and you can see Goldthine actively lift up, like, what probably is, like, maybe a lieutenant or, like, an admiral, someone like that, and just hurl them into a building.
They're probably important. They're not anymore.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, I'm going to neglectfully ignore that. Anyways. Oh god, alright, here we go. Well, this is also where...
One of the things that just hit my mind. You can see that there is a flying island actively approaching. It's a bit away, but it is approaching.
It's about to get a lot worse, motherfuckers.
Oh boy.
As you start to make your way to the very back end of the room where the other tables are at.
Yes.
You can see that there are... It's like... Okay, I'm gonna be real to you here, right? The cuisine you've seen a lot has been more like... You know, like, oh, it's like... Like the fancier, like, caviar, you know, think of like rich people food, like that sort of stuff. Truffles, that stuff, right? When you get back up to this back end here, there is a disgusting sight that you see. Because, like caviar, there's fish eggs, right? And they chose to do something similar to it. This table that you're standing at, I'm glad you went to this table, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to tell you this, has a very immoral food choice. As that there is Aarakocra eggs, there are Grieger eggs, and Glirian eggs. And Triton eggs, as well as mermaid eggs. And Mnemonican. Mnemonican gelatin, because they are slime people. Just cooked up, ready to be served.
Oh boy.
Do with that.
Luckily, also. No. Where's that detonator?
Just kill
Can't set off
everyone.
the detonator yet.
Oh. At least Apollo's fast. He can get out of here.
The new there is we can't set off the detonator yet.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not touching any of that.
Yeah, no, that's valid. You know, Adam
But
wouldn't.
I'm gonna be. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. But for the one issue that good old Ublex would get to notice, since she's got a little telepathy connection to Loki. The voice that you guys hear is also a voice that's in his head. The voice that talks a lot. That voice is starting to get quieter. Slowly. And the other voice is starting to get a lot louder.
Okay. Oh,
The voice of, I want to kill motherfuckers.
It is so loud.
It feels like he's like right in front of his mic, full volume, and he turned up the bass.
okay.
Kill.
You
It like
done?
somehow throws up. Even though Plasmoids can't throw up, somehow throws up.
Okay, yeah.
So loud.
So you wait. So your voice is throwing up?
No.
Wait.
I do believe that's a Oobles in general is throwing up.
Oh, okay. So it's more like you vomit out your own
Excuse
acid into the bag.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a
No.
little bit.
Don't.
There's
Hey,
a
so
little bit Ublex in the bag now.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You go around this tiefling lady, the person who like joined in a little late, essentially. You just kind of go around her. She's like at the middle table. You go to the last food table that you have.
What's that
at.
table?
The table
What's
that she's
that table?
at, or the one that you're at?
Yeah,
The one that
she's at.
The one that she's at, is actually. So this one, right? Okay, let me get real here, right? Okay.
How much am I going to kill this bitch?
Well, you're also gonna want to know how she's looking at it.
Okay.
She's looking at a table that has demigorgon limbs that have been fried up.
What?
Uh-huh.
Oh?
Basically, they took the snakes from the demigorgon's hair and cooked them up. And then they took the arms, because technically it's snake meat, and cooked the thighs and the legs and that bit. Because technically they're monsters. So
I'm the only one that knows about this.
yeah, no, she's looking at it, and she's not looking very crazy about that. She doesn't look too crazy about biting into that. Like, she's not
I'm gonna
reaching
be
for
real.
it.
Yeah, no, I'll be real. She hears a very just a like, that is a choice for sure.
It's disgusting. I've seen better stuff in hell.
Oh dear.
Choice for sure. Just the most like
Sure.
twitch, like the eye, just a slight eye twitch of like, I gotta keep composure.
Keep composure.
Fuck, I'm about to snap.
Just a little longer.
He looked. His head slightly tilts towards her, like, no, wait a fucking minute.
She just smiles.
Yes. And then he just gives her a smile and is like, but of course.
she will actually kind of get closer to you as you're kind of looking into the ocean. She's going to kind of just like act as if she's looking at the food you're at. Which are ice sculptures.
What am I?
You're near ice sculptures, and you're actually looking at the more normal food. It has an ice sculpture, and they have like shrimp being like kept cool.
Oh my god!
Yeah, normal stuff.
I don't be real. I feel like this is what Adam would eat. I feel like this is why this table is here.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely had some of this other stuff for some of the other people, and then they were like, "You gotta have something that appeases everybody." Here, make this one for Adam. But yeah, no, she would just kind of like lean in a little bit. She didn't know, but again, just trying to keep it casual, not to draw any suspicion. You just go, "I call dibs on the redhead." Oh, not redhead, but red cloak.
Oh dear.
Have fun with what you
Red.
want.
You give her a nod. Red cloak. Red cloak. That the general?
Yeah. She just saunter off, keeping that same composure from before.
Dude, I'm glad Loki was facing the wall.
I don't know if she's thinking the same thing we are.
I'm guessing she has true sight. And she's realizing that I am not, in fact, Adam.
Well, true sight wouldn't see through a polymorph, because it's not an illusion. So.
It's true sight.
I've never.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, because polymorph, you're actively morphing your flesh. There is no deception to that. From my understanding. At least that's how I've always run polymorph. Because that's my understanding of polymorph. But I might be wrong on that. But if that's not the case, then oh well, that's how I run it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the true sight wouldn't see past that.
Thank God, because it's supposed to. It's supposed to see the original form of a shape changer.
Or a creature that is transformed by magic.
Oh well, not for polymorph. That's the way I'm getting around that, because that's how I typically have ran it. I ran true sight for a lot of things. But also we run stuff differently than how base D&D is supposed to work anyway, so... And D&D can go fuck itself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Kind of gets more used to polymorph, okay. Otherwise you might as well just be using disguise self at that point, in my opinion.
Disguise self wouldn't work. With true sight too. It's the most just like nothing work.
That's what I'm saying, is like at that point, what's the difference of using a level 1 disguise self spell compared to a level 4 polymorph spell at that point? Like, I know
I think the difference is true sight is rare to come across.
It is. I'm just more saying, like, with like, what would make the difference of, like, bothering, like, if you're trying to sneak into a place, why even bother with having the spell polymorph at all when you can just use a 1st level spell instead of using a 4th level? That's more what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there is, like, the more mechanical combat sense of polymorph, but... I don't know. Again, I don't play base D&D. I've only done it, like, 2 times ever in my entire life, and we never finished those campaigns, so... there's probably a proper use for it that I don't know of. That would probably be very useful. There's probably people that know about that I don't. So, it is what it is. That being said, yeah, no, I'm gonna move Ublex again closer to you. Because she's not over there. But yeah, no. I'll let you know, by the way, the halfling has bothered you because has stopped bothering Lindry and Yusaki because you guys went to the other side of the wall, and the elf has kind of
Thank God.
The elf basically kept that hand on the shoulder, so when you tried to go forward, it was the most like, I wanna, Yeah.
That's why I went to the other side.
Yeah, the other side's a lot calmer. Like, you're, like, actively beside, or more, you're beside the door, Lindry. Yusagi, you're, like, side by side with essentially just a more normal person. You kind of have, like, a Yanti just kind of standing there. Yeah. He has, like, a spear, like, iron armor, like, like, more of, like, basic stuff. He's like the run-of-the-mill, like, noble guard. But yeah.
Carola's gonna glance over to the elf who's holding the fucking halfling back. and just the very slightest nod of thank you.
Yeah, he definitely looks at you and just gives that nod of like, I get it, you're good.
Okay.
Oh man. Now as things will continue to progress, Loki, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but things will continue to progress.
I take a seat with Shrimp.
Okay, you take a seat with Shrimp. Some time will go by where, like, it's kind of just people conversating. I'm going to be honest. The tiefling sitting across from you would look and you just go, "Oh, you're here, Adam. That's good to see."
Yes, I did make it.
Yes, how's business been?
Good, good. I got a new business proposition that I'm getting to look into. Someone approached me. A smaller noble who had an idea. He thought he needed some money, and we talked about it before I got here.
Is it another rural?
It's a what did she say? Rural?
Is it another rural?
Yeah, like out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. He would go, a bit, yes, unfortunately, but I'm happy to help if I can.
Well, I guess profit's profit at the end of the day.
Yes, it benefits them and me, so I'll deal with it. I'll work with it.
Fair enough. What about for your orc control? Are they still, not causing any problems? Considering, not in the wrong way, but people like that are known to have a bit of an anger issue.
Well, he would take a glance, and it's like, to my knowledge, nothing has happened. It's that look over like, I think they're chilling. They are.
Why are they on the other side of the... They were over there.
Yeah, no, he'll go, I do believe they've moved. It's just...
Oh, yeah, they're talking. Yeah, no, I understand why they may have moved over. If they were on the other side, there's the halfling over there. He's quite annoying.
I'll be real. He looks, he goes, I didn't see him. I didn't see him.
You normally don't need to see him. You can normally smell him from a mile away. He's the only one here that smells like plums.
Plums? He smells like plums?
Yeah. He smells like ripe plums, man. Like...
Oh my god.
He's got the cheeriest smile, by the way. Like, he's so happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Look, he definitely sits there with that just blink. Like, it's almost like, oh, I don't know, that would make sense.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I thought when Mr... What's his face? I don't like him very much. Mr. Irrelevant. I don't know. I don't care. I don't like him. I thought when he came in with the halfling, I thought that was his, like, child or something. In fact, it was not. They're very similar, though.
Right, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. He just sits there like, I'm blinking as well. It's my excuse. I can use it. I'm blinking as well.
Mr. Irrelevant?
Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, that's what she called him.
I'm gonna guess it's a human.
Possibly.
Why are you over there?
Yeah, the Kengu's slowly been going around the ballroom talking with different people. Like, he started at your room, and then he made his way over to a different table, and now he's, like, near... Excuse me. Now he's near, frickin' Vamaya, so...
Oh, boy.
Who knows? But as...
Is Vamaya actually acknowledging him, or...
He seems to have properly sat down to actually drink at this point, the bird.
Okay.
Maya would look at him, but that's it. Like, he gives a very quick look and then continues on with drinking. So, it doesn't seem to be much. There seems to be no combo been brought between the two.
Okay.
Almost more of less of like more just Vamaya acknowledging that he sat near him and in front of him instead of beside him.
Yeah, which is probably smarter.
Yeah, because if you realize the one person that started talking with him is beside him, and the other people are on the other end of the table. So, but yeah. Vamaya also has like the least amount of people at his table. That's like another thing that should be pointed out. People do not bother sitting near him.
I really just want this to be known. I'm looking at all these icons.
Yeah.
I love how it's like posh, all these bright kind of like shining colors, and then there's just Loki's icon.
Yeah, Loki's icon is just dark colors. You got the bright white, just PNG meme of the freaking halfling off to the side.
Yeah. Oh, man. I forgot to update Loki. Whoops.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, no, besides that, things will continue on. You can hear outside that things are starting to get a little hectic. You can start hearing, like, the whirring of the island kind of coming in from afar. You have the right view where you can still kind of see out that window just from a distance. You have to kind of, like, look over the Kenku's head. You can see that island's getting closer. It's getting closer.
Real, he definitely sits there, and it's almost like that soft tilt to the head of like, huh?
Yeah,
that ain't right.
You would see the lady in red, one of probably the bigger shots of the Navy that has had her feet kicked up. Look out the window. And pull out this, like, she's been smoking the entire time, by the way. She's been puffing out this red smoke the entire time. You see her stop smoking for a quick second, sigh, and then tap her staff on the ground once as you see this red veil go over the windows. As you see bullets begin flying towards this red veil, and they get stopped.
What?
As they do not get to go past the red veil and break through the window. As the island started opening fire. And she basically just said, nah.
Oh.
No bullet.
No bullet, yeah. If you ever wish to look behind you, you can see out that other window on the other side if you wish.
I'm gonna be real. He sees that, and Loki just would look behind him like, what's happening over here?
So, you can see actively there is a bit of chaos, which might be why you're not seeing more global nobles walking in. They're probably stuck in their taverns or wherever it was that they're staying. As you can see, the Griegers and Anglerians and Sirens have arrived.
Oh boy.
You can see there, like, some of the road is literally covered in blood. As you can see, like, some people getting lured into alleyways from bright lights. You can see Griegers rushing through the roads, like, basically jumping onto people and tearing their teeth through their necks.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you can see there is a singular giant. It is a fire giant who has lifted a man into the air and tore his body in half. You can see that the Navy are doing what they can. They have their guns, right? So they're opening fire. They're shooting cannons. Some of them are actually standing, like, are actually managing to hold their ground. So it's not like it's a one-sided fight. They are also putting people down. You are seeing Griegers going down. You are seeing Anglerians going down. Every once in a while, you're seeing a singular giant going down. Like, they are holding their ground. That is the thing. There might be a lot of bloodshed on the Navy, but they have numbers. That's the problem. Y'all have quantity, they have numbers. You can also see now that the Revolutionary Army has become involved. As, you can see out of that window that you're looking out from behind you, just while you're kind of like, basically you just kind of turned in your seat essentially, you can see that some of your fleets have kind of lightly, not really sprung into action, but more they have a very specific person has started to assist from the ship, because, may I remind you, they're still on the small island. You can see that sniper scope from Tito. And you can see a person drop every now and then.
Yes.
Yes, you can also see actively
Tito.
revolutionary-wise Commander Gonzalez with the glowing blue soul chains. He sticks out because it's nighttime, right? So it's like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. around there, right? So it's dark, right? He sticks out like a sore thumb. It's like watching a light show. As you can see these like glowing blue chains wrapping around Navy people and then tearing off their heads from their bodies. And then their bodies basically catch into a blue flame and combust.
This is what we call problem children have arrived.
Yes. As the
This was so-
begun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Irla is doing her damnedest to bide her time.
Yeah. I need to know, by the way, what are y'all trying to wait for here?
Probably a big bitch.
Big bitch. That's fair. That's fair. So, yeah, no, that is valid.
We need to know
We
where...
need to know Big Stupid is here.
That's fair. That's fair. You know,
we need to know where the owner is before we can actually do anything, and she doesn't want to blow their cover by going after Vermaya too quickly.
Valid. I was wondering about that. That's what I was trying to gauge. Okay, cool. Also, why is your health bar red, but everyone else's is green? What is that
Because of the Awakened.
Okay, I see. Okay.
I'm gonna be real, she's going Awakened and taking out Vermaya that way.
Okay, so I'm guessing you're going to do like that as soon as combat starts. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's good for me to know. Yeah, I was sitting there like, why
she's not taking any chances.
I can't see her
Oh,
far again.
Oh my
God damn.
D&D. Okay, roll 20. Listen, we're going to have a talk. I will send you to God. Okay?
What the
fuck?
Oh boy.
I'm fixing this. Apparently, y'all can only see the green version. So
I can't even see that.
I can't see any health bars.
How about why? Why is it redone everything?
I can see if I mouse over. I don't know why.
I can see everybody's health bars.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
can see everyone's.
Okay, so yours, you might just need to reload yours, Anya, possibly. I don't know on that one. But, everybody else can see Keyless now, right?
There we go.
Okay.
Now I can.
Cool. Okay, awesome.
I have so much health.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, her awakened state is terrifying.
Alright. As you guys would continue on, I'm gonna be real. For a while here, Loki, you were sitting here trying to bide your time by trying to keep up with the conversation, which I'm gonna be honest, there's definitely some moments where she would bring up, like, hey, remember this specific business deal? And you have to sit there and go, bullshit, go!
Random bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bore you with random small talk, noble small talk nonetheless, so... But, that is the thing that he is having to fight through. You rolled really well in that deception earlier, so I'm kind of letting that transfer over.
I can re-roll if you want.
I think it's fine. I mean, like, that was, like, your main deception for this thing. So, unless you do something that would be suspicious, then I'd have you re-roll. But right now, you've been doing pretty well with it, so...
I rolled really well. I will have that be known.
Yeah. You guys would eventually start to feel the building begin to shake a bit. As... you can hear through the elevator screaming. And then it goes silent.
Oh,
that's
A little concerning, right? Yeah.
that's a little less than.
Kirla just glances towards the elevator, just like, what?
Oh.
Which I feel is actually kind of valid for somebody who's being a guard.
Yeah.
Just like, that's a strange noise.
As you can hear that somebody's coming up the elevator. You can hear the ding, 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 as it keeps going.
Get away from the door. Get away from the door. Get away from the door. Get away from the door.
As it goes 27, 28,
Kirla bumps Usagi over.
You can see the orc has gotten up and turned around and gotten out the claymore. The lady
Usagi goes to the other side of Kirla.
Valid. The lady.
I can't move his token.
Usagi.
Yep.
You just gotta move your token for yourself if you want to move around, Kirla. But
Yeah.
Kirla bumped you to further off to the side so that you weren't, the other way.
Other way. She's not gonna knock you into the elevator. That might be bad.
I'm moving you away from the elevator.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, you would see the lady in red basically turn to a puff of red smoke and then appear like halfway into the room near a pillar.
Oh dear.
And you see Apollo just getting up and just kind of tilting his head like, huh? As, oh boy, you see the elevator door open and you see that captain before, that Goliath, fall onto the floor dead, bleeding out. As you see this massive, hold up, that's not right. There we go. This massive panda come out of the elevator. He barely fit.
Hey, motherfucker!
Alright, I have to make a terrible joke.
Don't give me a heads up. Just say it. Come on, man. You got this. Don't give me a heads up.
A panda. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Sit on me?
Okay, I get you. I get the reference. Tai Lung.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. You would see Yenzai Gao, one of the emperors of the sea, come storming out. He is this massive panda with chains wrapped around his body. That's his weapon. That was before Loki was ever brought into this. We already had a chain wielder. Now we have 2 chain wielders. He has this massive bulking body. It's pure muscle. He's got black and white fur, obviously. He's a panda. He's like, think of like One Piece big. He's like that. He is a tank.
Holy shit!
Yes. He's a walking tank of a person. He has his black pants, and these like red wraps that go around his forearm, and these like
his head is smaller than his hands.
He has these quote unquote metal rings. We're gonna call them rings. Yeah, sure. Those are like knuckle dusters for him. And he was like combed the hair on the top of his head into like a mohawk, and he has this like red cape, quote unquote. Because of his height, he stands at a whopping 17 feet in height. That cape does not look like a cape. It looks like a little scarf dangling off his body. The
level of rippling muscles on this guy is terrifying.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
Christ.
As you're looking at one of the emperors, as you see him bust into this room, and you see him just crack this toothy grin, as you just go, well, this is gonna be a fun time.
What an absolute unit, what the fuck?
That orc's fucking dead.
As you see him look at the orc, actually, funny enough, as his legs would begin to compress and coil down. As you would see him also compact his arms in the same way. As he begins to then compact his torso in the same way. As he leans towards the orc and springs forward. Literally. Fun fact, he has the spring fruit. His whole thing is he is a living coil.
Oh, that's not good.
As he goes with the orc crashing out of the building. As he goes craning directly through, crashes into the orc, goes flying through the room within not even 6 seconds. As the nobles that were in that main area get knocked into the ground by the sheer force and shoulder checking. One of the humans, you hear his shoulder bone crack as he screams out in pain. as he falls to the floor. And you see the Kenku basically dive to get out of the way as he goes crashing through the building. As soon as that panda has entered, he is gone. As things have begun to go amiss, as you can see, remember that tiefling that you talked to, Loki? She's sitting on the end of that table. She's right here. She's this one. As you would see her form begin to change. As she goes from looking as this, like, purple little tiefling, cutesy and sweet, the typical thing that you typically expect. And you start to see something a bit different. As you see the other Empress of the Sea. As you see Soulheart, the Succubus Empress. Who has this platinum white hair that goes all the way down to her ankles. And these black, devilish horns. Relatively humanish
I was wondering why what she said sounded kind of sexual.
Oh boy. Yeah. And then she has this like black dress with a bit of cleavage showing from it essentially, and then like little like black pantyhose and heels is what she wears. As she would happily get up as she does that change and cracks a small smile. She would just go, "And you're mine," as she would start to saunter towards the lady in red. As things are beginning to go amiss, as Captain Apollo is now getting up from his chair. And things are starting to go crazy. You can hear that they're...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, you can hear that the elevator is starting to go back down, so it sounds like the Navy might be trying to come back up, maybe. If they're not slaughtered, it could be somebody else. Who knows? But you would also see that the lady in red would immediately step back as she would snap her fingers, and you would see blood elementals begin to form within the entire room. Funny enough, I should have had a token for this one ready. And you know what I didn't do? I think to add that, even though that was a planned thing, we're going to use the red tiefling for this. Because it would be humanoid-like looking elementals. As you see these blood red tiefling elementals begin to form out of pure blood. Just all within the entire ballroom. This massive banquet. As things are going awry. And the question comes into play as these things start to transpire. What will the group do?
Honestly? Okay, I know this is like the most stereotypical rogue thing, but I honestly suggest trying to stay out of the fight and letting them whittle each other down, and we can swoop up and take the pieces.
That is fair. That is fair. That would be
what
strategic.
Do you think? At least I'm going to do that. It is not being cowardly. It is waiting for an opportune moment to strike. See.
That is fair. I will let you know this. It's simply just I need to know what what everybody's next actions are before I say what I am going to say.
I am going to hide under my first action is going to be hiding under... Does this have a tablecloth?
Yeah. Are you dropping the polymorph, by the way? Because
you can't hide as
you wouldn't be able to hide too well as an orc. There is a table.
Fuck.
You're a big guy, so it's that thing of like you're gonna slam into like the legs of that table pretty easy. You're not the small little rabbit.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, I know Loki isn't gonna be going quietly here.
I know Lindry's moved up.
I'm thinking. That. All right. Let me think. This is hard. I think I'm going to keep the polymorph and just hide behind this pillar.
Okay. Yeah, so you hide behind the pillar. Yeah, that's fair.
The
pillars are pretty wide. You can roll stealth. You won't be able to use your cloak, so do keep that in mind.
I have advantage on stealth anyway. It's fine.
That's fair.
Here we go. Come on.
Where do you get the advantage from? Just out of curiosity. I'm trying to think of what else would have given you it.
Give me a second. I need to scroll through my freaking massive list of...
I think if you click on the skill, it'll tell you what you're getting it from.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to click on it.
Cloak of the Bat.
Cloak of the Bat. Gotcha. That checks. Okay.
Okay. All right. So, yeah. So I got 28.
Okay, cool.
Hide right here. So that'll be good.
Alright, so your shoulders aren't sticking out from outside of the pillar, which is a good thing. Okay. Lindry, what are you doing? I can see that you've moved 90 feet forward, down, kind of at near the table that Vamaya's at.
It's 75 feet.
Yeah, I saw you measure up to 90. I didn't know how far you went. I didn't measure.
I wanted to see exactly how far I needed to go to get next to him.
Gotcha.
Even with dashing, I do not have enough movement.
It's fair. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you can move up as close as you can. It's weird that thing of, yeah. What are you measuring? What are you measuring here? Who's even measuring that? Loki, what are you doing?
That's Acrid.
Okay. Yeah, so Kirla's kind of moved up closer to Vamaya's table as much as she can. Loki, what are you doing?
What are you measuring?
I have a spell that I'm trying to figure out if that's the spell I want to cast or not. I've never cast it. That's kind of why I want to see if I can use it. But also, I think there's it affects allies, so I literally can't use it.
Also, keep in mind, there is a person in your bag.
I will also be worrying about that. As lucky as I'm gonna be real, Ublex would just hear that voice respond to her through the telepathy, like, "Are you ready to fight?"
Say less.
Great. Great.
Move wide Issa down a bit, just so she's not blocking normal Issa. Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah, I'm just gonna move her a little. Oh my gosh, she's breaking this setup. No. Why Issa? Why? Okay. What did you say? You gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta get rid of Whitey, so I'm sorry. She's taking up way too much space here.
Oh.
Yeah, she's gone. Okay. So. Yeah, you can let her know. You know, you ask her, are you ready to fight? And Ublex, as he says that, you see two glowing eyes in the dark. In the bag. Look at you.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. Two glowing white eyes.
What?
What the fuck?
Bro, what the fuck is this?
What could that be?
All you would hear is... That's where you were. Found you.
What the fuck was that?
Roll me a dex save, Ublex.
Oh no!
My dex save!
You got this.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, yay!
What'd you
I
get?
got a 19.
19. That will not succeed.
What?
Huh?
She only has a +3, so yeah.
Okay, that is understood. Okay, that's gonna be rough. That did not meet the DC I had in mind. I apologize. I did not know yours was that low. Otherwise, I would have set that a little bit shorter. Apologies on that. So, you would feel a hand wrap around your neck.
What the fuck?
Hey, you know that bag? You know that bag that you got right now? And like, where do you have that bag, Loki, on you?
It's on me? I don't know.
Yeah, but like,
at your hip, on your back.
Probably on my hip? I don't know. I never think about that stuff.
It'd be genuinely good to know.
Please don't tell me this is
actually matter.
Please don't tell me this is a Gryffindor.
Dude, could you imagine Gryffindor popping up out of nowhere?
Right?
That would be horrible.
That's wood.
Hey.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, probably just on, I don't know, towards the back. On my back, I don't know.
Okay.
My hip.
Cool. So, you feel the bag begin to rattle on your back as it forcibly opens.
What?
As you feel a hand reach onto your back and shove off you. As Ublex, you are flung out of the bag and thrown to the ground.
Whamst.
As a white, glowing aura shines directly over you, Loki, and Ublex. Ublex, I'm going to put you where your token is in a second here of where you go. But I'm letting you know.
Okay.
The Navy's found you. As the owner is here.
Oh, hell no.
What the fuck?
Hi everybody. He is this completely pitch midnight black being. His skin is basically as black as the night, with these black wings sprouting from his head, and these wings that start off white and then go into that pitch black. Red glowing eyes and a white hooded robe, with a black robe underneath it, and a black belt.
Fucking Issa.
As he is what? It's over. Okay, Issa, I see you. As he would look around at the group and just go, well, isn't this delightful? You know, it took me some time to figure out how to navigate the plane used by the bags of holding. But I see it was worth my time. Isn't this great? Apollo.
Stop.
I have no more use for you. As you see Apollo begin to move, and in one swift motion, the owner would raise his hand, and that entire flooring underneath Apollo caves as he goes crashing through the floor. You don't know how far down he's going to be going, but you can hear him hitting every floor and then going through the next.
What the
As
fuck?
this radiant pillar of light has consumed that area.
What the fuck?
As everybody can roll me initiative.
Oh, yes! Here we go. This is gonna be...
And we're going to be adding turns.
Why are you excited about this?
I don't know. It's galactic? Am I not allowed to be hyped? Anyway.
That's fair. I'm going to move you for a quick second so I can add you to the turn list and I'll put you back.
Oh, fuck!
Okay.
No. That's not a good rule. Anyway, I hope you realize that my plan is just going to be to stand far away from all this nonsense and just snipe people.
Valid.
Because I'm stealthed.
You are stealthed. This is truth.
As far as you know.
Oh, whoop. Let me just boop.
I got a good fucking... I got 30... I got a 28 for stealth.
I know that is good. I don't know if it'll matter. Genuinely.
Okay.
Yeah, but I really don't want to get up close to any of these people.
I mean, there's only really one, maybe two threats. Maybe three.
Oh my
I'm waiting.
God. So guess who rolled a nat 20 on initiative?
Yep. Fucking knew it. He has a plus 15.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's going first.
Yeah, that is. Ooh, okay. By the way, Issa and Reed, you guys both got the same initiative. What is so? Yeah. You have a plus 11, and she has a plus 8. So technically, you would go before her. Loki, what is your initiative?
Fucking a whopping 15.
Okay.
So that's the order.
Oh.
So it will start with the Navy owner's term. Or, as you should know him, as the man that he is. Bazgoth Trar Dagaloth. As he would not surround, but survey the crowd. And you'd see him, if he could put out a smile, he would. As he would just go, well, this is 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't need the nobles anymore, and I don't need the likes of you around. So squirm for me.
What?
Let's see how everyone fares against true judgment. As he would raise his hand. And I'm just gonna grab a ruler here for everybody. You see this entire line where the panda went out?
Uh-huh.
Everything in that area of that walkway, which is a 100-foot line, and a 15-foot wide line, gets caught up in a radiant fire as all those nobles get burned to death instantly. As you see him immediately incinerate every single noble in that area.
Oh my.
As you would hear him go, there's no need for the nobles when I can just be a god. And you are in my way.
Oh shit.
He will hold the rest of his turn.
I'm so tired of gods. I'm so damn tired of these god complexes. Let's just kill them all at this point. Seems to be working out fine already.
Next up is Yusagi.
Okay, for my bonus action, I am going to... Alright, for my bonus action, I'm going to activate my cloak. Not that it... Oh, wait. No. What I'm really going to do is activate my freaking boots.
Oh?
Just in case he has tremor sense!
Now, he's flying, so even if he had tremor sense, he would not feel the ground right now to use tremor sense.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Activate my cloak instead.
Okay. As you activate your cloak, you would see that the ceiling of the roof of this building begins to get disintegrated. As
it's not going to follow me, is it?
No, like it's gone. It's disintegrated. There is no rubble.
There is no roof.
Yeah, as the roof disintegrates, and you'd see the wall begin to disintegrate.
Alright, I'm going to pull out my bow and attempt to shoot this guy in the face.
Okay, so you're aiming for Bazgoth.
Yeah, that guy. Here we go.
I'm just gonna call him the owner because I'm never gonna say that name.
Shit stain.
I can't say that name.
You can just say Baz. Or you just call him God.
And let's
creepy guy. There we go.
The question is was my 28 stealth roll enough?
Who knows?
Not likely.
Right,
if he's got a plus 15.
Yeah, I don't have enough. Yeah, so I'm not using my charges yet. Well, actually, that's not going to matter. I might as well use them.
Okay.
You do still get sneak attack because you do still have an ally within 5 feet of your target.
Yeah, I know. Good point. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to use a charge, the arrow of the sun.
Okay. Arrow of the sun.
All right. I need this to hit. Please, for the love of God, dice. Please do your job.
What does the sun do?
Something.
It does fire damage to him. Although, wait a minute. Would that work on him?
I can't tell you.
It might. We don't know.
Well, only one way to find out.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then I won't use it anymore. All right, rolling. 32 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Woohoo!
Good. Phew. All right. So this is the piercing damage, 1d8.
Okay.
Plus 10. 15.
Okay.
This is the arrow of the sun damage.
Okay.
That is 3d4.
Okay.
9. Ooh, that's good.
Nice.
Now for sneak attack. Okay, so that's 10d6. 33 more damage.
Okay. So you launch this arrow. You pull it back. I'm guessing you go out of the orc form, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you basically feel your flesh intertwine as you begin to shift and lose that height from before. Your body goes from this bulky form to this more cylinder form that you're used to. As you pull back, you pull out your bow and arrow, you pull it back, and you have this arrow catch fire as you let loose. As it goes flying over that blood elemental's head, goes flying over the currently prone on her back Ublex, over the head of Loki, and strikes Basgoth in, like, the shoulder as he's flying. As you would see it hit, and you'd see him, as soon as it hits, grab it, pull it out, and snap it.
Well, I just need to use it again.
You'd hear him just go, "That's cute.
Fuck.
Try again."
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. Well, no, it's not. It's not. I'm going to. All right, I'm gonna bolt to wall cloaked to hide under this table.
Okay.
To rush past these guys and slip under the table, so that way, even if he tries to fry that pillar or something, I'm not there.
Okay, so go ahead and actually, wait. I need to roll something before.
What?
Okay. What is your AC again?
Oh, god damn it! 24.
Okay, so luckily the blood elemental does not hit you, because you ran past it. It's not an ally.
Fair.
As it basically swung at you, it basically formed its right arm into a glaive and tried to swing at you.
How the fuck did he see me? Anyway, whatever. Anyway, he probably heard me or something. Whatever. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fine.
Elementals are very weird. They're very specific. There is a reason why they would be been able to see you elementals specifically. I have mentioned this before the campaign started when you guys got your fruits, but I don't know if anybody remembers it. But elementals can sense arcane magic, and fruits do give arcane magic, so you can be tracked by that. That's one of the reasons why I didn't recommend the invisibility idea for a fruit, because you can be tracked in a lot of ways. Technically, somebody could just roll a con if they roll high enough. If they roll higher than your stealth, they could just notice you that way, too. But, yeah. In that case, you go cloaked, you duck underneath the table, and you hide. Next up, Ublex, it is your turn. You are out of the bag, you are prone, and you are actively on top of this now broken table. It has basically been, like, shattered from the force you were sent into. I'm not going to make you take damage because that was more just the moment of reveal, but yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but don't I need to roll stealth again?
Ublex, what do you wish to do?
Good.
Okay. What can I do? Because I'm prone.
Oh, I can't hear. What the hell? Or I can hear... Huh? Wait, hold on. Someone else speak.
Me.
Hello.
Okay, no, I can hear music fine. I just can't hear people. What the hell?
Okay.
Okay, now I can hear. Cool. What were you trying to say, Issa?
Okay, good. I was trying to say something real quick. Don't I need to roll stealth again?
Every time you shoot, you have to roll stealth. So yes.
So yes. Give me a second. Yeah. I need to do. I was trying to say that for like the last 5 minutes.
I apologize. Anyway. Straight up, my headphones said, "You know what? What if you can't hear anybody though?"
Okay.
That's really
26.
annoying. 30. Nice. That's actually a better roll than last time. Sick. Good for you.
Awesome.
All right. Okay. All right, Issa. What are you doing?
What can I do? You said I'm prone.
Yeah, you're prone. You're on your back. You were basically slammed through a table. So this table is now in half.
I could do normal stuff, right? Or
yeah,
you can get up.
You can use half of your movement to get up, essentially, and then you can do whatever you want
to
do.
Okay. Yeah. I'll use half of my movement then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
To create 2 illusions of me.
Okay.
And then after that, I will use my bonus action to cast Hex. This big evil dude right here. Just attempt to.
Okay.
Let's find out.
So you cast Hex.
What is it? This sounds... Okay. Yeah, I can retain my concentration on a spell for 24 hours. What? Why would I need a whole 24 hours?
Some warlocks are very petty.
What the fuck?
In case you need to track him?
Yeah, you can't track people that are hexed.
Shit!
So, yeah.
You want something?
Yeah,
okay.
It's kind of like the hunter's mark, hunter's mark thing. It's kind of like similar to that. You can also track people with that too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty tough.
Yeah.
I know this might be an opportunity attack, but I low-key am going to move.
Move which way? Where are you moving?
Like up here.
Luckily, you're out of the melee range of Basgoth. Whether or not the noble would swing, I can check. I'll roll to see if the noble would even swing. They're not a merchant. They're a rich person, right? Like they're probably.
I got 2 illusions on me right now.
Yeah, if anything, I'm gonna be real. Like the you landed right in front of this tiefling woman, and you see her freak out. Like she's screaming, she's freaking out. She doesn't know what's going on. She just saw a bunch of her friends get evaporated. Yeah, no. Yeah, you can just move. You're good.
Cool.
So you move across to the other table area.
Sweet. That's the end of my turn, by the way.
Okay, the end of your turn. Okay, cool. As next up would be Loki. You know, flying right behind you is this massive person known as Basgoth.
Loki's just gonna drop the fucking... It's dropping the act. He knows it ain't doing shit.
Yep.
Yeah, he'd transform back into himself as he'd reach into his bag and just kind of unfurl his chains onto himself. Like, alright, I'm grabbing my weapon. Fuck you. Hi. Alright. Son of a bitch. Why are you in my bag? What does this do? I'm going to... What does this do? Oh. Okay. I've been fucking I've apparently been missing out on damage this entire time.
Oh?
It's fun. Yeah. I have a thing that does extra psychic damage when I hit someone with my packed weapon.
Brother.
I haven't had that be added at all. Ever.
Oh god, we're just realizing people have not been at doing things that they could be doing. Like, I know there's some stuff that Usagi can do, and he hasn't done it once the entire campaign, but I'm not gonna say what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can do an extra 10 damage on a melee hit, because it adds my con modifier.
There you
go. Which, it does extra psychic damage, so...
Hell yeah.
I don't know if he'll resist that, but...
Who knows?
There. I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
For whatever that'll do. My bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Did grabbing my weapon take anything from me?
Grabbing your weapon?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Just had to double check.
Yep. I don't make people waste an action or like anything like that to like grab a weapon.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, it sucks when you have to waste an entire action or a bonus action just to grab your weapon in a fight. I'm gonna be real. Someone who likes to change weapons around, personally, when my playstyles, I find it real annoying when I have to waste one of my main things just to change from like a mace to a longbow or something.
So, Lucky's gonna teleport.
Okay.
Using a void charge as he just kind of takes a step forward and disappears.
Okay.
And then he appears behind the fucker. Like, hi, bitch, over here.
Okay.
I cast bonk.
Alright.
I think. I don't know. I will...
Mm-hmm.
What would be good? I don't know. I don't know what would be good here. There's not many things that seem good.
I love that this fight, people are like, at least from what I've seen so far, people are really hesitant on what they should do with this, which is valid, by the way.
Yeah, because he started off doing something stupid called exiting a bag of holding.
I mean, he actively said, there you are, implying he was tracking y'all. He was trying to find the quickest way to get to your group.
Yeah, that checks.
Meaning he was hunting you guys.
Ain't that so kind.
Yay.
What a bastard. Anyways, I guess I'll swing on him 6 times? I don't know.
Okay.
I guess I'll swing with my action. Why not?
Yay.
Okay, I gotta remember these. Oh boy. 27.
27. That
Does that
hit?
Okay, and then I have a 26.
I'm sorry. I misheard. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 27 would hit. I apologize. That misses by 1. I apologize.
Okay. Got it. But I know the minimum I need to hit.
Yeah.
I need a natural 12 to hit him.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. Alright, so that's...
I make sure that people can still at least hit it at the very least if they need to. So... It wouldn't make sense for it to be like a small one, considering he's the big guy. So...
Alright, so that's 3 out of my 6 swings hitting.
Okay.
So that's /R 60, 10, plus 30. This is all slashing damage.
Okay.
And then there is 30 additional psychic damage.
Alright. Heck yeah.
I do as you will. I don't...
Yeah, I mean, you start like, basically sending these chains, like, into his... Probably not into his back, because I don't really know how well you'd be able to reach him, but more like into his, like, his legs. Just trying to strike him where you can from behind.
I mean, how high is he?
Oh, he's like a good, like, 10 to 15 feet in height. Like, up in the air.
So he's 15 feet in the air.
I'm saying not fully 15 feet, because you would still be able to reach him, at least in this turn. He hasn't gone any further flight up yet. But he's not, like, 5 feet off the ground. Like, he's definitely higher than that.
Yeah, my chains have a reach of 10 feet.
Yeah,
so.
that's one thing. Like, he's in reach of your chains. It's just not the point where you'd be able to hit him in like the back or in like the freaking shoulders. It'd be more like the legs is where you'd be able to strike him right now. That's more just what I'm saying.
Neat.
Yeah, so you can basically like start sending these chains into him. The 3 that don't hit, essentially what happens is that it hits, quote unquote, but it doesn't feel like it actually does anything. Almost like it's like hitting a wall, if that makes sense. Yeah. It doesn't feel like you got any receiving like backlash from it. But yeah, you would get those 3 strikes on there, and you would see him just kind of tilt his head back. Want to try that again? Don't be afraid to show your true self, Demigorgon.
Shit, man.
Oh, Loki would just respond with the most obvious, he would just respond with the most not like it'd do anything. So you why bother?
Till you try. Won't you?
You'll just redirect it. I'm good. I'm like,
yeah.
As a player, I'm legit just sitting here like, no, you'll just redirect it. That's what I'm assuming you can do. Just open a little portal and suddenly I look at someone else and now they're dead. I'm good. I'm not giving you that option.
That would be crazy.
You seem like bullshit and I'm just assuming you can do crap. So I'm going to give you as little hope to manipulate my abilities as possible.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Alright, next up is Kirilla. What are you doing?
Fuck.
Don't wait, just shoot Vamaya in the back of the head.
Get your revenge. Get him.
No, actually, please. Let there be something positive to this death.
Sure, she's gonna go up and point blank back of his head.
God.
Oh, it's a sniper rifle, just fucker.
This is for my family, you bastard.
You would see him try to turn to look to see who's saying that. I'm guessing you'd already pulled the trigger by then, correct?
She would wait for him to see just this glimmer of realization and then pull the trigger and blow his head out.
Alright, roll that attack roll. But you'd see when he does that turnaround, you can see him definitely just grit his teeth. There is that growl, that sneer.
Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You never actually made the rifle.
Yeah, the rifle...
This is your spell attack?
Yeah, this is your spell attack. Essentially, the reason why I didn't bother making was because all it does is just boosting the damage of the spell that you're casting. You're sending the spell directly through it, and then you're amplifying the damage. So, I guess technically, what spell are you technically doing? We'll go from there.
Most of her spells are saves.
Okay, well, now it's up to hit.
I mean, it's boosting the damage less than, it's not boosting the attack roll, it's boosting the damage. So if you want to do a save one, you can do that, and then if he fails it,
25.
Okay, cool. Why did it say a DC save with plasmatic bleed? I know it's supposed to be a to hit. I don't know why it gave a random DC save for that. Okay, yeah, no, that'll definitely hit him. Roll your damage. Vamaya's just a noble at the end of the day. Yeah, so you send this plasmatic beam, and he's probably got to do that little bit of a turn. You got to see that sneer, that frown go down on his face, the teeth gritted, and you pull that trigger. This beam, this plasmatic beam, goes through his skull as it melts through, and you can see the blood dripping down that whole area of where it is. And you can see the literal hole made through his brain as he would collapse
Oh!
And his head would hit the table, staining it with blood, as he would hit the floor dead.
Well, he's dead.
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Hey!
Alright.
Kelly, you can leave now.
We can leave now.
Yeah,
Kira
you can leave now.
Oh, I'm done here. Bye, guys. Peace. Jumps out the window.
Fucking loose.
Deuce.
Hey, Navy owner.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a dex save.
Dirty 30.
Fuck. Hang on.
Mm-hmm. What did you get? What were you
So,
guessing? Also, I love that people are like, who turned on a microwave? What?
oh, okay. This still does damage to him.
Oh boy.
Why the fuck can you hear that?
I don't know. You probably won't be able to hear it in the recording, but that was just funny.
So luckily, there's no one else in the way.
Okay.
As lightning bolt gets shot at him, and even if he succeeds the save,
Yeah.
That's wrong. That's the wrong name size.
he still takes damage. It's
Yep.
just half damage.
All right. Yeah, as you pull up that rifle right after launching, you slightly direct it over. You launch that bolt through the gun, and you see it come flying towards him. And you see him basically move out of the way, and then the bolt's static electricity would then grapple onto his wings as it shocks through his wings.
Hell yeah.
As you would see him twitch a bit, and then lock eyes with you.
So, I know it amplifies the damage, but I guess we don't know how it's amplifying.
Yeah, essentially it's amplifying the damage by adding a plus 20 onto the damage.
Oh.
It's just a flat 20.
Man!
Yeah.
Right! So that means Vamaya took 62 damage to his head.
Yes.
Probably would have been 124.
Yeah.
If you count the head as a weak point, yeah.
Yep. Vamaya had technically 30 health. He was slightly stronger than the normal global nobles. He did have a bit of magic, but wasn't enough. Oh man. That's also one of the reasons why
She got her revenge. She's happy.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think now enter Basgoth's turn. I wanted to mention the thing that I was trying to... It's funny. I love that some people are like, there's two people that are just fucking thirsty over Basgoth. That is funny to me.
I didn't.
Okay, never mind. That came off like that. Apologies. And never mind. Issa's just doing it. Never mind. Apologies.
And then you have my response.
Shut
And
up,
mine.
nobody wants to talk to you. Yeah. No.
People.
Oh god. What is it?
Duality of man.
Oh god. Okay, so you would see Basgoth looking towards you, Kira. They just go, I see you have one of our prototypes.
Consider it a gift from somebody who also wanted Vamaya dead.
If you hadn't, I would have. He was annoying. As you see him lift his hand, as you see the sky, the clouds above you guys, begin to glow this bright white light. The walls have fully disintegrated around you at this point, and you realize that this platform has begun to float. And it has begun to float into the sky, lifting off its original structure. As the windows...
Right, so even if I wanted to leave, I can't.
Yes.
Great!
The windows, the decorations, they're starting to float. Basically spiraling around almost like a barrier around this area now. As you would see him clutch his hand into a fist and bring it down. As I'm going to grab a ruler. Grab me a ruler, I need a circle. Everybody within a... Oh, wait, hold up. I need to go the other way so I can actually see my 50. Okay, yeah, 50 foot. So this is going to reach Kirla, Ublex, and... I don't know if Loki's... Yeah, Loki's technically in it.
I'm more than halfway in it, so yes, I get caught in this bullshit.
Yeah, Yuzaki, you're barely not in it. You're on the edge of it. This 50-foot sphere, or cone, no, pillar, that's the word, pillar, would come crashing down from the clouds as this bright beam of light comes crashing down. And everybody will be rolling me a con save.
Except for me, apparently.
Yeah.
What?
A con save. Everyone except Yusagi will be rolling a con save.
I'm assuming this is a spell?
Mm-hmm. This is a spell.
Okay, then I have advantage.
Nice.
Can I counterspell, question mark?
You can try.
I don't think my advantage mattered. 22.
22. It did not. But it was still a good attempt.
He has to make a con save, to beat, the save of 24.
Okay.
For me to counterspell.
He got a 25.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, then.
He keeps passing the DCs by like 1. Because that's like the second DC, I think.
That's actually evil. What the fuck?
Yeah, so you would try to counterspell in this like moment. You can still roll the con save. You would try to counterspell in this moment, and you would very quickly realize you try to snuff out the energy, and you see it dwindle for a second, and then you see it come erupting down from the clouds. Loki, what is your con save, by the way?
Okay.
I get a whopping, menacing, fucking 18. I got a nat 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have a plus 16, everyone.
Ooh.
This is my only good thing.
Oh boy.
Cool. At least I'm raging. If it matters. It probably doesn't.
Yeah. The raging, is going to be radiant / necrotic damage. So, if you have resistance to both, then no! Ooh, okay, so everybody's failed.
Oh.
That wasn't a nat 1, though, luckily, for Issa. That was a natural 2. So.
Same. We both got a nat 2.
Okay.
That's still bad.
And I resist both.
I'm gonna have to roll a d6 for my other mirror images to see if they stay or go. One of them goes and one of them stays.
Okay, do those take the hit for you?
Double
check
they're supposed to.
I think they're supposed to, correct? Each time creature
they're higher. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll say because
yeah.
I know technically it's supposed to apply to attack rolls, but I am willing to say, for this reason, that technically with the DC... Because it didn't say what would happen if a DC save comes into play. I would say that, with the DC save, if you fail, you can roll the D6, and if you get the, the 3 to 6, you can, have the duplicate take the hit instead. We'll go with that. Because it doesn't really say what to do for the saves. So, your duplicate is getting annihilated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still goes as is. One is gone and one stays. That's so cool that the spell ends if 2 are destroyed.
Yeah, you get 3 in total.
You get.
3? I thought it was just.
It says 3 at the top.
2 other.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only need to roll 1 d6, and that determines whether if any of them take the hit for you, if I remember correctly. Or if...
Oh, really?
Oh, wait, no, if any of the
d6s...
Okay, so you do have to roll for all of them. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so, essentially the one that gets hit, it teleports and swaps places with you. So you don't take the hit. Or actually, we'll just say more it shields.
This spell is so awesome.
Yeah. So basically, it shields you. So it just, basically gets directly in front of you. Because you're kind of like a slime, it kind of imitates that slimeness. Kind of forming almost like a globe over your body.
Oh my God,
as it shields you and the other 2. As it gets annihilated. For the other 2 that failed, you would take... 134 necrotic / radiant damage as this pillar comes crashing down onto you.
Oh my god!
Oh.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Yep.
So Carola's almost dead.
What the fuck already?
Remember, you have a
Yep.
certain thing that you guys do have in your back pockets. That will be very much in your favor. The
lifelines, I'm guessing?
There's lifelines, but there's also a thing that we all talked about in DMs.
Overdrive. Yeah.
Oh, not overdrive. Something else. Something else that was mentioned. It's not for you guys to remember.
Yes.
I'm not going to mention it for you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As he'll look around, and let me see.
I'm fine, TM. I'm fine, TM.
I kid you not.
That's my line.
Usagi, he looks over
Yes?
at you. He rolled really damn high on perception.
Fuck me.
So he would look over at you and just go, and there's the past. People thought you died so long ago. Yet here you are. Still alive. Still kicking. From an eldritch god's blessing. To stoop so low. Truly, an achievement. Now, you can roll me, Usagi.
Fuck.
A dex save. This is your thing. You got this.
It is?
Yeah, man. It's a dex save. This is your
DC
thing.
37.
As you see him form this pure, bright, white spear in his hand.
Nat 20!
And with a nat 20, as he hurls this thing directly at you. I could be so mean, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be nice.
Don't you dare use a die. You can't lose step for this.
Get to duck under it. As you duck under, your hat does not keep up with your speed, and it incinerates your hat.
My hat!
And then when it hits that little chair behind you, the chair goes. In fact, you could have sworn for half a second, you could have sworn you heard it go. Eh! It might have been a mimic. It might have been a mimic. I was really hoping one of you guys would sit on that chair.
Mimic.
The Come on.
That poor little mimic. What did he ever do?
That's my fucking hat!
Oh, God. He will end his turn for now.
Uh-huh.
He keeps doing that early.
I hate the way you're phrasing that.
Hee Usagi, it's your turn. What are you doing, buddy?
Don't tee me.
Alright, motherfucker. I've got some stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll take a nap.
This is okay. Alright. I am going. What I'm gonna. Alright, so my plan. Right.
People heard that.
I have. Okay, so remember Bloodburst? I've never used it up until now, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
So my plan. Actually, I need to check. Problem is, I'm still too far away.
Yeah.
So I need to get a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sneaking under this. I'm sneaking under this table too.
Which table? Where are you moving?
Right here.
Okay. So you move up to the table, like, closest to him. That table is broken.
Is it
Yeah.
still... Okay.
It got shattered.
Like how broken?
So the middle area...
Is there cover?
The middle area which is where Ublex was slammed into, basically that was snapped in half.
Okay.
Yeah, you can technically go under it. If you go onto the very end of it, like what you're doing, it's not really good
if I
cover.
do that, I'm going to be standing. Although if I do that, I'm going to be standing next to this blood elemental, and I really don't want to have to do that. So
yeah, you're kind of like crouching beside the blood elemental if you do that.
Okay. Where did I start? It was...
Yeah, it was right there. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Alright. I have a better idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here instead.
Okay.
This one is not broken, right? So
it is not.
Good. I'm trying to like sneak up, like little by little, just so I can like. He's still flying, right?
Yeah, he is still flying.
Okay, good. So I don't need to use my boots yet. All right. So I am going to once again shoot him in the face with the bow.
Okay.
With Arrow of the Sun.
Okay. While you're doing this, just while you're trying to...
You motherfucker! That is an 18!
18, that will miss.
Alright, I have other things. I have other... Yes, sorry. Continue.
Yeah. As you're pulling back this arrow onto your bow, and you used the eye one is what you said you used. You would form this like... The flame? Okay, use flame. Okay. So you would basically set your arrow on fire yet again. You'd pull it back. And for a second, your attention gets distracted by the nobles as they're kind of like rushing to the edges to try and find a way off of this wild ride. Problem, there's no way off. There is also the sheer fact that you're actively watching Sendel, who was caught in that radiant beam, by the way, basically roasting alive as there is this steam coming off of this succubus.
Oh dear.
It looks like a good portion of her skin was basically burned.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Also notice that these people aren't in initiative. This lady or this lady.
Yep. Yeah. No, they're kind of more of a background thing. I'm being real with that.
Fair
because
enough.
We don't want too many NPCs going here because otherwise it's going to get chaotic too quick. But basically Sindel and aka Silhart, the Empress and the Blood General, they're basically at a standstill. That is why I'm not bothering to narrate anything too much, so we can actually focus on you guys.
Alright.
Plan.
Alright, what I'm going to do is... Oh, by the way, bonus action, Rabbit Hop. I am going to go here.
Mm-hmm. So you hop onto the other side of the table. Feet. Yeah, so you jump onto the blood of Vamaya.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, that's where he slammed his head.
And attempt to hide under the side of the table.
Okay.
Can I roll stealth, or...?
You can.
Okay, good.
Oops.
Come on, motherfucker. Please. I have a really good plan. Trust me. I'm gonna get right up close to him. I'm gonna use that fucking super blood attack.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be able to touch him to do it. But it's gonna be really good.
Okay.
Because it says reach. It does not say a damage roll. It says reach. Which means it is guaranteed. It does. I do not see any sort of damage roll.
I think that's a modify that.
I don't see any like attack roll. I don't see any kind of condition.
Hold on.
For what?
Let me add it
For
onto
blood
a
burst.
random. Let me add it onto a random.
Verse. I know which one he's looking at.
Yeah.
I think.
It says looks guaranteed to me.
I need to check. I don't have a sheet that I can use to look at this.
I can just post it. Give me a second.
Yeah, I forgot to make that have a save.
Father. Okay,
I made this so long ago when I was worse at making things. It's not my defense.
It's fair.
Listen, you can only use it once every 3 days. I think that balances it.
It still needs to have a save. If it's supposed to have a save, it's supposed to have a save.
Okay, please let it be a high save, because this is like a huge super attack.
It would be whatever your saves typically are.
Since it'd be running off of Yanessa, it'd be like a Constitution save. running off of charisma.
Yeah, Constitution save running off your charisma. So that would be a 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma modifier, if I remember correctly.
Yes, 8 plus 6 plus what's your charisma modifier? Usagi?
Plus 8.
8. Cool, so that's a DC 22 con save.
Yeah.
And it does have a range.
No, it doesn't. It says reach.
On the thing.
Okay, let me
I
see.
lost it. Wait, hold on.
I just posted what it said.
Yeah, okay,
Check
it's not
VC
even
chat.
saying... Oh yeah, normally if it's a melee, it straight up will say melee. Acrid, it is not showing any range on this thing.
Which is why I assumed that it would be nothing.
Yeah. I recommend normally if you see something like this, make sure to actually mention it before you just assume, because this is straight up just, he never wrote down the range.
Oh.
I have a range on mine.
I thought it was gonna be like
Except it's more attached to the actual, like... So I don't click on things very much, at least that's how I do. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, that's so weird. It doesn't say the reach on the fucking, when you click it,
Yeah.
but if you look at the little token, the little control thing on your actual sheet,
there it is.
does give it a range.
It does
that's
say
annoying.
60-foot range.
Oh, well, it's a special action, so I'm just gonna do it now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So, yeah, he will roll against the DC. It was a 22 is what we said. It's a con save for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Please.
It'd be half on success.
Good.
He actually did fail. He failed by 1. So, describe to me what you do when you create
All
Blood
right.
Burst, how you cast this. What's happening?
What I do is, you can see blood magic swirling around my face. Well, actually, you can't see it because I'm on the table.
Yeah.
It's like, but there's like, you can see it like around my hand, and it's like I just snap my fingers
Okay.
and muttering under my breath. I've had that hat my entire life. I've had that hat my entire life. It is one of the only mementos I have left of my family. You are going to pay for that.
Okay. Heck
20d10 damage, bitch.
As you, I'm guessing you formed these like blood bubbles. I'm guessing like onto his body. Are you like, where are you teleporting it into?
It creates bubbles in the blood of your enemy, causing them to burst.
Okay,
I'm going to do it in his eyes.
Cool.
In an attempt to blind him. What? Good idea.
Go ahead and roll your damage. By the way, that's just a really funny area to choose. It's not like a bad area, honestly. That is actually a good area.
No, it's a really good area.
Yeah, Acrid's laughing because
That is
that's
a
good.
personal.
I never. It's this. I need to go back and modify this shit. This was when I first introduced the Blood God. Is when I fucking made this.
Yeah, you have a lot of stuff you need to fix.
109 damage.
Nice, dude. Okay, so obviously you can't really see it happening in his body.
Yeah,
but you can see him kind of like tighten his fist.
Do his eyes
Probably
explode?
blink.
Yeah, like I guess like you might see I guess you would see a little bit of blood kind of trickle from his eyes, like when he blinks.
Explode?
No, the eyes do not explode, but like yeah.
I really thought for sure that would blind him or something.
You are dealing with a guy that is essentially a demigod. To be fair, like
Yeah, fine. I just gotta keep attacking his fucking eyes.
yeah.
All right. Well, next.
I think Usagi's statements of "I aim for his face" is literally him going, "I want to shoot him in the face."
Yeah. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. Okay, cool. You still got your cool moment. We just had to get over that little hurdle of things not being written down properly, and then also just the mechanic not working right. But we got through it.
I have plans.
Yeah,
I have plans for the next thing.
Okay.
Later.
Cool.
Give me a second.
Oh, man. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is Ublex.
Cast bonk.
Alright, so I'm going to move
Do something,
over
you
here
stupid
behind
halfling.
Kira, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Kirilla.
Okay.
To see if it does a little bit of something.
Okay.
Oh, it does look like low rolls, I fear. Oh. I only healed 41.
It's better than nothing. I had 16 health.
Yeah, when you walked up to Kirilla,
I wish it was a little bit more.
Valid. When you walked up to Kirilla, like her skin was basically melted to the brim. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it was radiant fire. So you had like essentially burn marks throughout your entire body. There was definitely blood pouring from your body from this. So that cure wound really stopped the bleeding.
Radiant necrotic.
Yeah, radiant necrotic fire. It's that thing I'm saying it's radiant necrotic damage, but it's essentially radiant fire to the point where the fire is necrotic. Does that make sense?
I see.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Oh, that's so fortunate for me because I'm resistant to radiant and I'm immune to fire.
Yeah, you
so awesome.
You need to be resistant with that attack specifically. You needed to be resistant to both radiant and necrotic to be able to half the damage.
Wow, babe. Alright, and then I'm going to cast Repelling Blast on this guy. This mother.
Go for it.
Anyways, I got 4 blasts I can do.
Okay.
Oh, this is for my bonus action, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I feel like 2 of those hit.
Let's see. Yeah, two of the 4 hit. So 2 of them go wide and kind of go off into the clouds. One of them even waves by at you, and then the other 2 strike him in like probably I would say with like a 30 and 35. One of them strikes him like near on like the left side of the chest. The other one would strike him more near the collarbone.
Okay. Alright. 1, 2 damage, and then plus the hex damage.
Alright.
10. So, in total, it's freaking 30 damage.
Heck yeah. Alright. Sick. I will let you know, when you try to repel him, you see him flap his wings in the opposite direction of the way you tried to send him, keeping the exact area where he is.
What a bitch.
Yeah, he is a bit of a bitch. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my turn.
As it
very simple
enters into Loki's turn, he would use his legendary action.
Yep.
Fuck.
As Basgoth would smile, or quote-unquote smile, you get the feeling of a smile, and lift his finger up, pointing at Yusaki.
Shit.
As you would just go, remember what a certain Shay did so few months ago to you?
Oh shit.
Let's relive that memory. Bang.
What do you mean bang?
With that gambler's debt,
Fuck!
one of the 3, you
Please don't kill me.
instantly
Please don't kill
fail. You are now down to
He only
2.
has 2.
You're now down.
He only 2.
Yeah, you only have 2 now.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to roll
No,
the
he
damage.
only had 2.
It said 3.
No, he used all 3.
Yeah.
Did he use another one?
Because when
soon as he got one back.
Yeah,
I had
killed
to.
him
I
with
was in
one.
a dangerous situation. But yes.
I thought Kai killed him with 1.
No?
Okay.
I had talked
I'm
about
wrong.
using it. I had talked about using a 1 for him, but I did not. I chose against it because I was trying to be nice. He still, kind of got creamed. Actually, no, wait.
No, your 1 was used.
1 was used. So you're down to 1. You're down to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Dad.
No, you are correct.
He didn't
You're
get
down
the
to 1.
chance to use another one.
Okay. As you immediately would take, you have 163 HP. You almost instantly... Wait, that's doubled.
What? This is fucking bullshit, man.
You got a lifeline. You've got a lifeline. You're fine. You've got a lifeline. You see
Insta-proc.
Yeah, you see him.
Can I use uncanny dodge?
No. As he brings, I'm so sorry to shut you down like that, but Gambler's dead. You see him lift his finger up. This glowing white light forms on his fingertips as he shoots this beam, this like pen needle-sized beam from his finger through the temple of your forehead. As you fall onto the ground, and for a moment you see black. You see nothing. You see void. And then all you would hear is, if I remember correctly, Kikis is your only lifeline left. As you would hear Kikis go, "Oh, that's no good. Well, get up." And you just hear her just go, "Clear!" As you feel your heart get jump-started by electricity.
Great.
As you are brought to half health, so you can, whatever your half health, whatever half of 163 would be, that would be your HP now. You have no more lifelines
82.
left.
Great.
I just want you to
82.
know, 82, thank you. With that being halved, I was like, oh, he survived, because it was only 150 damage. And I was like, wait, fuck, it's doubled, because it's a nat 1. So that was 300 damage.
Okay.
So yeah, you are brought back, but you hit that floor. So Loki, you could see it at least, because his cloak would have flickered for a second there, his power. As you would have seen him gone from being invisible to on the floor, dead for a second. And then you see his body jolt, and then he sits back up.
Alright, I have an idea.
It is now your turn, Loki.
Okay.
I have a plan to discuss really quickly that might be relevant to this.
Okay, speak.
DMs exist for a reason.
There is that.
It
Wait,
involved-
does it revolve Loki?
It does, actually.
Okay. Then it is worth that to me. I was going to say, if it didn't involve Loki, let him have his turn and just DM it, but if that's not the case, then yeah. What is it?
Okay. Here's the problem. I have a thing called the... Where is that stupid cloaked thing? I have, like, camouflaged domain. I am trying to figure out when would be the best opportunity to use that, considering it basically covers an entire room.
It probably has to be on your turn.
I was gonna say, Loki, you're standing right next to him.
Yeah.
You would still know where he is.
I would. He wouldn't know where I'm at, probably.
So should I just use this now?
Well, that is the end of your turn. It is into Loki's
I'm
turn.
I'm saying on my next turn. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
On your next turn, yeah, I'd say use that, because that'll
Good.
essentially give all of us advantages and him disadvantages.
Good.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Right.
Probably. Maybe.
Cool. Just need to discuss that. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Loki,
Yeah, what's up?
it's your turn.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'll. This feels like. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and enact Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
As force damage will start to go down my weapon. As additional damage.
Heck yeah.
And then I guess, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna swing 3 times, I guess. Actually, no, I'm gonna swing 6 times because I got fucking dual wield, and then I'm fucking gonna act and surge because fuck you, I have 2 of those.
Alright.
Also, beetles. When I do hit him, I'm gonna have beetles explode onto him.
Okay.
So there's just 3 swarms of beetles on him.
Okay.
They're just like, hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, roll your to hit for these 4 damn beetles.
These poor beetles are gonna die so fast. But they might, if I can roll their damage, since they're instantly there.
Yeah. Like, it's that thing, like, once they touch them, they'll probably die pretty fast upon impact, but you might at least get some extra little damage. You're giving them a shot by doing it when contact is happening, at least.
Yeah. It's like, I hit, they burst out, they're like, bitch! Ow, fuck, I died.
Yeah, it's like you see beetles, and suddenly they're fireflies.
They have 15 HP? Fuck you mean they take 15 contact damage?
Oh, man. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Woo. Alright. I swing. I have 12 swings. There we go.
Okay. You got this?
That's a nat 20!
Alright, nice.
That's a hit. That's a miss. 2-2. That's a hit. 2-3. Miss. 3-3. Hit. 3-4. Hit. 3-5. Hit. 3-6. Miss. 4-6. Miss. And hit.
All right.
7 of my 5 will hit.
7 of the 5. 7 of the 5.
7 of the 12.
Oh, my hold up. Okay, I know what you mean.
It's fine. And then there's 66 extra piercing damage of the beetles going nom nom, and then they die.
Yeah, they just go.
Listen, the little fuckers are out here trying their best.
They're doing what they can.
And then I will have... So this is... If he has resistance to martial attacks, it's probably all lumped together.
Resistance to what?
Martial damage. I'm just saying that.
Okay.
Is it okay if I put the slashing and the piercing together? Because I'm assuming if he has resistance to martial attacks, they'd be all of them.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Yeah. Holy fuck! Okay. That's not including the crit. So
yeah.
2d10 plus 10 Hazabakaba.
Heck
Hepata.
yeah.
I'm not gonna double it or anything because meh.
Yeah.
Za.
All right.
That rolled insanely well.
Yeah.
So on top of this, there would be 60 psychic damage from the first round of hits, and the crit has an additional 20 psychic damage.
Heck yeah. All right.
From the crit. And then I have more to roll.
Nice. I love being a fighter.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
This is what it felt like for others when I played Ryu.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
I had freaking quad wielding, man. Imagine dealing with a quad wielding fighter. Nobody wants to sit through that. Not even the player.
Okay, so there's 25 normal force damage and 4 crit force damage.
Okay.
Whether that's doubled, I don't fucking know. If he's shockingly vulnerable, that'd be cool. He's not, but I can try to hope.
I cannot say.
We do not get to know.
No.
Yeah. It's that weird thing if you might be able to find out some light stuff if y'all had tried to do digging on the Navy owner, but that was never done. So
I never assumed that information was available.
Yeah, no, y'all could have found out just about anything if you dug in the right areas. That's always a thing. If you look around, if you say you want to try and do something, there will always be a way to do it.
Alright.
Yeah,
okay.
no. Is there anything else you need to roll that we're waiting for here? There's a lot of damage. 149, 28, 25, 4. Like...
Yeah, it's the 4.
Yeah,
so that's...
the problem is he has a fucking... Probably like his tank's worth of HP.
Yeah, who knows?
I'm guessing he has well over 1,000. So this probably hasn't tickled him. But yeah, I think that's it. That's all I can do with my normal attacks.
Okay.
And I action surge, so that's one of them gone.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn, correct?
Yes.
So you spend your turn essentially just wailing on his legs, because again, the flight. But you're essentially just like slashing at the ankles, the feet, like the calves, the back of the knees of this like man of Basgoth. As you're managing to leave some strikes that are actually leaving proper bruisings onto his legs. So you know you are making like a difference. You are actually making some leeway against this guy. And he would once again kind of tilt his head back towards you. Kirillite, it's your turn.
I tried again, fucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim for his fucking wing.
Go for it.
Honestly, I don't think I want him to touch the ground, because then I'm gonna have to worry about tremor sense. So maybe
I don't think it fucking matters if he has tremor sense or not.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's celestial, so do with that what you will. That's all I can really say.
Fucking hell, he has true sight, doesn't he?
I can't say. I have no idea.
I fucking know he does.
Anything.
I mean, he's already looked at you once, so...
He definitely does. Alright,
I do actually have to move.
But he also had to roll a perception, so he can't just see you. He isn't a god yet.
That should put me close enough.
Yet.
Because I did actually kind of nerf myself with my abilities.
What you planning? Securely, you kind of go around the dead body of Amaya. Come around to the edge of the table.
28 to hit.
Alright, 28 to hit. That will meet his AC. As you shoot towards the wing of Basgoth with this gun. To shoot at the plasmatic
53
bolt.
fire lightning.
Okay, and you add that plus 20 because you're using the gun, so that's 73 fire damage. Fire lightning. Heck yeah!
She's trying to take out his fucking wing.
I would say that's enough damage to where I can proc a possible con save for him. I think that's fair. It's high enough damage from a singular strike. All right, cool. You would see that wing begin to stagger a bit as you shoot this plasmatic bolt into it, and you would see him float to the ground.
Fuck yeah.
Hi. Hello there.
Hi.
And then...
Why I'm such a wide bitch?
It's because of his wingspan. That's why it takes him a 3x3. The wings are massive.
Yeah, we're gonna go lightning bolt again. Quick and cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
Another dex save.
Dex save. He beats it with flying colors.
He still takes half damage.
Okay. So you take half damage, half of 31, so that's...
Plus the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, plus the gun, yeah. So we'll double that.
So,
Technically, we'll add the 51, so it would be 51 and then having that, so...
yeah.
Alright, cool.
So, 26.
Yep. Alright. Cool. Alright. Yeah, as you would, you'd see him begin to float down, you then, pull it up again. You basically just, pull back. It's like reloading a shotgun, almost, with the way you just kind of just, pull the lever back type of thing, and then shoot again. As you launch this lightning bolt through it.
What is needed for going into the awakened state?
You can just do it.
Okay, then yes, she's gonna have to do that because she doesn't have enough health to live another hit.
Alright. So you want to describe what that looks like as you go into this awakened state at the end of your turn?
I have actually written this down.
Oh, is that like a legend? Is that just like a special?
Yeah, you just do it.
Oh!
Yeah, I mentioned that it would be a special the day we started the campaign.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good. People forget stuff.
I knew about it, I just haven't decided to activate it yet. I just thought it would it's probably like a bonus action or something. It's like, no, it's a special. It's like, oh, okay.
This is the thing you do.
So, Kirla would start to turn a slight red color as more of that demonic energy starts coming out. Her snake tail, which she previously got thanks to Inessa, would turn very much into a demon's tail as it just starts whipping back and forth type of thing. Small little horns appear on her head as, again, a bit more of that demonic. There would be bright white, almost lightning bolt trails going down her body and reaching up towards her up her neck towards her head, and a small pair of tattered and destroyed wings would appear as her hands start to look a bit more like claws, with more of that lightning going down her fingers. And she would have tiny little fangs.
All right. Hell yeah.
There would also be a yellow ring around her normally purple eyes.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
As she enters the awakened state. We love to see it.
Oh boy.
We love to see it.
As I now get to switch which character sheet I'm using. Whoa!
Let's go.
Like a second health bar for her? Holy fuck.
Yeah, everybody got different stuff. It's literally people just had to ask for what they wanted. Some people asked for slightly different stuff. Some people asked for only stat boosts. Other people asked for mechanics. It was kind of a mix of stuff. So people got...
Kirla just got a bunch more health.
Yeah.
Among other things.
Yep. Some people didn't get as much, but that's because it was literally up to them to come up with stuff, and some people literally just didn't give me much of anything. So that's kind of on them. But
I tried.
That being said, it would enter Bazgoth's turn as you go into the awakened state. As he is now on the floor, I'm going to remove his little flying icon. He would turn to you, Loki. And you would see him reach towards his chest and reach into his body. As he would begin to pull out of his chest a claymore the size of his body. This guy stands at about like 11 feet in height. So 11-foot length claymore. As he would raise it above his head. It is this blackened metal with this white streak going down the middle and around the edges of the blade. As he would lift it over his head and it would begin to glow. Roll me a strength save.
A strength save?
Mm-hmm.
You've got this.
Okay. No, I don't. 18. I rolled a 6.
Okay, God, that's unlucky. Because you actually have a good modifier for this.
I have a plus 12. I can't roll.
You see as he lifts it into the air,
dice.
It begins to glow. You see him swing it backwards, like as a winding motion, and as it comes down behind his back, down to his leg, making that that circular motion. He would then bring it dragging across the ground, cutting through the stone, through the marble, as it would come careening up, as it would slash into the middle of your body, beginning at the pelvis, as it would begin to lift you off the ground, going up your stomach, through your chest, and then up your neck, and then up your face, directly down the middle, going over your lips and over your nose. As the strength save was to keep your ground.
I figured.
And there are no walls.
Oh.
On your
Can
turn,
I connect myself to it with strength?
On your turn, you can try whatever you want to try and save yourself. But you would be thrown off this floating platform.
Far?
Loki, no!
Technically, you're 30 feet away when his turn ends. When it gets to your turn, if you don't manage to do something, you will continue to get further away and further down.
Oh dear.
So that is how we're
So
going
I'm
to run
30
that.
feet away.
Yeah, technically.
So
Right now, we're going to put this, I guess, for your status, as you're kind of, like, going off. It's basically what's going to happen. Like, you're technically 30 feet away. Essentially, 96 seconds are going to pass when you get to your turn. So you have, like, it'll be an instant for you. And then there's going to be a few seconds of you actually recovering yourself. That way, technically, it counts as your whole turn, if that makes sense. It's just a quick, "gah, fuck" type of moment for you when we get to your turn.
okay.
You will also be taking from this strike. Da-da-da-ba-da.
Fuck, I forgot I had a different thing. Okay, whatever. I could have avoided that.
It is what it is. You'll be taking 201 radiant damage as it rakes up.
Okay. So 101.
Yes. As he would then look towards the group here. Start making his way forward. As he is going to lift his greatsword as he walks up to Kirilla and Usagi. I will see if he can even see Usagi. I will roll, because you are stealthing. What was your stealth, by the way? I gotta remember.
No.
It was that digital? I don't remember.
It was a 30, but he did die, and he'd already seen him.
Right.
Yeah.
And he hasn't re-rolled since.
You haven't re-rolled. That is true. Okay, so never mind then. No, he would know where you are then right now.
Well, I have a plan.
Okay. So
If he hits me, I can counter.
Possibly. He will lift up the greatsword, and he is going for a massive cleave. As Kirla and you can roll me a dex save.
I will point out that I can just. Well, here's the thing.
Shit.
Well,
damn.
I can just use a charge to become black smoke when being attacked with the Zanpakutos to just negate this.
Yeah, you can.
Period.
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Do I have to call that? Do I have to call that before I use my dex save?
Yes.
Okay, I'm calling it.
Okay, cool. Then
I'm not risking that shit.
Yeah.
I have 5 of these charges and I intend to use them.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just gotta let me know before you take damage.
Yeah.
That's the big thing about it. And with a dex save, it's more of I gotta know.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you teleport, you can go to where... Oh, wait, no, you don't teleport with that. Yeah, you just turn into black smoke. So you puff into a black smoke to avoid this claymore going through you as he starts swinging towards you first, and then it makes its way to Kirla. Kirla, you try to basically get out of the way by trying to duck under, but you just don't manage to get the speed necessary to drop down as fast as you need to. As this claymore strikes you in the shoulder and drags through your skin as it does 183 radiant damage.
Oh god.
Hellish Rebuke!
That is why I used this charge.
That is valid. You do 19.
You said 184?
108.
Holy shit, that would have killed me again.
Yeah, it would have.
183.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Alright.
I rolled a dex save for because it's a dex save for Hellish Rebuke, correct? If you want to double check, I haven't used Hellish Rebuke in a hot
It's
minute.
a dex save.
Okay. He did fail. Because I looked at the DC. He did fail for that. So you will actually get full damage for the Hellish Rebuke. As, this claymore crashes into you. I guess you, maybe snap your fingers, or maybe something else for you. You can tell me how you do it, but you would be able to set him ablaze.
Tail flick.
Tail flick.
Yeah, the annoyed tail flick a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, so you flick your tail to, cast this magic as this fire, erupts onto his right arm. But as soon as it would, catch on fire, it would go out very quick. I'm saying that more just because it's 19 fire damage. It's not like it's anything insanely high, but it's still there.
400 fire damage. Hellish Rebuke.
Dude, that'd be a
I
crazy
wish.
Rebuke.
Invoke hell.
Oh, dude. as he would look to Ublex.
Now I'm glad I had Kirla go into the Awakened.
For real. Ublex, he would look
She
to
has
you.
67 health in her Awakened state.
Yeah.
Hey, she matches.
Yeah.
Almost.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. 10 off.
Hey, Ublex.
What's up?
What's up, man? You see that line of nobles? That line of nobles that are on that same area as you?
Yeah, man.
Oh wait, wrong type. Hold on. Just
They trying to get some of this?
yeah, they just it's a beam that's going down. So that entire area, it won't let me whiten. Okay, here, now I can whiten it. Okay.
It does.
Yeah. All those nobles and yourself included will need to roll we're gonna say for this a con save. As this giant beam of light comes crashing horizontally through this entire area that you are around, as it like blasts through these pillars, and you see these nobles basically get incinerated.
Ublex? Shit.
Is it possible to counterspell?
Oh, you didn't roll. Yeah, you can try and counterspell. You want to try? Sure. Yeah, you can try. Go for it.
Mr. Big Guy roll.
He's got to roll a con save, right? That's what he had to roll last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh! You actually fizzle it out. He failed. Oh. Yes! Yeah, so never mind. Those nobles are still alive. I deleted their tokens already. They're still there. You know what? No, they die. They die from heart attacks.
An alternate reality for like a split second.
Oh shit.
You saw an alternate reality. Instead, you see a different reality.
You should be able to right click and do undo.
Maybe. We'll see. I can undo.
And since the counterspell worked, what I love about the spell is that it doesn't expel a spend slot if it actually works.
Why is it only bringing back one of the tokens?
So awesome.
Okay, I don't know. It's okay. The undo doesn't work that well. It's whatever. The nobles that were saved die of heart attack. Okay.
They died of heart attack.
Yeah, they die of a heart attack.
Hero regenerates suddenly?
Yeah, no, put your health back. That's what I'm saying, like, it fucked up. Like, it added one of the tokens back, and I pressed undo again, it got rid of the token and added the 3 others back, and I pressed undo again, because I thought maybe that would fix it, and then gave her health back, and I was like, hold up. Yeah, no. So, you bring your hand up to, try to, basically just destroy or destabilize his magic, and you see this bright white light begin to crackle around the area, and right before it can start blasting forward, it's starting to make its way towards you, and then it fizzles out as you barely manage to stop the beam from coming through.
Man, so glad I brought this spell.
Yeah, same.
I didn't think we'd be encountering someone who'd use so much spells, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's like a celestial.
He's using a fuck ton?
Yeah, this is his thing.
I didn't think we were fighting a celestial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was mentioned to be radiant in being. Again, it's the thing if y'all would learn a lot more about him if y'all had actually looked into him. But same thing with Kai and the other generals as well. But nobody really bothered looking into stuff. So it pays to look around and get information with stuff. But it is what it is.
The one who would have isn't here.
Oh man, but yeah, no, that would be the end of his turn for now. Next up is Usagi.
This guy's gonna be so pissed at me.
Okay, here we go.
Run away, run away.
There's no point, really. Nah. No, what I'm doing now is... Okay. Camouflage domain!
Okay.
That's just me in the back.
So, what this does... I'm being too loud again. I'm going to wake somebody up. Okay.
Cool.
Having fully awakened your powers, you place your hand on the center of the ground in front of you. Anything within 1 to 50 feet of me becomes completely cloaked. Floor, wall, ceiling, and object becomes completely cloaked the next 10 minutes. Ublex, Kirla, presumably Loki, you know where he is. He can't see us. So, boom.
Oh, wait. Loki has like a second to see the domain, and then it's gone.
This is truth.
Yeah. This takes an action. This takes my main thing for my turn. So 1 second, I need to check something.
Okay.
So let's see. But I need to see what.
Mm-hmm. What you have?
Does that count as an attack?
Technically, it counts as an action.
Does that mean I need to stealth in?
I see what you're asking. Okay. I would say for this specifically, because it's connected directly to the cloak fruit, you would not technically need to stealth. However, you haven't re-stealthed to begin with, so if you want to be stealth, you still need to roll stealth to stealth.
I will do that then. Okay. Alright, let me roll the other one.
Yeah, if you were already stealthy and you did this, you wouldn't have to re-roll.
32.
It's intertwined into
32, baby.
Okay. Sick. 32, you do this.
That?
You do this. So this entire, from my understanding, this entire platform goes completely invisible. For the people that you did not cloak, which I think were like the nobles, right? You didn't cloak them. You didn't cloak
no.
The succubus. You didn't cloak the general. They're just standing on nothing. Same thing with the blood elementals, the nobles, the guards for these poor nobles, on nothing. Meanwhile,
it says any. Actually, I don't get to choose. It says anything within 150 feet of me.
Okay, so then everything's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Does it say that includes creatures?
For the next,
double check.
For the next 10 minutes.
Next 10 minutes. Okay, cool. Can you real quick, just because I want to make sure on some writings real quick, can you show me the screenshot just so I can reread, just to make sure I'm understanding correctly? I only ask that because it has been, I think, since almost a year and a half, almost 2 years since I made that feat, and everything that has, aka that. So I just want to make sure that I'm understanding correctly. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. I accidentally clicked on something. Okay, cool.
Now,
within.
Good luck hitting me.
Okay, yeah.
Good luck hitting me, asshole.
Sick. Yeah, so this camouflages the entire, object surroundings around you. It does not state that it does it to the people, does it? No.
What?
I'm going to say that it probably does it for your allies. I'll say that. It probably does it for the allies.
That would make sense.
Yeah. That would be horseshit if it didn't do people.
I mean, if it did, make the entire area invisible, but not the people, what that would do, it would impose, an insane, difficult terrain. It would also mean that people could actively hurt themselves by trying to move. There would actually be problems. There would be a lot of things from it. However, we'll say that also the allies do get invisible. The reason why I was having to double check, because it just said all creatures and not allies specifically. That would imply that Bazgoth would also go invisible, which wouldn't be good.
Now he can't see it. Now he doesn't know where any of us are. Loser.
Okay. All right.
The sky is invisible. I'm seeing space-time.
Anyway, now for my bonus action.
Probably would be stealthing.
Yeah.
Would be your bonus action.
Yeah, your stealthing is a bonus action. You were stealthing.
Okay.
That was your 32. Yeah.
Okay, then.
So you don't do any damage this turn, but you are doing something that does help out a lot. It's a massive utility.
I need to check to see if I have any special actions. Give me a second.
That's fair. Go for it.
I have such a long ability list. Give me a minute.
Just about everyone here does, I think, at this point, because y'all are people rarely get to level 20 in games.
I'm so glad I'm not an Illrigger. They have so much shit at a level 12.
Yeah, that's why I'm so imposed from trying to play an Illrigger, because it's terrifying. Dude, I could barely keep up with Ryu. Ryu had a good amount of stuff. I struggled keeping up with Ryu, man.
I'm gonna be real, my solo currently has a summonable Illrigger.
Alright,
it is so fucking hard to keep track of everything.
I believe
that is my turn. Okay. Alright, so that is my turn.
That is your turn. Okay.
Everybody add the cloaked icon to your thing. He cannot see you ever.
Yeah. You can add the cloaked icon. Ublex, it becomes your turn. As you see everything go completely and utterly invisible.
Oh shit.
Except for the big stupid.
Yeah, except for like the nobles, the big stupid, the blood elementals, the nobles, and the general and the empress and the bodyguards.
Loser. All right.
Cool design though, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
As player, he's cool. As character, fuck this guy and everything he believes.
Yeah.
As player, he's fucking horrifying.
And also, the next 4 attacks he manages to land on me, I'm going to use that.
Oh my god, you just
use the shit out of it.
I can't wait till he attacks you multiple times in a turn.
Dude, can you imagine?
I have other ways to force him not to.
I have ways to force possible a guaranteed
Hey,
hit.
don't you remember? I have lucky.
And I have gambler debt, which overrides everything. But yes.
You only have 1 left.
Yes. It's enough to kill.
Which is enough to kill.
But yeah, I get your point. We vibing. It's chill.
Okay.
While I'm under this, I'm going to cast Conjure Elemental.
Okay.
From the fucking ground.
Okay. You're conjuring
fucking ground.
Okay, so
we have a chair elemental.
Okay, you have okay, hold on, I gotta get a token for this.
I gotta roll 1d6 though, right?
So it's like a ground elemental?
Yeah, but I'm gonna
it's shaped like a rat.
Just to see what I got.
Okay.
Just to see what I can get.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? I'm not creative with creatures, okay?
It's a rat made out of rock, okay?
This is my first time using this. I don't know what kind of elemental servant I could make.
I mean, like,
does make an elemental rat.
Does it give you options?
It just gives me sample elementals.
Sample elementals. You're using Conjure Elemental, right? Oh wait.
Yeah.
I opened it up on the wrong tab.
Yeah.
Otherwise people
so it's like, I can make a gargoyle.
Conjure Elemental.
That'd be tough.
Mental. 5e, the thing. So you're using an earthen elemental. Essentially, when you summon these elementals, they can look like if it's just like for flavor, they can look like whatever you want them to look like.
For real?
Yeah, I mean that's the way I typically do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then for the elemental, but there are stat blocks that you are summoning. Okay, cool. Does it say what level? What level are you casting it at? That's good for me to know because then we know like how high you're able to cast this. I think.
I'll cast a 7.
A 7. Okay. So, because when you cast it at 6 level or higher, the challenge rating increases by 1 for each slot. So that's a challenge rating of 3? Wait, how the fuck are you supposed to get a CR6 if the highest is a 9?
Okay, actually, then I'll do... Oh, if that's challenge rating 3, then I'll do 6th level and make a gargoyle.
You know what? I call bullshit. Okay, we're gonna give you a CR level 5. I don't know. That doesn't make sense because that doesn't add up because there'd be no way for you to get that CR6.
Even at 9 I'm a warlock.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Unless I'm misunderstanding something, that's literally physically impossible to get the CR6 that they give you an option for. So we're giving you CR5 with that. I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can go up to one of the elementals if you want, or Zorn, or the Salamander if you want. Sure.
Ooh.
Or you can go for the Gargoyle if you really want.
What the hell is a Zorn?
I actually don't know. I've never heard of a Zorn before.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah, that's
that looks terrifying.
Oh, that's weird. That's like a weird amalgamation. Ooh.
That is.
Start with the class.
So it looks like think of like a Karen. It kind of looks like a Karen. I'll send you a picture. Issa, do you have an idea of what you want? I'll put it in VC chat. There you are.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they have like 3 arms, a mouth at the top of where a head should be, an eye at where the chest is at, and technically 3 legs. They're disgusting.
What in the fuck?
I've never heard of that D&D monster before. This is from Legacy, by the way. It's not even the newer version of D&D. Never seen these before.
So weird.
Apparently they're dwelling enemies, I think.
They are.
Be gone, fell demon!
Yeah, I just found fan art of someone showing it in a cave. I don't know if that means that its habitat is naturally a cave, but that is what I'm seeing.
Be gone, fell demon!
Rock salamander.
Rock salamander? Okay, sick. Yeah,
I love salamanders.
So you formed this massive little rock salamander. I don't know what it can do. You can pull up the thing there from there, but you know. You can probably click on it. Oh yeah, it does. Oh wait, this is not even a proper like animal salamander. This thing has like a proper body. It's like a salamander Yanti.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Wait,
you're learning so much today.
It has a 90 HP, 30 speed, 15 armor class. So it might be able to take a hit. If he rolls low, it could actually maybe take a hit. It has a multi-attack of 2. It has a spear and a tail and a heated body and heated weapons. Apparently it's a fire elemental.
Oh shit, is there fire around?
Yeah, there's lanterns. It forms so it when you summon it takes all the lanterns from the left side pillar and it forms into this like all the fire leaves those lanterns as it forms this massive like we'll say 8-foot long fire salamander.
Oh, that would be so helpful.
Yeah, as it forms the spear by the metal of the lanterns like basically colliding into each other, forming that metal spear that it has in the picture. That's it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. Okay.
I ignore the fact that that it's a rat icon. Pretend that it's a salamander.
I'll give you guys the image of it in the VC chat.
Yeah. That's sick. That's actually really sick.
Because that's what you're looking at, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like,
oh my god.
Yeah, they're really sick.
Yo, that looks cool.
Oh yeah. I've never seen that design before.
The more you learn.
That shit's so fucking cool!
D&D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So tough. I have his like stats up right here.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Not as cool as me.
Thanks for letting me do such a thing. Yeah. You're cool for letting this happen.
Thanks. Yeah, no problem.
That's what he just summoned.
Yeah. So he counterspells.
That looks so cool!
He counterspells? I counterspell this counterspell.
Can you imagine Barbie wires? Wait, no, that's not the one.
I can counterspell this counterspell.
What if he uses his legendary action to counterspell your counterspell to counterspell his counterspell? That'd be crazy out there.
It's like a elementary school playground saying, "No, my guy can beat yours. No, my guy can."
No, I have an impenetrable, invisible force field. You cannot hit me.
You captured that so well. Anyways,
Thank you. I was that kid growing up.
I believe it.
What is going on? What are you That would feel like a weird backhanded insult.
I'm joking.
Damn.
Okay. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Now for my bonus action.
Okay. Legendary action. You die.
I fucking die.
Probably can.
Fuck.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Oh man, that was gonna be a nat 20. It was not a nat 20.
Boo-hoo. Yeah, I know. One of them hits. The other 3, he eats. He grabs them in the air and he eats them. Sure.
Wait, did I do that right? Oh yeah, that was 4. Yeah, that was 4. Don't count the last one. I missed
Yeah, we'll just grab the nat 1 and throw it away, because technically that wasn't supposed to happen, so.
Okay, that would be 12 damage in total. Okay,
12 damage in total, alright.
Plus the hex. Yeah.
Heck, yeah, plus the hex damage. Don't forget to put that on there. Heck, yeah. So, yeah, you deal that extra little bit of damage. That first one collides into him, and then the other 3 he basically just knocks to the side with the claymore. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Loki, it is your turn. You are falling through the sky. You are 30 feet down and also away from this platform.
Okay.
Whatever you were about to do, as you're doing it, understand the platform is beginning to fade out of existence.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. He's sitting there like, what the fuck? Okay. That's how. Oh god.
So what are you trying to do? Because this counting on because of this move, this could possibly fuck you over. So I need to know what you're doing here.
Oh boy.
So, I have this as a special. I'm gonna send this. So, Nits, I'm sending this in VC chat. I can do this as a special.
Okay. Void charge. Allows the fire to teleport up to 15 feet after taking the attack. After taking the attack action, this can
before
be
or
done
after.
during...
That's kind of what I meant.
Okay, so it can be done before or after the attack action. After keeping. So you'd be able to teleport 15 feet up then?
Yeah, so I can teleport 15 foot in a diagonal. I can go in any direction.
Okay, so
it's omnidirectional.
So you'd be able to go like up and towards
forward
the platform
15
at the same
feet.
time. Yeah, okay. So you're still 15 feet away from it, but
I was gonna ask if I can expend a second charge to go 30 feet.
It's supposed to be a special. Technically, specials are only supposed to be able to be used once per turn. However, we could say you can use the second charge. You would just need to use your bonus action, if that's fair. Because technically, specials are only supposed to be able to be used once per turn, and technically to use it twice would be like a bonus. I think at that point, if that's fair.
I have no idea, but I have no idea how specials work. They're weird.
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do that. Like technically, yeah, that's probably how I'm gonna have to roll that. Typically, specials you can use multiple specials in a round. It's just that typically, at least the way I've always ran it, you can only use the same special once per round. So for you to use it a second time, it would just count as a bonus action. We'll do that. We'll make that work. That's fine. I'm fine with that. If that's how you want to do that, you can use 2 charges. It would take your special and your bonus, and you could blink closer, basically vorp, and that first teleport, you would see the platform then disappear as you then teleport again to try and reach, as you're now trying to reach for the very ledge. So you can roll me a athletics or acrobatics, up to you. As you're kind of swinging randomly for essentially nothing. Yeah, if you chose to go for the string route, I probably would have actually had to make you roll with disadvantage for what you tried to do, because you have had been trying to latch on to nothingness. But because you are kind of somewhat doing a little bit quicker, because teleporting is a bit quicker than a string thing, you will be able to do.
It's instantaneous.
Yeah, that's why you can do this without the disadvantage. So
I'll roll in athletics because I have advantage on athletics because I'm raging.
Okay.
I had advantage on that fucking strength save. I'm fucking stupid.
Oh.
Whatever. I'm dumb. That's just the canon.
If he does it again, you'll know though. You'll know.
I also have rage damage. I forgot.
Oh.
I am one of the stupidest people in the room.
Nah, dude, it happens. It does happen, man. People forget. I mean, Issa forgot her telepathy, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna expend one of my uses of second winds, because I have an ability called where'd it go? I haven't used my action for this, essentially. I'm having to hold on, I need to understand how the fuck does this work? Tactical shit. No, that's not it. I fucking need to know, what is this? When you okay, I'm going. So, okay, this is again another fucking special I have. Woo!
Epic.
It's a different special called Tactical Mind. When you fail an ability check, I'm assuming I fail. Mm-hmm. It eats one of my second wins, and I get to roll a d10 and add it to the ability check.
Sick.
I rolled for shit. I'm assuming I failed.
What did you get
so
for
if
your
I
math?
can't,
what did you get for your?
My total is a 15 or 17. 17 is the total because I rolled a fucking 5.
You're so fucking close.
Can I just use this tactical shift?
Yeah.
Tactical mind.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't even need to roll it because it's like what? It's like a D10.
Yeah.
You don't even need to roll it because you were only missing by 1. That's why I was like, you're so close. Yeah. So you. Literally, the bare minimum would get you what you need. So you would be able to breathe in, let out that breath of air. That was your second wind, right? So that was... Yeah, so...
It's not actually a second wind. It's just a special where it's more I'm being more tactical because it's like, wait, hold. It's called tactical mind. It just expends one of my second wind charges.
I gotcha. So essentially, what you do in this case is more of like less of you getting tactical in a fight and more of just like it's that moment of memory of connecting of it should be right here. The ledge should be right in this exact spot. It's that more memory moment of you slam your hand down, you were going to reach for a different area you would have missed, and then you shift your hand a little bit more to the right. You grab on barely to it. You use the momentum as you kind of swing underneath the platform, and then use the momentum to then swing yourself back the other way to fling yourself into the air to land onto the ground. Technically, you are now up to pace on where everybody else's time is now moving back into pace. So, literally, for example, Ublex, right as you finished doing that last Eldritch Blast, you would have seen Loki finally throwing himself upwards.
Holy shit.
This is the most like, I'm back.
Yeah.
And then I disappear.
Okay. I would pretend I didn't see that.
Yeah. The cloak, I know he does have a thing where I'm pretty sure there was like an early level thing where he could actually cloak an ally, if I remember right. That was a thing I think he got at some point. The cloaked allies will be able to see each other. So, that's more why you didn't see that. Because the platform was already going invisible for you. So she can still see you. You're good. That's to keep people from accidentally friendly firing each other. I was trying to be nice when I made the fruit, so.
Alright, so... Yeah, no, I'm here, I guess. I think I still have my action.
You still have your action, yes.
And I'm attacking.
Yeah.
So...
I'd say you're probably missing half your movement. I think you can still get to him, though.
That's the wrong thing. My bad. Hold on.
That's the Saphir, not the
line. What's up? I gotta attack, so I-beam, bitch. Fuck you.
Alright, so you're launching an I-beam at him. Okay.
Yeah. I guess Dex save, idiot.
Alright. What was the DC?
A puny 19.
Okay. He actually was going to fail by 1. He will be using a legendary resistance for this.
Checks. So he will succeed automatically.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. That was a moment I sat there, I was like, would he use it for a thing that would literally dumb him down to 1 attack? Yeah, probably.
He doesn't know what it would do.
I mean, he's seen your beholder eyes, so, like, he's got a good idea. Any ray from a beholder is not good. So.
Yeah. I haven't used it on him, but he knew I had it.
Yeah. It's the thing, if he knows you have it. It's just, he doesn't know which ray it would do. But I think it's safe to assume every single one of them is bad. Because, like, one of them is a disintegration ray. Like, he wouldn't be fucking with that and finding out, man. Let's be real.
Alright, well, at least I'm assuming he only gets, like, 3 of those, because typically that's how that works.
Bosses do only get a certain amount of them. Those do not recharge. So I will not be saying yes or no how many he has, but, yeah.
At least we know one's gone.
Yeah.
At least we know one's gone. Okay. Oh, also, I rolled a concentration on my fucking Zephyr Strike. That thing was evaporated.
Yeah, that checks.
Wait. It's a roll a d10 and just 11 or higher, I keep it, right?
Yeah, 11 or higher.
Okay, never mind. I still have my Zephyr Strike somehow.
Because there's no con modifier unless you're a warcaster, so it's just like a flat d20.
Yeah, I was thinking on how I run my fucking concentration, and I was like, wait, no, it's wrong.
Yeah, no,
it's different.
That's how actual concentration is supposed to work, from my understanding. So that's why I'm trying to run.
Actually, no.
I think that's what I've seen people do. I just took it from somebody else. I thought that's how they did it. Because that was a base D&D campaign.
Actual concentration is run in that you roll a con save,
But then what's the point of Warcaster?
If you've got Warcaster, it gives you advantage.
Yeah.
I always just gave them the modifier. Like for the Warcaster. Because that's what I was taught.
Yeah, the way normal concentration works is it's either a con save DC of 10 or half the damage you take.
Weird. I'm not gonna lie, I like the way I do it better. That's just personally me. Okay.
The reason why I didn't do the con thing is because if I did the con modifier thing, I physically could never lose concentration on any spell.
I mean, that's the reason why I do it like that is because, like, I'm sorry, if you're good enough of a damn Warcaster and you've got the concentration, I don't see why you would fail to keep that concentration. If you're used to holding it to that degree, yeah, I doubt you would drop concentration.
Fair. But I don't think I have Warcaster. I can double check.
I don't think you do. I don't remember you ever getting it, because you normally tell me what feats you get, so...
Yeah, I like to communicate. I have a lot of feats, though.
Yeah, you've been pretty communicative with your feats, so... yeah.
I try to be communicative.
I have a different one that... Oh, wait a minute! What is this? Oh!
And so begins the 10 minutes of Acrid discovering what feats he's got.
Apparently I regenerate 10 HP.
What?
Brother.
I regenerate at the start of my turn.
Yeah, it's because one of the things you got very recently. Yeah, he forgot.
It's
yeah, so...
I think I still have the rest of my attack actions, though.
I'm waiting on that, yes.
I'm sorry. Fuck this guy. String, bitch.
Okay.
Because I have a range of 30 fuck yous. Huzzah. Yeah,
30 fuck yous, huh?
Alright, asshole. String, launch, go. Huzzah.
Damn.
String net.
What is the DCs or is it to hits? What are we doing there?
It's a DC save. It's a strength save.
Okay.
It's a DC strength of 24.
He will beat the DC.
Okay, so he snaps the string and it's gone forever. Nothing happens.
That is really again. He's like barely avoiding DCs. By the way, it's not like he's just rolling bad. He's just doing well. Yeah. He beat the DC by 1. So
I will lash another string out from my hand as I will launch a sharp string essentially into his wing. The same wing essentially that Kirla fucking evaporated.
Alright.
It's a bada with a to hit of fucking... Oh yeah, no, never mind. That'll miss. That's a 27.
Oh, yeah, that missed by 1, man. You really did not get to do much that turn. I apologize.
I got launched into fucking China, so yeah, no.
Okay, that's a new island in this world now. Okay.
I got launched off the map, so yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah.
My turn is effectively skipped. Yep. Alright, I'm done.
Alright, next up would be Kirla.
Kirla.
What's Kirla doing?
I need to see something. Let's go. So if I do there. Now I'd have to go over here. That works. Maybe?
What you thinking?
I'm trying to find a spot. There we go.
Okay. You're trying to find an AoE
That
spot
works.
without hitting people, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Settled casting's really nice for that sort of thing, but I know you don't have settled casting, but...
Honestly, Dex save DC 23.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I refuse to get AoE spells for my characters because people always get in the way. The only time I ever do it is when I have settled casting. It was a 23. He meets the DC. He got a 23. I apologize.
He still takes half damage.
Okay. With a... What was it, actually? What'd you cast?
Plasmatic Bomb.
Hell yeah. You want to describe that? Because I don't think you've ever actually used that, I don't think.
So, Plasmatic Bomb is a special ability that she got at level 20.
Yeah.
This is basically in an area she can see within 60 feet. There is a detonation of basically a bomb made out of plasma. So fire and lightning combined into a massive detonation that does 12d10 fire and lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
She can only do this once per day.
Hell yeah. So he takes half, but you would see her cast this plasmatic bomb just goes off on like his side essentially as it burns into that wing that was struck earlier. Yeah. Is there anything else you are doing in this turn as this like plasma is just being quite literally splattered across this 10-foot area?
You know what? I'm gonna keep going with the quickened cast lightning bolts, but I'm aiming for the other wing.
Okay.
I want to make sure this guy can't do anything with his wings.
Okay.
So that is another dex save. This one is DC 26.
Okay. He will fail this one. You finally hit with a proper lightning bolt. He no longer dodged through it for once.
Gun!
49!
Nice.
Okay, so 69 damage with the gun.
Heck yeah. As it strikes into his right wing. And I will roll him a con save. It does not seem affected. Or like, it did take damage, but like, you get what I'm saying. Like, it seems to still be moving fine.
She's just trying to make sure he can't use it, type of thing.
Oh yeah, no, he can definitely still use it. But yeah, no, it definitely strikes through. You would see like the more white wings kind of singe a little, and then you'd see them gain their color back within seconds. As it would then enter his turn. As he would raise the claymore and slam it into the ground. As the ground, or quote-unquote ground, it's invisible, as it would begin to glow. As this white light forms.
Oh, please. Yep.
And
okay.
You would hear him just go,
alright, I have plans for you. I have plans before you give me any damage. I'm just...
let him do the thing.
Neat trick.
Just let him speak.
Neat trick. Neat trick. However, I don't know if they'll be of much use for me. Let's take this somewhere else, shall we?
Oh, fuck you.
As he would turn the claymore into the ground, as that platform would begin to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. As everyone's vision goes white. And welcome to a pitch white domain. As you enter phase 2. And that is where we will end off for today.
Nits, before you stop, I have a very important question. Does this... I need to check. Does this negate my, like, super technique, or...
I mean, you can't really turn light invisible, so... do with that.
I'm not talking about light, I'm talking about us.
Oh, you guys can still stay invisible. You guys will still be invisible.
Good.
It just means that the platform is no longer invisible. But you guys did finally enough damage to bring him to phase 2. So that is where we will be ending off.
I hope you realize I'm going to be planning my fucking strategy for the next week.
Perfect. You should. Thank you guys for watching this episode. You can find more stuff like this up on YouTube and on Spotify for the Lost Harbor Tavern, where you can find more things like the Lost Harbor Tavern. That's God damn it. There's the Rum and Harbor campaign, which is what you're currently watching right now. Go rewatch the whole series. I dare you. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, or do. I don't care. But we have a lot of campaigns. Hidden Garden campaign, Brothel campaign, YouTube shorts, and one-shots. And we have another channel, The Lost Shipyard, where we have 2 current campaigns ongoing, which is the Frostbite campaign, which is a zombie campaign. And we also have the Witch Trial campaign going on. So I definitely recommend going and checking those out. Maybe some of the other past ones. Go check them out. We'll see you guys next time. And I'll see you guys in 2 Sundays from now for the final session of Rum and Harbor. See how it goes. Bye-bye!